Hello, Africa. We are fully back. It's the Qualifiers Africa Cup 2026, the road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. We had an amazing 2025, crowned the champion, had a stage 5 appearance, and well, we're back again this year with 5 regions. And with me is AR. Where are you, AR? Are you here?
I'm this way. One direction, doesn't matter. The Blackheart is back here on Call of Duty Mobile, the biggest tournament in Africa, ladies and gentlemen. 30,000 USD as a prize pool. Over 150 participating teams with only 8 grand final spots, and we're here to take you through all of the action for this beautiful Saturday evening over here. We've got Echo 7 going up against Mighty Order in the upper bracket finals, and then we also have the one and only Culture Esports waiting in that lower bracket to see who they're going to face off for another opportunity to get into that grand finals. Now, Cal, I'm hyped for this. I'm so excited for this. I know we're going to see aggression coming out of all of these teams, but let us know a little bit more about these teams.
I mean, first of all, this is West Africa. You know, the last time we saw them last year was Ghana as a region, but now we have the entire West Africa, a lot more countries, a lot more teams, and these 3 teams, they had quite the impressive group stage. No single map drop for either of them, all 3 of them. And then going to the playoffs, we saw Mighty Aura and Echo 7. They've been able to run through everybody almost flawlessly. No maps dropped up until the winners bracket finals. Culture Esports, however, the only map they've managed to drop, should I say maps, was of course against Mighty Aura in a 3-0 fashion in a best of 5. That was in the round before the winners bracket final. So I mean, if you're a Culture Esports right now, you're on the lower bracket, you're not really out yet, you're waiting to see who's going to come down to the lower bracket finals, and then you are going to have one more shot to qualify for that grand finals. But before we get there, it's the main matchup. This is the matchup where one team, unfortunately, is finally going to have to drop maps. It's 2 teams, everything to play for: Mighty Aura and Echo 7, who have arguably been the #1 team in Ghana. But also a little bit of history and a reminder here. Aura TT3 have been in the Qualifiers Africa Cup for the past 2 years, stage 4 every single time. But this time around, we're not really seeing the name Aura TT3, but we're seeing Mighty Aura, a partnership between Mighty Esports and Aura 233. So technically, they're still here.
Absolutely. And of course, on screen right now, our maps and modes, ladies and gentlemen. Escucha, vamos el hacienda over there for map #1 on the hard point. Then we're going to go over to coastal for our second map, SND. Standoff going to be waiting there in the 3rd map for control. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to take things off over here a little bit more with another hard point. And then Slum's going to be the final if we get to it in this best of 5. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, best of 5 for the upper and lower brackets, and then grand finals later on will be a best of 7.
Yeah, I mean, this map choice is not really I wouldn't say a lot of surprises, because these are literally the few classic maps every team wants to go and play. I've seen the hard point. We've seen that so many times in rotation, across different rounds of the competition. Of course, different esports events throughout the year in Call of Duty Mobile. This has been a properly replayed map. Hacienda, we've got Coastal S&D, a Little Snipers Den. This map can have things done around in that instance. So I'm pretty sure these teams, they've done their assignments, and it's all going to come again. Don't forget, these 2 teams in the winners bracket finals, they have not dropped a single map. So it's all going to come down to who wants to hold that record up until the grand finals. It's not going to be an easy bout. It's definitely not going to be an easy bout. But something tells me one of these teams wants to hold on to that clean sheet up until the grand finals.
Oh yeah, 100%. And of course, Culture are going to be watching this very closely, as well as these 2 titans battle it out to see who is the best bout machine for this upper bracket. And I can't wait to get into this, man. And what are a bit of your predictions for this upper bracket that we're about to witness?
When I did see a 30,000 CP points giveaway earlier on, and of course I did make sure to go and drop my predictions real quick. But then, the kind of predictions I made on that chat, they were a little bit too outrageous, so I don't think I'm allowed to say them out loud. So I'm going to be a little bit, a couple of mind games here and there. But in the meantime, the Mighty Aura, I think, like I did say, Aura 233, the past 2 years, they've been the one team to look out for every single time when you're talking about Ghana and West Africa. And now they might no longer be there, but again, Mighty Aura, if they could get that partnership with them, I'm pretty sure these guys look like they already have a grand final slot booked. But at the same time, Echo 7, these guys are no pushover. You said it yourself, they haven't dropped a single map all the way to this winners bracket. So predictions, I don't know. I think we're going to go to a map 5, and I want to leave it at maybe a 3-2, you know. But this is me being nice. Yeah, you don't want to see what I put in that chat. You don't want to see it.
I'm about to open it. I will see that in just a second when the game starts. I have to agree with you over there. I think 120% we go to a map number 5 here. I mean, we're talking about 2 dominant forces over here. The entire chat split between who they want to pick right now. And you mentioned it yourself. These 2 titans argued to be number 1 team in Ghana. And then, of course, Mighty Order trying to get this a 3rd time in a row. I mean, we have to see a game 5. If it's not written down to be a game 5, what do we expect to see for that grand final? You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is arguably the biggest thing to happen in Africa, to represent an entire continent on top of that as we get to the World Series. So, of course, these guys are going to have to go ahead and play their best, be the top standard that they can be, just to go ahead for that opportunity on its own.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, don't forget, this is double the prize pool. The first time we saw the Qualifiers Africa Cup was FIFA, but yes, combined together, we're getting $30,000 worth of prize pool, and we're getting so many more countries allowed into the mix of the things as well. So this is the biggest the Qualifiers Africa Cup has ever been, and there's so much up for grab. But I mean, the one important thing as well is that throwing. But again, going back to the case of Mighty Aura, and Aura 233, the measure and all that, there's one player that has been in the Aura 233 lineup for the past 2 seasons, and he's literally, we could arguably say he's been the reason why they've made it to every stage 4. And his name is Rin. And unfortunately, Rin is not even playing in the West African region. He's playing for a totally different region and a totally different team. So can Aura still book that slot? Can the players from Mighty, can they fill up that gap that Rin once filled? Can they fill that man's shoes? We're going to find out. But again, Echo 7, the boys from Ghana, I wouldn't lie to you, AR. I didn't really expect a lot from them because I've heard they're really good, or I didn't really get a chance to watch them a lot of the times. But when I finally watched them throughout the weekends leading to the playoffs, I was like, oh, maybe I'm the one who's just not updated. This guy's actually look really solid. So, I mean, in the winners bracket final, don't forget, if you lose, you're still not out. You're falling down to that lower bracket and you're going up against Culture Esports. Mighty Aura already had one matchup against them. It was a flawless 3-0. So I don't think they will be scared to go down. But with the kind of record they have, they don't even want to go down. They want to just make it to that grand final. So Echo 7, I hope they're ready for what's about to come.
Absolutely. And of course, I mentioned that 8 grand final spots, ladies and gentlemen. There's 5 regions that will be through the West Africa, North Africa, Southern Africa, East Africa, and Nigeria, of course. And there's a couple of regions over there that get 2 slots for it. West Africa being one of them, Southern Africa as well, and Nigeria, East Africa, and North Africa both going to get 1 slot to go to that grand finals. I mean, 1 team will go to that grand finals. And on your screen right now, you can see all the dates for each region. And of course, the date for that LAN grand finals as well.
Yeah, the one thing everyone's looking forward to is the LAN grand final for sure. That is the one. That is literally what they're playing for. That's what all these playoffs are going to be about. Booking a slot to be among the 8 teams that are going to be flowing to Nigeria, and of course, battle it out for the crown, throne, and the glory of stage 4, and of course, a ticket all the way to stage 5 to represent Africa on the biggest, grandest stage of Call of Duty Mobile. But in the meantime, West Africa now, this is their day. We're going to have 2 teams from this region advance to the stage 4, and it's all going to come down to this evening. Wherever you're watching this from, afternoon, evening, morning, I do not know. But again, welcome to the stream. This is the Qualifiers Africa Cup Call of Duty Mobile World Champs qualifiers, and my God, AR, we're going to the beautiful map B-roll, the calm before the storm. Let's go.
Man, I think the storm's going to be there since the beginning, man. I think these guys are going to go hard in the paint straight off the bat, especially with, like you said, this massive opportunity, the biggest event in Africa right now. Of course, these guys, these two titans that you haven't failed to mention, being undefeated to this point, they have to give it their all. They have to have the aggression. They have to have that bloodlust to go ahead and keep that clean sheet, starting off with Hacienda Hardpoint.
This is, again, a map that we've seen a lot of times in rotation throughout the esports year of 2026, the calendar year entirely. So I'm pretty sure both these teams, they've done their assignments, they've played these maps 1,000 times, they know what to expect here, and it's all going to come down to, again, we want it more. This is it. It's the winners bracket finals. One team is going to advance to that grand finals, and one team, unfortunately, is going to be falling down to the lower bracket. But again, if you lose, you're still not out. But I don't think any of these teams wants to have a loss on their radar, on their shit, because like I said, both teams, not a single map dropped. You need to understand how crazy that is. They have not dropped a single map. Both of them combined together. So there's so much to play for. But I mean, the African tradition AR, when they get into the lobby, they have to come out again, put a little wine for the ancestors, and they go back in. So yeah,
we have to. We have to, man. But it gives us an opportunity also to mention that Hacienda over here was picked by Echo 7 as well. Let's talk about the picks for just a second. Mighty Order obviously going to pick Coastal over there for map number 2, and then for Control, it is the remaining map Standoff after the votes. Then Mighty Order go ahead and pick Takeoff for the 4th map, leaving Echo to pick Slums for the final one. So Echo over here with that pick for Hacienda, and once again the beautiful graphic on screen as well. And hey, make sure you're using carry first to go ahead and get all your CP that you need, because I'm sure we're going to see some beautiful skins in here as well when we hop into the game, and I'm going to be distracted with my ADHD with the glowing guns, and so Cal's going to focus on all the gameplay and talk phenomenally while I'm just looking at something shiny in the corner.
You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. You know, I get excited by smoke grenades. That's how bad it is.
Oh,
not even the skins now. The smoke grenades are going to get me excited. So I think we're going to need a 10 man on the job. Hopefully, we're going to need a third caster to come save us. But of course, again, talking about these maps, Echo 7 Hacienda. I mean, again, this is a properly replayed map, so I'm pretty sure if they're picking the map, they've done the assignment, they might know where Mighty Aura's weak points are in a map like that. Because I would argue that this is one map where you don't want to play an opponent that is even a little bit better than you in skill-wise. You never want to take that chance. But again, Echo 7, Mighty Aura, these two teams, they definitely have the skill level to take it all the way to the very end. And I'm hoping for an absolute banger of a grand final game. Also, man, talking about banger of games here, this is West Africa. Tomorrow, we're going to be having the North African playoffs. And that is the defending championship region. That was where we saw Bear Clan, aka Instinct, come out from last year and make it all the way to stage 5. And this year, however, surprisingly, there's no more Bear Clan. It's now Paradox dominating that region, and also they haven't dropped a single map. There's so many teams right now, AR, that haven't put down any maps. Like, it's so much dominance, man. I'm enjoying quite a bit here.
That's the beauty of it. There's so much dominance all in one game, and we get them all together from the same continent, put them up against each other to find out who is the true dominance amongst all of them. And that's going to happen at about 3 p.m. tomorrow. So an absolutely stacked weekend for Call of Duty Mobile. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. We're waiting on that lobby to start, waiting for a couple of players to get into the lobby, to get into the game, and then we will begin with Hacienda. And again, a reminder, we do have culture waiting in that lower bracket finals. All of this happening here this evening. Upper bracket, lower bracket, grand final for West Africa as we get the beautiful overview one more time. And hopefully we don't have to restart one more time. No, Cal, we've got the timer on the screen, and we've got these two best bout machines going at it.
Hardpoint identified.
Yeah, we finally kick start things off. I'm excited. You're excited. The players are excited. The viewers are also excited. It's Call of Duty Mobile action. The very first game on your screens. Echo 7, Mighty Aura, winners bracket final. One team is going to win, one is going to lose. But again, best of 5. You have to win 3 maps to win the whole thing. B1 opens up. Mighty are going to get there first. SX9 in hand. We've seen the SX9. It's coming to the meta lately in everybody, every region, not even just Africa. We're talking about NA, EU, China as well. Everybody's spamming that SX9, and so far it's been very, very good. So in the meantime, P1, 30 more on the clock to play for, and it's Mighty Aura dominating that kill for it. Oh, they no limit, and you can't see a single strand of blue. So Echo 7, not the start they wanted, but it's just P1. P2's going to open up soon.
I mean, you look at Mighty Order in that they're sliding circles around the entirety of E7 over there as they get that 27 off rip. But now E7, a little bit of a comeback, but immediately shut down again by Mighty Order. P2 about to open very soon, and that last bit of scrap points gonna dwindle off in the distance. P2 now waiting to be unlocked.
It's just going to be where things start to get a little bit, close, because that's where you want to get there first with the boys and blue. Additions are going to be important, but I don't think Echo 7 are going to realize that, because they've said nobody towards that P2, and Mighty are going to get there first. They have the better spawn all towards Rocks. It's all going to come down to a break happening now. Echo 7 comes through the back door. They get a couple of kills. They are going to flip out that spawn. They have driveway locked in now, but can they make sure they get over? A full 40, full 30 here would get that scoreboard back on par. So far, gunfights are back and forth. Alpha comes in, finds the kill there. It's 38 and 16 on the board. It's not that much of a score gap difference, but at the same time, if you're Echo 7, starting things on the back foot on P1 and P2, it's not going to be something you want to reminisce here.
We see the nade spams coming in as well, and E7 trying to do everything that they can to get in there to get some points on the board, but Mighty Order locking it down, shutting it down on the contest here as well, as we now approach P3, and you can see the early rotate coming out of Mighty Order already. In fact, one going to be over there contested from E7 as well. Backs up, actually gets shot in the back over there by No Limit, and now P3 going to go straight towards Mighty Order as soon as it unlocks.
Yeah, P3 opens up now, and if you're Echo 7, you've been behind now for 2 hard points. First set of rotations not going in your favor, that can't be good. But don't forget, this is all down to a map best, literal map 5. If you can drag it there, best of 5. The North finding a double on the kill feed. That machine popped out. Operator skills are going to play a very vital part as well if you're going to have a full 60 hold. Now the war machine for cars, hopefully can do some work for their side. Echo 7 are getting the kill feed in their favor. Now they're going to get that break finally. And now they might give Mighty in spawn. War machine goes big. Finds a triple, and they still find in value. Equalizer finding one more. The claw gets popped out, and now they're keeping Mighty in the spawn. It's Echo 7 all the way through. Look at that kill feed. Glorious freaking blue as they hold it down.
4-piece nuggets with extra barbecue, please, for E7 as they get that points racking all the way up. 10 seconds, and they will get this points to the end as well. But we're going to switch points over here as that last bit of scrap points go to E7. 55 to 63 is where we currently stand, and now the rotate's coming in once more.
B4 opens up, and he's going to get there first. Look at that mini map once again. It looks like Mighty Aura are going to have rotations work every single time. So if you're Echo 7, eventually you're going to have to find a way to stop that from happening. But now somehow they're going to forget the rotation and still break into the hard points first. And look at that score gap. It's absolutely closed. It's almost on par. Echo 7 are going to get there. Contest comes to the hustle now with the equalizer. Finds a double. Trade puts a double. Echo 7 and for the first time in that's the end of hard points going to get their hands on that lead. So Mighty Aura, how can we do? What can we do? They have to make a breakdown through those stairs. It's all blue on the hill. They have it locked down. Literally, cars finding one kill there. Trade puts it down. 73 and 63 on the board they are.
I mean, the only time I've seen a lockdown like this was 2020, and E7 right now doing a phenomenal job of getting those points up 10 seconds before we switch back over to P1. And my, oh my, what a turnaround E7 had over there. We talked about how close this was going to be, how these guys were undefeated in their own rights, and you can see it right here. Auden right now trying to slide in, gets caught out immediately by Alpha, and P1 now unlocked. And Mighty Order gonna go ahead, get that first little capture over there, but immediately contested by E7. And E7 has found their groove. They've found their footing now, and they found out exactly how to go ahead and build this momentum and keep it going forward.
The one thing about Mighty Aura is they are a very scary team on paper, especially in this region, West Africa. So right now, if you're Echo 7, I think you had a little fear going into the game, but again, it all came down to how how momentous could they build anything up? How could they find the value to work with? And right now, they're finding that perfectly. P1 opens up, it's all going to be there so far. The 100-point mark about to get crossed over, but Mighty Aura are going to stop that from happening for a little bit longer. Now they fight back, now they're right back in. They know and no limit are going to hold in the hill and make it theirs. If you're Mighty Aura, however, you're on the back foot, but not by too much. There's still a very big chance you can close that gap on P1 and get the rotation for P2 first. That's going to be very important for their side. A full 60 there, whoever gets it, might as well go on to win the entire thing. Look at that rotation. E7 wanted already there. Finding a kill for the back of the Lamborghini. Might get a double there. 2 ball players come to the door. He's going to be distracted, able to get 1 kill, but the trade finds him. And now P2 about to open up. Somehow, E7 are going to get there first. Scoreline 107-87.
Wanted did enough over there to hold out for just as long. Got a little bit hustled in the end by Hustle, but still managed to do enough to keep that point lead. But Mighty Order fighting their way in as we reach that 40-second mark for this point, and somehow once again we see Echo back on it, and the Claw is out doing some work but taken down very quickly, just as quick as it was pulled out. Now the remaining 30 seconds on this point, on this hill, 127-95 is where we stand, and E7 still keeping it to themselves. The greed to get all of these points and not share with Mighty Order now, as we're about to unlock and head over to the next point.
Almost a full 60, man. Scrap time is going to be there. It's all blue on the kill feed. If you're Mighty Aura, this is not how you envision P2 going. But now you need to go to P3. Look at that mini map. Once again, rotations are going to be the keyword. Who's going to get there first? Very important. As you're going to see kill feed going blue at yellow. Red comes to play there. I don't think they found a single value, but at least a UAV value could be something. Now we go again. Cars is going to get there. 110 is also there. The boys in blue, they don't have the hill time, but they can easily break it. They've shown that they can do that all evening long. But Mighty are also going to get above the 100-point mark. So now both teams are in the 100-point club. But can they find a way now to get above 200? There we go again. Contest comes through, and now the break easily happens. Echo 7 from Ghana. They are standing up with pride, and the flag is stamped on the floor.
Needs cooking, but the only thing that's cooking right now is E7. The slide out, the peaks, the shots to go ahead and hold out Mighty Order and to keep these points for themselves as 20 seconds left on this point. And finally, Mighty Order find a way in as they get this last bit of scrap. 168, 109 on Mighty Order. 10 seconds as we're about to move to P4. And man, do you think Mighty Order is just a little bit, they're not warm enough for this first Hacienda map?
I just don't know. They started the game really well. They started the map really well, but now they started to slow down. And I think that has a lot of questions you want to go and ask them. How did they let that fall off? But now P4 is going to open up very soon. You've seen Mighty Aura rotate first for the whole first set of rotations. I think the second as well. But now you've seen Echo 7 get the next P3, the next P4 first every single time. So what exactly is happening? Look at the score gap. It's starting to increase very, very too much. And if you're Mighty Aura now, P4 is opened up. You have to get there. One dead finding a kill. Not a press goes to walk in. Now they do have one. Equalizer to go and break that hill. Hopefully he can do something. So far, nothing found. But the contest is still there. They're going around the lion there. It's literally merry-go-round. Now that machine is going to get stopped in its tracks there. Equalizer finding the double. They're holding it down. Mighty Aura finally getting some value. But at the same time, if you're Echo 7, you're so close to that 200-point mark. You've got to find a way now to get above it and possibly towards that lead.
I mean, an equalizer and death machine was needed to get that point back on the board for Mighty Order. We'll see how they go ahead for point one more time over here. E7 at a 184 to a 143 on Mighty Order. And I mean, everything needs to be done from Mighty Order right now. I think it's aggression coming out of E7, and it worked very well over there. But I think Mighty Order is slowly starting to find their footing one more time. But Bleak takes down Dino over there. Now the Claw back in the hands of Cypher. Finds one over there. Now peeks over onto point. Finds a second, not even aiming, and so the drone gets the drone. Bloodthirsty indeed as E7 pushed that points up just a little bit more, up to a 190.
P1 opens back up. So once again, just as said, all down to this one. If you're Echo 7, you're 190 and 153, but you're starting to see that gap close a little bit too fast for Comfort. You can't afford to let that happen now. Mighty Aura, if there's one thing they can do, it's called the World Comeback. They know how to do that. As now they're looking like they are dangerously close to making that happen. P1 still there. Scrap time is going to be locked in now. Eventually, the rotations are going to be the most important thing. And look at that mini map once again. It's going to be Echo 7. They already have 2 players towards that next hill. Make that all 5 players towards the next hill. So if you're Mighty Aura now, you might be getting to crowd, but at the same time, it's going to cost you the entire P2 if you're not careful. Now we go through. There's absolutely no operator skill for Echo 7. Mighty Aura, however, they do have 3 operator skills to work with. 1 score streak, so this could be an easy break for them, but they have to get the operator skills perfectly timed. Irene comes to the front door. He's going to get put down there. No Limit finds him. Now the War Machine investment is going to be quite big, hopefully. 27 kill mark, 14 no. Finding the very first kill there. Can they get more? It doesn't matter. Now they're going to get that break into the hill time. So if you're Echo 7, you're going to get spun down all the way back to driveway, and you're going to find the way back into this one. Tempest popped out there as well. Look at the kill feed. It's all freaking blue, and Echo 7 are right back in like they never left.
Call that a shutdown, playing like a pack of hyenas off of each other and lighting up that kill feed. Not just the kill feed, lighting up that score as well. 218 to 180, but still, it's immensely scary how Mighty Order closed in that gap, closed in those points. And look at the mini-map. They are waiting for the next point already. 20 points remain for E7 to go ahead and walk away with a map 1 victory. Can it be done on this point, or will Mighty Order somehow, some way shut them out of this and keep it going a little bit longer?
Man, at this point, if you're Echo 7, you can already see that finish line. You're like Moses in the Bible. You can see the promised land, but are you going to enter? That's the important thing. Mighty Aura, however, they still behind. They're looking for that comeback. They're hoping, they're praying, they're fighting, they're throwing mates, and they're using operator skills. But can they surely enter the promised land? Now we go again. P3 opens up, back and forth. Mighty Aura are going to win majority of the gunfights now, because close by 60 kill mark for that man. 60 bomb already put down and counted. And now they're going to get that breakthrough on P3. It's going to be there as Equalizer popped out of player number 2 there. Hopefully Alpha can find value. 42 kill mark, but it's over. 251.94.
My God, I mean, did you see the kills? Did you see the amount of kills that was on E7 over there? 42, 48, 62. Absolute insanity. I mean, the highest we've gotten over there on Mighty Order was that 40. Again, I think it's that aggression. I think it's bloodlust. I think E7 know that they have that shot right now. They want to go ahead and keep that clean slate. And I mean, they do it right now on first map, as Hacienda goes to E7 on hardpoint, and they get the first point in this best of 5. My God, Cal, that's opening match, by the way. That's insanity.
But let's think about the fact that both these teams hadn't dropped a single map. And I mean, they had 100% score record in hardpoint, S&D, and control. And now finally, we see Mighty Aura drop a map. They're the first among these 2 to put a map down. I'm not going to lie to you. The prediction I put in the chat, it's kind of going sideways right now. I did not see a world where Mighty Aura were going to lose hardpoint to Echo 7. But again, clearly, I was wrong. I don't know who jinxed it, but I was clearly wrong. And Echo 7, they showed up. They played hardpoint a lot better. They might have started slow. You know, Mighty Aura started so well, and I was like, yeah, I might have been right, guys. But turns out I'm a liar, because my God, this Echo 7, they came, they saw, and they looked like they won the whole thing, and they took it to the grand finals.
My goodness, that was opening match. I just want you guys to remember that. That was the first game for this long evening of Call of Duty Mobile. Because remember, this is upper bracket finals. We still have lower bracket finals. And then we have grand finals. And we start off with a 250 to 194 victory for E7. Hard point done. They got to do this 2 more times. They got to shut out Mighty Order 2 more times and immediately get into that grand final. And now you got to be wondering as well, Cal, what is Culture thinking as they watch this game play out?
I mean, I hate to be that guy, AR. I don't like to be that guy. But mind you, on a 3-0 culture, and Echo 7 are doing, they've already got a map against them. If you're a coach at esports now, I think on paper, the one chance you thought you might have had was against E7. If they come down to the lower bracket, then surely you could be able to put them down. But now you're looking at a world where it's not Echo 7 being put down to the lower bracket. It might be Mighty Aura. I don't know. The mental game right now for that team is going to be absolutely nuts. They have to find a way, to anticipate Mighty Aura being put down, and they have to find a way now to do the impossible of beating Mighty Aura if that happens. But again, don't forget, this is a best of 5. This was the very first map. Hardpoint might be done. Echo 7 might have that on the bag. But again, there's the S&D control hardpoint and another S&D if we do get there. So anything can happen.
And speaking of mental as well, we're going to S&D. We're going to Coastal, and obviously a much more methodical style game. You can't just go rushing like that and giving up numbers. So will that benefit Mighty Order now? Because E7 can't go as hard. They can't be as aggressive. They can't have that bloodlust that quickly, because they may just feed into Mighty Order. Is this the shot that Mighty Order need to go ahead and tie it up? Because I'm still going to stand with the prediction, Cal. We go to map number 5. I mean, if that's what we witnessed, and Mighty Order had that shot in that one point, they pushed their points all the way up, almost to tying it up. We have to go all the way to a game number 5.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be honest, if Mighty had won the hardpoint, I would have said, okay, maybe a game 4, maybe even a game 3, I don't know. But Echo 7, nah, these guys, they're looking absolutely fire. And Mighty Aura, I think now they've seen that, this team is absolutely not going to be a pushover. If we're going to win this and qualify for the grand finals, we have to go above and beyond if we're going to secure that ticket. But in the meantime as well, I want to go and talk about a certain player in that Mighty Aura team, which could be the determining factor for who wins S&D. We've seen Arwin. He's undoubtedly, unarguably, if you've watched Such and Destroy in Africa for the last couple of months, Arwin has been one of the best snipers in the scene. He wasn't Eclipse gaming us for last 2 months, but he registered with Mighty Aura for the Qualifier after the Cup. So he's one player. If you're the side of Echo 7, you want to have that man on chokehold the entire S&D. But now things are going to kickstart. Coastal, Such and Destroy, Echo 7 on the series lead. It's a 5v5. Take us away, AR. Take us away.
Take us away, indeed, I shall. And in fact, the only thing that's going to be taken away is lives right now, as trades coming through. And somehow on S&D, we're still going aggressive over here as we find ourselves in a 2v3. E7 down immediately to their last 2, Wanted and Bleak. And in fact, Bleak with a beautiful snipe over there with the Locust to go ahead and get the numbers tied up, but one more will fall. Wanted going down, leaving Bleak in a 1v2 situation as the plant coming through tries to go for the cheeky little quick scope over there. But that first round going to Mighty Order, and they need to keep this momentum now. Remember, the target is 9 over here for SND. They need to keep this. They need to snowball with this momentum and get that point on the board to take us to a tied 1-1.
That's one thing they have to do, no doubt. But in the meantime, though, if you're Echo 7, you started S&D slow. That's not something you want to let happen. But again, you have a round crucial. Here we go. Side 4. 1 kill, triple fight 2 players falling, 1 foul sweep. It's a full 5-point push for the A-Long. And he's going to put 2 of them down without a trade fighter. Sniper for the no able to get that 1 kill. And now we're back to a 4v3. My freaking God. That would have been a Cypher feed all the way through. But they're going to stop that rampage. And now, again, 4v3. Numbers still there for Echo 7. But they have to make sure they tie things up in this round.
Dude, I don't even think we're going to get a chance to speak within this S&D with how these guys are actually going and playing this right now, as this 4v3 situation. Just over a minute left on the clock for Mighty Order to try to get that plant. And I mean, Wanted going to go ahead and call out that rotation now over to A, and it is going to be at a 3v2 numbers advantage for Mighty Order as they take their time. They play this carefully. They play methodically, going over to the site. There's the 1, there's the 2. It doesn't even matter. We're doing counting with Mighty Order right now. And what we're counting is 2-0 for this SND.
2-0 up. Well, I mean, we did talk about this then. I did have the Very, very important note there. Arvin is going to be a very standout player, but I didn't really account for Dino. He only has 4 kills and counting, and he's looking like the man to actually watch out for. He's got a sniper in hand. Arvin with the marksman rifle, so a bit of a switched out role here. And now Arvin with a very fast kill. And now they're going to hit fire. Not even looking for a player, but there's nobody in the house there. But again, very aggressive S&D for them. They've put 2 players down to a 3v5. The bomb about to get planted. If you're E7, I mean, you were aggressive in the hard point. Now you're being aggressive on. Like they are aggressive on you. You can't really send the fight back. You're being put down. 2 more players left across 3v4. The bomb does get planted. 1 player fall. Make that ball players falling down. Mighty Aura, 3 back-to-back rounds. Here we freaking go.
Snowballing. They're snowballing with this momentum. They need to keep this up. They need to keep this pressure on E7 and tie up that scoreline for the series. We get into round number 4. Can they clean sweep this SND as now a push over to B? Util out, nades out as well. We are going to get some stuns coming through again. Alpha falling over on E7. Numbers advantage just for a second to Mighty Order. The plant coming through though, Cal. And now 40 seconds left for E7, and the pressure is once again put onto E7 over here. They have the numbers advantage, a 4v3 situation as Mighty Order lose there too, and now pushing in is wanted so carefully. 30 seconds left on the clock. Numbers now falling one more time, and somehow Mighty Order get the numbers advantage. Bleak, last alive, having to check every corner, slid around, and there is no limit for Mighty Order in this SND as they go 4-0.
A little bit of a breather there now. Echo 7 are not getting a chance to breathe. I am, unfortunately for their side, 4-0. Not the ideal S&D start for them on CoStar, but here we go again. They're going to get thrown. Smoke through that mid-map. And Smoke! I told you, AR, I get excited for Smokes. And Smokes has got thrown. Here we go. Cars with the Type 63. I haven't seen the Type 63 in a very long time. There's a lot of SKSs in the competition nowadays, but the Type 63 back in comps. I would great to see that. You get a lot of kills. Here we go. Back and forth. Alpha puts up the no. Armin puts up 1. Bomb does get planted. And now it's down to a 3 versus 3.
The most even that we've been in this S&D so far, this 3v3. And I mean, the angle is being held so beautifully by Mighty Order. Again, even when they're just chilling over there, they're putting so much pressure. But that might be the opening straight up as now rushing into sight. A 2v1. Make that a 2v0 as finally, after 4 rounds of domination, E7 get a point on the board in this S&D.
Very important to them. They have to get around here. They have to get that little momentum switch, hopefully. And now this could be their building block. You know, the same thing happened in Hardpoint. They started things off really slow. They were able to find a way back, and they won the whole thing there. So if the same thing happened again, they start S&D really slow, and now they're able to get 1 round. This could be the block that they start to build on. As now we go into again 5v5. Trophies are going to get put down. Nades are going to get thrown. I don't see any smoke, so I can't get excited this time around here.
A lot of damage coming through there as well. Saving the smokes for the right time, you know, just to hype you up over there. Still a 5v5, and it seems like we've now gone to a more methodical state. Never mind, Mighty Order just gonna rush through, get that first blood, a trade out coming as well. The Type 63 not finding its mark on Hustle just yet, but that bomb has been planted. The bomb found its mark indeed. As we still are in this 4v4 situation. Reload coming on the PKM right now. Needs to play around all these boxes, but eventually falls. And now a 3v2 numbers advantage to Echo. In fact, going down to the 1v1. And we love the storylines that we see happening. Alpha gonna get jump shotted. And just like that, on another roll, Mighty Order find another point that they can snowball off of.
Yeah, did hope for a little momentum flip out there, but not looking likely anymore, is it now? 5-1. Mighty Aura able to once again getting that lead and hold it down. 5-1 on the scoreboard. So if you're Echo 7, you have to find a way back now. Don't forget, it's fast to get 9 rounds. And I'm pretty sure overtime is something Mighty Aura wouldn't want to let you guys get anywhere near. Now look at 110. Overextending there. He might get value. There's about 5 players around that angle. Actually 4. 1 player was dating all the way back towards that mid-map. So if you're 110, now there's 4 players around you. But the information has to be given out perfectly well. Now they know with the very first kill, Cast is going to get put down on that kill feed. So if you're Mighty Aura now, you do have numbers locked in. And you've got to find a way to make it work. Echo 7, I don't know. It's too slow a start.
Very slow start indeed, and you can see that rotate coming in from both teams right now, and E7 going to be waiting around A site almost instantly. Clears the building, and they will attempt to get this plant off. Hustle going to be planting that bomb, and you can see E7 trying to play this slow, trying to cut that momentum off in a strategic way. They don't want to overextend. They don't want to feed into this. We have a 4v4. This is the most even. One more time. Make that a 4v3 as they find another 4v2. We're counting down with E7 as they may find another opportunity. Defuse now being attempted. The spray comes in so hopeful from No Limit. But E7 going to get back on the board. 5-2 is where we stand.
My God, 2 and 5, and again, I think if you're Mighty Aura, I think the one thing you can't afford to do is get comfortable. Because Hardpoint, I think that's kind of what happened. They got too comfortable. They had the V locked in, and they eventually slipped off. You don't want to let that happen. You're not Steven Gerrard. You can't sleep off. But here we go, 2 and 5. It's all down to round 8 right now. Echo 7. Cars is in a very good spot potentially. It's going to get a couple of numbers down. Nader's going to get third, so they know exactly where he's going to be. So they're going to want to play that safe. But eventually, though, they're going to have to push out.
Have to push out indeed. About 90 seconds on that clock right now to go ahead and strategize around this map. Strategize around Coastal. A 3-point lead for Mighty Order. Still a 5v5. No picks yet. No first blood. And we're dropping down to about 60 seconds right now. And a much more strategic play. A much more strategic round for this one. I mean, just holding each other off, waiting for the opposition to make the first move, the first mistake, one can say. You can see E7 not moving, not budging, not wanting to be the first one to give up position. Now slides out, finds one, but eventually taken down is Cypher over there. But we are in a numbers advantage for E7. 4v2, make that a 4v1 as Kaz is on a roll. Can we get the last one? Yes, we can. And we're slowly but surely closing that gap.
Take a deep breath again, Carl. Take a deep breath. If you're Mighty Aura, this is starting to look all too familiar. This happened at Hardpoint. You slowed down and he caught up and he overtook you guys so freaking fast. And Sniper for the door, but he just saw the glimmer of light there and he got put down. Blake fallen, and now we got cars. The man with 60 plus goes in Hardpoint and he's back once again. Not even gets put down there. We're about to get planted now for their side. Sides haven't been flipped. Don't forget that. Sides have not been flipped. And Echo 7, this is going to be their very first round on the attack. Mighty Aura playing defense, but so far they're not playing a very good one. 3v3, the bomb already put down, 34 more on the clock, and they've got to break that B side.
Warbang attempts here from a risk, but not finding anything. The 3v3 is still where we stand. 20 seconds on the clock right now. Mighty Order having to push in, tried to get that defuse. E7 gonna try and sit as comfortably as they can for this last 13 seconds. Now the pressure put onto Mighty Order. The Wallbangs finding one, looking for the second. Defuse coming through.
Is that time? Oh, there's an offside!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Whoa! I held my breath there. I thought surely there wasn't time.
Dude, I thought we were gonna see a big explosion. I got excited to see that in firsthand, and lo and behold, we just have the best bomb squad over on Mighty Order because they get a 6th round in the bag.
I mean, my God, that was so tense, but here we go again. 6 and 3 on the board, and if you're Mighty, you've got the lead locked in. But look at No Limit guys in. Oh, there's so many players coming through with a flashbang, and he's gonna get concussed now. But look at the kill feed still going. Faithful of the boys simply. Mighty Aura, they're gonna be down to the last 2 players. 4v2 on the board now. It's down to Risk and Arwen, the man from Ghana, but Nigerian squad, he's been for a very long time now. Ricks with the wall banks again. Makaz says you can't do that. No while I'm alive. And the final player falls, and that's it. 4-6, 6-4, however you pronounce it. Echo 7 are catching up.
I'm still trying to catch my breath from that defuse. I hope you know. Thank you for taking that down. I think I found it as we have 6-4. 3 more needed for Mighty Order. Echo need 2 to tie us up over here. And again, E7 on this attack. It looks like when they're on that attack, they're trying to find that aggression. But all that's being found right now is that sniper from the north straight out, eventually coming through from Cypher over there. damage onto Cypher as well, though. Has to back up, gets that heal off right now. I mean, look at this map as well. So split up is Mighty Order. Just waiting for that peak to come through. But you could say the same thing about E7 as Bleak pushing over towards A. Very, very cautiously as well. Wanted fighting off over on the other side. Cypher and Wanted now pushing up together. And yeah, I think they may just have this in the bag as Hustle does get taken out. Not looking up the stairs. Attempted wallbangs coming through from Risk, but high risk. No reward over there as we find ourselves in that 3v2. Again, numbers advantage over to E7, but immediately taken out by No Limit. Bomb has been planted. 30 seconds is all that remains. And waiting in building now is Wanted. The Wanted man, the last one over here, gets the spray but does not find the shots. Only thing that's found is a fist to the head and a 7th point for Mighty Order.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, that reminds me of a certain player called Daryl, because the Mike Tyson of Africa, the punching glove that just went through, you slid it like Michael Jackson, put the man down. That was clean, smooth criminal, no doubt. The 7-4, and if you're Echo 7, you're looking at Mighty Aura edge towards that finish line. It's getting a little bit too scary now if you're their side. You have to find the way to make sure they don't tie things up. Again, it's the best of 5, but you don't want to let them tie things up, because at that moment in time, it's back to anybody's game. At the moment, it could still be yours. Cypher goes in, finding the first blood. Riz gets put down, back and forth. Cypher finds the double there, and now they're going to No Limits! Oh! Perfectly timed, puts a double down. It's all down to a 2v3. Alpha Force, Sniper for Blink puts up the no. It's down to 1 versus 2 and Echo 7. They might not have numbers, but they've got Blink here with a sniper in hand. It's Killmark, Tundra in play. Can he find a way now to win this for them?
Mighty Order, they have the bomb with them. They can just wait for that push to come in and play their numbers, play their angles over here. Hustle and No Limit. You can see that they know that. They're just biding their time right now. And speaking of time, 60 seconds is all that's left for this round. E7 have their one man left. Bleak looking to go ahead and win this round. Push us up to a 5-7. Keep the hope and dream alive. Now has the bomb. Looking to go ahead and play off of the elims over here. Play off of the kills. And maybe fake this rotating. I think maybe Mighty Order might fall for this. You can see them on that minimap, checking angles, just waiting. Bleak now having to go ahead and push in, and oh my god, back to back. You watch this side, I'll watch that. I got your 6, but there's no 6th point. In fact, there's an 8th one, and we find ourselves in match point for our first SND.
Defend the objectives.
Man, surely now this might be it. Mighty Aura about to close things up. It's Echo 7. I thought the SD might have been there to score. That would have been a quite strong statement being put out. Cypher with a change there, but no. He's going to run away very fast, man. Might be the flash. Irene gets put down either. Down to a 5v4 now. Look at the kill fit go. Wow, then it's back to a 4v3. 2-for-1 trade it is. Mighty Aura don't have numbers anymore, but again, they're 1 on the way now from title things up and 4th on the map 4, potentially even the map 5. And again, 4v3 AR, 4v3.
Bomb planted as well, 4v3. In fact, we're all the way tied up as we've got the African sniper over here. Denor finding that trade out and evening our numbers. 20 seconds though is all that remains. You can see Risk trying to find that opening with all of those wallbangs. And now the entry will begin. Alpha peeking out over there. In fact, doesn't get taken out. It's Cypher that's the one that gets taken out first. Alpha now taken out. Eventually, Risk has been traded. But I mean, 3 seconds. And I mean, we're gonna get that explosion from a couple rounds ago. We're also gonna get a 5th point and a little bit of a delay to Mighty Order getting that 9th point.
Yeah, they're just trying to drag things out. Hopefully, they can force maybe overtime. That's one thing. They have to get 3 more back-to-back rounds, and they have to be flawless while they do it. As that's the only way. But if you're Mighty, however, doesn't look likely. You just 1 round away here from forcing that map 4. And here we go. They're so fast, and nobody's settling. Oh my!
Lost that round, but it's
What?
not over yet. Ready up.
Was that part of the script? Did you write that? I didn't read that. didn't read that. Wow.
It's a draw. Stand down.
I was muted in the excitement. I was muted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm yapping my head off about how crazy this is, and in the excitement, I somehow hit the mute button. With all of this action, a 3-second round over there at the end is absolutely crazy. I blinked, the round was over. I don't know what even happened over there, except that mighty order get that 9th point and get the tied up 1-1 on our scoreboard. What an insane 2 maps this has been so far, Cal.
Yeah, you know what happened? When I couldn't hear you, I had to check my headphones, and it's probably me again, bro. I checked my fiber, it's working. I checked the stream, it's on. I checked my headphones, I'm like, what exactly just happened to Yara? Did he get a heart attack? Because that was so fast. Yeah, it probably was a heart attack because that happened. I was here talking about maybe a potential reverse sweep, time before, and I'm like, wait, what?
I got diffused,
what
bro. I got diffused. I got headshot by Denoa over there. I hit my desk so hard that my mute button went off. That's crazy. What an insane SND over there. Coastal going to Mighty Oran. So far, I will say our predictions is still on board to get to that map number 5. But of course, we have to get to map number 3 first next, and control on standoff. I don't know how the aggression of either of these teams are going to play out over here, but I do know we're going to see those lives drop so quickly, Cal.
No doubt. We've seen both teams, they've been pretty aggressive. I haven't seen any. I thought these 2 teams play a little bit safe, or just try to drag things out. They've been pushing heads up all the way through every map here. And the map like standoff again. This is a map that can be pretty aggressive. And this was I think this was one of the few maps in quadm where the B flag is a harder capture. It's easier to get the if you're on the attack on standoff. It's easier to get the A flag capture because it's on your spawn than to get the B flag capture. On literally almost every other control map, the B flag is known to be the easiest cap to get. But yeah, unfortunately, if you're on the attacker, you have to deal with being able to get that B flag. It's going to be a little bit harder than the A flag this time. But again, these C teams, they've been aggressive all evening long. Before the stream started, I had a friend of mine ask me, this is West Africa, these 2 teams, I don't really know them that well. I think they're going to be boring. Hello, man, what do you think? Is this still boring? I doubt it, brother.
Call that friend up right now. Tell them to boot up the stream, because I need to remind you all, this is still the first series of the evening. We still have a lower bracket and grand final to come, and need I remind you that grand final is a best of 7. An action-packed evening here for you tonight, thanks to Caddy first as well. But we have a control map to go through. Cal, take us away.
There we go. We kickstart things off. And Echo 7 look like they are going to be on the defense. And Mighty Aura, of course, are going to start things off on the attack. So flag capture is all important to them. And like I did say, the A flag, easier to capture. It's in your spawn. The B flag, unconventionally, being harder to capture this time around, and they're going to go with the B flag first. Look at that mini map. It's going to be no limit on the find the very fast kill. Oh my, he's going to find 3 in 1 foul swoop and 22v25. Mighty Aura so far with the majority of their gunfights, but now Cypher from behind, able to get that flank. Only good for 1. 20 attempt down. The B flag, 1 tick locked in, 2 more ticks to go. And Mighty Aura, I mean, I know the B flag is easier on other maps, but like, why are we going for B right now, man? I'm so confused.
They're making this look easy. This is absolute insanity. Risk now looking to go ahead and get that final tick over on B, eventually taken out by Kaz over there. And I mean, also, I wanted to mention, I think we're going to see a bloodbath of these numbers, these lives dwindling down, and it's been that way completely. 14 to 16 lives, Echo versus Mighty Order, and 50 seconds remain as well on that clock. Important to note, B only having that 2 ticks so far, and A still needing to be captured, needing to be touched by Mighty Order as well. And yeah, I think these guys are just going to go for an absolute bloodbath as the numbers dropping even more. 9 lives left on E7. Berserker over here on Denor looking for one more. Eventually falls over there. But I mean, did enough to get Mighty Order over onto A. And that first tick confirmed.
But again, look at the live count. 10v7 of 40 the they're playing, because there hasn't been a full flat capture yet. So time when the clock keeps moving, it's 37 and counting down. If you're Echo 7, you can still afford to play time somehow. But now they are the land of no more respawn, down to a 4v6. Mighty Aura with 2 ticks on the beef, like, what's got the third one? So Echo 7, this is it, do or die. It might be over here, but Blick now, Bow 27, newest AR on the game, and it's absolutely blazing and firing. 3v5, both teams, no more respawns. The B flag now, a foot is going to be set up on it as they get the capture. And if you're Echo 7, you don't have lives to work with, you've lost the B flag, there's a lot of time on that clock, so you've got to stay alive and find a way to make this work.
Both teams in that no man's turn right now. A single tick on A and just over 60 seconds remaining. A 3v5 on the lives. Make that a 2v5 as Cypher eventually falls to a rogue grenade. Numbers getting traded out. A 1v3 is all that remains. Just now looking to go ahead and find out Alpha. The last one. Alpha goes for the challenge on no limit and taken out eventually. And that first control going to Mighty Order.
Ah, man. I was kind of hoping for a 1v4 clutch, you know. He was so close. Found the first kill there. He's leading like Michael Jackson again, about to get a double, but No Limit just said, my aim is a little bit better than yours, and puts him down. But get that nice little pop down. Didn't know of the start of the round. Finding a double. Yes, let's go. 2 players falling, 1 foul swooping. 28 and 29 now. But back and forth slowly. But Mighty Aura look like they want to have map control once again. But again, if you're E7, there they go. Going towards that boxes, but they know. Putting 3 more. 3 players down. 11 on the kill feed for him, and he's got the most kills in the entire lobby, and he's not looking like he can be stopped anytime soon.
Absolute annihilation over there from Denor, as the numbers now 20 to 24. And still holding out these points is Mighty Order, doing a phenomenal job. A 3 life lead right now. Make that 4, make that 5. We're just counting. Forget Sesame Street. We've got Mighty Order over here counting down the numbers of E7's lives. And E7 once again seemingly locked out over here on standoff. I mean, this is absolute insanity. A 6 life lead, but it feels like so much more. Mighty Order looking to go ahead and dwindle those numbers down even more. Cypher barely getting out alive over there as the numbers still falling. Orange in that kill feed, and we find E7 with just 10 lives and about 30 seconds left.
Alright, man, this is, I don't know, Mighty Aura looking like control might be their playground. This is a reverse sweep for them if they win the next map as well to make it 3 back-to-back maps, but Echo 7 can't afford to let that happen. But I don't think they can afford to even stop it from happening. So far, they're now with no more respawns. It's down to 4 more players. Look at the time on the clock. There's absolutely no time. So if you're Mighty Aura, you might say you've played a perfect defense. You've got a lockdown, but now look at Cars. Look at that bunny hopping. It doesn't matter. Cars puts him down. 2v7 in a tie spot. They're completely surrounded. It's all down to him now, and he's going to get put down by Aaron, the man from Ghana, and 2-0 up. Mighty Aura, 2 back-to-back rounds, and this might be an easy straight 3 for them on control standoff.
You gotta be wondering, where's that aggression that we saw in Hacienda from E7 right now? Where's those shots coming from? Where's that bloodlust that we saw to kick this off? We had a death machine and immediately taken down over there. Bleak falling with it. And the numbers dwindling down as well this time around. Life advantage to E7, but I mean already almost 2 ticks over on A. Now eventually held off for just a second. Second tick will get confirmed though, and will we get the third? Sir, will we please get it? Yes, we may just get it over here. And I mean the easiest capture of Mighty Order's lives over there. And a 6 life advantage as B is all that remains to be defended. And the numbers still going down for E7.
They go for the A flag, the easier one this time. Thank you, Jesus. They finally get the easier flag. Now they have to go to B, but at the same time, the damage already has been done. It's 15 and 24, both sides. War Machine is going to get popped out. The claw, the War Machine gets put down. There's not a lot of value. They didn't even get anything like doubted. But now Echo 7 trying to have a fight back here. They kind of are in a very tight spot as they've got to defend that B flag, which is in their spawn. And Mighty Aura look like they are closing in on them. So this might be a foot spawn trap if we're not careful. Somehow they've got to break it. It's all players in the B flag. Rick slides in, no single value found. Cars finds a double. But Hustle, equalizer, the big play, puts 2 players down and make it 3. They know steals 1, but that's exactly what they needed. 1 single moment of brilliance, and now it's all there. It's the B flag. 1 tick locked in. They might get the host in. Look at the live count. 19v7. Mighty have got it on lockdown.
We might have to change the name of that from Equalizer to Domination, because that just was the game-changing point over there. As B now approaching that second tick capture. And we'll get it over there as well. 16-2 as well on top of that. And E7... You gotta believe in miracles over here if you're E7, but miracles sometimes don't happen. As Mighty Order, with the cleanest control that they've ever had, a clean sweep 3-0, and now they take that lead. Now they're on series point for this upper finals, and E7 have to do everything they can in their power to stay alive.
Yeah, oh my god, man. This is quite the game of being handed over to Cast tonight. And Echo 7 being able to get the hard point done in their favor. Surely not the S&D, and surely as well not the control. They didn't even start the chanting control. 3-0, absolute dominance. Hustle, the 24 kill mark. They know was the man to watch out for. 17 and only 8 deaths on the board. The KD there, over 2 points, freaking KD, and that man was just he was dominating too. Like I mean, the 9 let off in the hands of that man. Yeah, that's something you never want to go up against. And Mighty Aura, they finally live up to that name. They were mighty and they had all the aura on control stand up. But that's it, it's not done. It's a best of 5. They've gotten 2 back-to-back maps. Some would say they might get that reversion if they can win the next hard point. But at the same time, a team like Echo 7, I don't think they're gonna take that line down. They can still come back, they can still make this theirs, they can force them at 5, but surely they have to play perfectly on the next map hard point.
I mean, look, right now, Mighty Order, they're looking to go to the moon, and we're going to take off as well for that next HP, which could potentially be the final map here for our upper bracket finals. But don't stress, ladies and gentlemen, we are far from done with this broadcast, because we still have that lower bracket coming through, and then the grand final. Man, we have a down, watching that 9-5 on S&D, watching that 3-0 just happen on standoff, and they've got to be strategizing for both of these teams. Even watching that 250 to 194 on Hacienda, they have to be making these notes, coming up with these plans, making a blueprint to go ahead and survive out that lower bracket. That's still to come, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, this is the Qualifiers Africa Cup series number 1 out of 3 for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, 8 grand final spots on the line is what these guys are battling it out for, and you just tuned in to 2 Titans that have been undefeated the entire time, and with Mighty Order now taking the lead and on match point.
Take a deep breath. This might be the end. Echo 7, not the end to their journey, but of course their end to a flawless upper bracket run. Before this game, none of these teams had lost a single map. Surely now, both of them have dropped at least 1 map in the series. And it's all down to this one. This is hard point. It's going to be takeoff. Don't forget that. But I mean, looking at Mighty Aura right now, they lost the first hard point, but I think the one thing I love about a lot of the teams in Africa is they don't take losses lying down. They lose the first map, they find a way to get back. They find the momentum. They find a way to flip the whole thing, the script in their favor, and then they just, you know, instantly clock in, and, you know, they make it work. So, I mean, you're looking right now, if you're Echo 7, you're on the back foot, you start the series so freaking well. You had an amazing shocker at the start, but now you've gone on to lose S&D and Control in a very devastating form. But again, there's still potentially 2 more maps. All you have to do is take the hardpoint takeoff. I mean, you won the first hardpoint. How hard can it be to get a second hardpoint? But of course, mind you, this hardpoint is not going to be their map pick. It's going to be the map pick of Mighty Aura. So, predictions, man. What do you think?
I don't even think we can make predictions with what we've seen. We made a prediction straight up, and E7 absolutely blew that out of the water in the first map. Then we thought E7's going to snowball with that, and then it turns out Mighty Order was the ones that were going to snowball with it. So I don't even think we can think of anything or predict anything without these teams being in our heads first, changing with an eraser what we have written down on our brains, and putting it all out in front of us to witness. All I gotta say for predictions is watch and see what happens, because there's no way I'm going to be able to predict anything. I predicted game 5, and here we are on map number 4 with Mighty Order looking so dominant and now waiting on takeoff to go ahead and maybe even continue that dominance. But never count out E7. Never, ever count out E7. Because they can make miracles out of nothing as they look to do that here on the potential final map of takeoff.
Potentially final map. Hopefully not. If you're an Echo 7 fan, prayers get sent up, answers get sent down. That's the only thing you have in your mind now. Sitting, watching your television, your phone, your laptop, your iPad, wherever you're watching this, on YouTube, on TikTok. The one thing in your mind is how can Echo 7 stay alive? Can we get him up 5? But if you're a Mighty Aura fan, the only thing you have in mind, the only prayer is let's end things here. We can't afford to get to a map 5. We're about to find out. Are we going to get there? It's takeoff. It's hardpoint. It's Mighty Aura. It's Echo 7. And only one of these teams is going to win this map. Who is it going to be? AR. Take us away.
Starting off waiting for that P1 to unlock, and positioning is key over here. You can see MA Mighty Order sliding through ever so quickly and looking to get those numbers down, but E7 gonna be the one to turn that around and get the first few points on the board. Mighty Order now finding that footing, getting a couple of their own, and we're going back and forth just like we thought this entire series was going to go down. Mighty Order finding it back on P1 over here. 30 seconds on this first point, and I think these guys may just be trying to go ahead and get the highest numbers on that leaderboard for kills at the end, because they're not even worried about the point right now.
I mean, don't forget, Kaz actually dropped a 60 bomb. I mean, 60 freaking kills in a very fast map and hard point, so can you do it again? Because that's what they need. They need the moment of brilliance. They need that one player that is going to be the outlier. Can that man once again deliver on the big stage? 18-8 so far. P1 is almost completely gone. We're going to open up P2 very soon. Who's going to get there first? Rotations are going to be absolutely important, and this is going to be it. Look at that mini map. It's going to be Mighty Aura starting rotations up properly. We saw that on the first map on Hacienda. They had rotations properly for the first set of rotations. I think the second as well, but eventually they fell off. So this time around, though, they have good rotations, but they don't have that lead. And look at the mini map. Look at the kill fin. It's going to be blue, but now it's yellow. It's a back and forth. Oh my freaking god. 22-17. Both teams fighting it out till the very last.
Yeah, these guys are just trying to see who can get the highest number on that leaderboard right now, as we're still at 22 to 27 points, climbing for Mighty Order slowly. But let's just take our minds back to Hacienda, how quickly those points actually rose. These guys are right now just playing out for pure dominance. Mighty Order still going to keep that lead, though, ticking on and off the point. Now, finally, going to get counted just a little bit by E7, and now E7 get this little bit of scrap points to the end as we're waiting for the next point to unlock, to open up. And as we get there, Mighty Order going to find themselves with that 40 points, a whole 10-point lead as a few scrap points go to E7.
This is where you want to be now if you're Mighty Aura. Don't forget that you've already been able to get 2 back-to-back maps. You might as well make it 3. Echo 7 on the other hand, however, they can't afford to let that happen. They've got to force to map 5. That's the only way they stay alive. And now we go in. Cypher finding a kill. BT opens up. Who's going to get there first? The answer is going to be Mighty Aura. A mixture of Senegalese and Ghanaian players. And they make it work. Look at the kill feed. Echo 7 now. They've got to come through that front door. But they're not being let in. Smokes are going to get third. Now the claw. Now the equalizer. But both of press skills are going to find absolutely no value. Jesus, Angel Christ. Jared, is that you? Wanted finds a kill. Cypher finds a kill. It's a back and forth still. Mighty Aura, they're going to lose out on the hard friend, but 2 operator skills being wasted. I don't think that's a good call.
Absolutely not. I mean, finally E7 getting those points up, about to tie it up as well, with 16 seconds left on this point. Having to hop off and let's look at this minimap for rotations, and yeah, we need to see Mighty Order just waiting for this point to unlock. Like a pack of hyenas waiting for the prey to fall into their paws. They wait here for this point to go down, but it's not going to happen. A spear to the face from Bleak is going to go ahead and clear it out as it's just about to unlock. And 67 to 57 is our point right now. Mighty Order find themselves back on point to get that points ticking up. And bloodshed, that's all that's going on over on Takeoff, is absolute bloodshed. A risk with 16 right now. Alpha popping the equalizers and getting on point. Gets another one, actually an assist over there, traded out finally. 35 seconds, and man, both these teams are just touch and go on this point right now. And a massive double, looking for the triple, can't find it. Hustle turning it on just in time, flicking on Cypher, and we're down to 20 seconds left on this point.
And 67, Echo gonna get that lead locked in. They started things a little bit slower now. Of course, they started trying to find their way back in this one. 84 on the mark. Now the claw brought down. Cypher on the 19 kill mark. He's gonna get to 20 and the first player to get to that 20 kill mark. But if you're Mighty Aura now, you're not too far apart, but you can't afford to let Echo 7 get that lead by a lot. Last time they did that, they never let it go. It's about 30 now between them. 24, I think. 27, I think, rather. If you're Mighty Aura now, P1's gonna open up once again, and who's gonna get there first? They're going to be able to get their foot on that hill, but they've got to hold it down. 51 more on the clock, and it's just started. Echo 7 are going to come through all angles possible. Cypher now, 22 kill mark. They're going to put every Mighty player down, but look at the kill for it's all back to Mighty Aura, and they're still holding it down on P1. A full 60 here, very possible, and that's going to get them on the lead. But I mean, look at this now. Blake comes in, finds a triple kill on the kill feed, plus 3 players down. The traders put him down from the north. The north gets ready there as well. It's 94 and 89, but Mighty are also going to get to that 90-point mark. They've already going to tie things up. The contest comes through, and this has been an absolutely chaotic P1. What am I watching?
I don't even think chaos is a word. There's no word to describe the level of chaos that we've seen over here. And somehow, some way, the points basically tied up after a full rotation of hills. It's absolute insanity. A few trickle points to go down over to Mighty Order as they break the 100 mark. And now P2 opening up. Nades going onto the hill. But it is going to be Mighty Order surrounding the area, actually. Scratch that, as E7 going to get a couple more kills to slow that down. But Mighty Order still going to go ahead, stand their ground, and plant themselves like a tree up here with a death machine in hand and hold this point for as long as they can. From behind, though, Bleak and Alpha managed to go ahead and clear it out. They now break the 100-point mark. And now it's a reverse death machine. What is going on, Cal? Equalizers, death machines from both teams fighting it out. And once again, I think this is more of a TDM than an actual hard point, as we're still tied up 115, and now finally E7 on the point, getting another gain. 120 is where they stand. The contest coming through from Mighty Order, and now they get the final few points as we wait for the next hill to unlock.
Let's talk about this bit of curate and sorry for it's everybody on both sides of the lobby, apart from of course 2 players. Hustle and Kaz have not been able to get to that 20 kill mark. Mind you, Kaz did get 60 in the first map, but he's been a little bit slow to catch up. Doesn't really matter though. What matters is they are keeping the game as close as they possibly can get. Look at the next still opening up. Who's going to get there first? The boys in blue are, and they're going to get the lead back in their favor now. So it's a back and forth all the way to nobody's settling down. Look at that generator spawn. Cypher finding a kill. Now the Claw invested. Hustle committing suicide with his power there. Somebody check on that man. Now the Claw. Cypher! Finds a double. Clears out the hill for them. And of course they're back in. Now the joiner score. Might be proper timing. It's blue all the way through. And Armin coming in to find a double blue's going there. But they can't really break the hill. It's still Echo 7. They've got in on lockdown. They're not letting Mighty Aura anywhere near. They are absolutely dominating the kill fit anywhere near the hard point time. Now Cypher's still there. This man cannot be stopped. 35 on the board. Cars doesn't step up. I will. That's what Cypher says.
That was absolute insanity over there, and the fact that they didn't manage to break into the point, it kills me inside. As 5 seconds left and the rotate now beginning. Mighty Order gonna get that scrap points, but E7 with the rotate over to the next hill as we are so close as well. 146 to 140, and now a Claw on No Limit can't do the same thing that we just witnessed, eventually taken out, and now E7 back on the point. 150 and climbing and trying to break every contest that they come across, and somehow Mighty Order still lighting up that kill feed. War Machine in Kaz's hands now, trying to go ahead and get it, but eventually taken out over there, taking themselves out with that War Machine. Equalizes in Risk's hands, and now pushing through, gets a double, but eventually falling. And somehow E7 still on the point, getting as much as they can over there. And that's not saying anything because it's only a 7-point difference as another death machine popped. But still, Mighty Order keeping that kill feed, the brightest yellow I have ever seen, with the amount of kills on kills on kills. This now breaking 35, catching up to Cypher over there. It's absolute insanity.
I do have to call out the fact that the one thing I haven't enjoyed about this game is the operator skills. The gunfights have been on point. Everybody's delivering kills. Everybody's getting the hard point time. But the operator skills by both sides, they've been not in short of, imperfection. They've just not been able to get any, any flow states whatsoever. And eventually, operator skills are something that's going to win you games in the big league. So both these teams, they've got a lot of work to do with the operator skills. But at the moment, though, the gunfights are really very much on par. Nobody's letting it go here. P1 opens up. Oh my God, Cypher! Jesus Christ! You did not buy a phone for them. Let them play. He's putting everything that walks down to the grave. 40 kills and counting. And Echo 7, they've got that lead locked in. P1 is all there. Mighty Aura fighting back. But can they hold it down? Look at them. Back and forth they're going once again. The break doesn't really happen, but 22 more seconds on the clock here. And it's still Echo 7 holding it down. Reeks comes through for a contest. But can he do anything? Can he find any value? The answer might be a yes. But look at the kill for it. It's still very much back and forth. Scrap time about to expire. Now we need to go towards the next hill. Back to P2 once again. Who's going to get that first? Open hills for sure. But rotations are going to be very key.
Make that 48 on Cypher and climbing, looking for another one on this and completely ignoring the point right now. A man on his own mission is what we're witnessing. Smoke going out and now the rotate over onto the hill. 196 to 175 and climbing for E7, 50 seconds on the point. And they might just get close over here to getting that victory, to taking us to map number 5, to taking us to an all-out battle where we will crown one of the grand finalists for this evening. Mighty Order, though, not going to let that happen just so easily. They now get on point. Drones getting thrown out as well. The Claw was used to get in, but nades coming in from Kaz. Goes ahead and clears that entire hillside. The contest coming through as well. Mighty Order still finding that climb on points. 205 to 195. 14 seconds on this hill, and it's just going back and forth, but somehow that kill feed is still bright yellow. 6 seconds and the next hill being shown. We're gonna have to rotate over there. We have Mighty Order waiting over there in the form of No Limit, waiting for the opportunity, and they have the spawn now as well. They're waiting for the unlock, and they're waiting to catch up close though. Cypher not gonna let that happen. Cypher gets the assist on that second one, and Cypher now holding the fort down and looking to get that kills way past the 54 that's already on board.
208, 202, both teams, both that 200 point mark. It's not going to come down to this one. This might be where we close things off eventually. We might get a map 5 for the might still end here. The game is way too close to call. Echo 7, they're going to get there first. 216 in the counter. Look at Cypher, the 55 kill mark, and the man is still on the screen now. Armin to do with the death machine from upstairs. Finding the kill there. The trend puts him down. Backstab, Blink, the man to watch out for. Putting 2 players down in 1 foul swap. Equalizing now. That's going to be Rich coming to the front door. Only good for 1 elimination. The trade fights in the soul. Equalizers, border press goes with everything they can. But Echo 7, they're still holding it down. Mighty Oro fighting back. They're right back in. But again, we have to go do that next kill. Nobody's settling. Nobody's letting it go. We have to rotate once again. AR. What am I watching?
We are watching 2 titans, Cal. We said it at the beginning. 2 bout machines trying to be the best of their breed. And now Mighty Order finding themselves on that hill, catching up on the points. We're tied up. We need 25 points for Mighty Order, 26 for E7. But Mighty Order holding it down when it matters the most. They just need a couple more seconds to walk away, to get to the grand final, to push E7 down to the lower bracket. 10 seconds is all that's needed, and a 30 on the timer. E7 though not gonna go down without that fight. They're gonna contest with their lives, with every fiber of their soul, of their beings. But Mighty Order just might have a little bit more blood pumping in their veins and a little bit more to go for. Another contest at the last final moment gets off of point, now goes around, finds the kill. 1 second is all that's needed, and somehow, someway, E7 put up the fight, but Mighty Order at the end, in an insane comeback, an insane turnaround, are going to the grand finals.
I had my hands on my head the entire time we were casting that game. I literally have, I still do, I want to take it down now, but I had my hands on my head the entire time. I have no idea what that was. I mean, you were the one casting it, but I have a headache now. My freaking God, what on God?
I almost fell out of my chair.
I mean, God, the beautiful, that was beautiful. That was Call of Duty Mobile at its finest. That was both teams fighting for every last drop of hardpoint time, every last drop of fight they could possibly find. Nobody was letting it go. But ultimately, Mighty Aura, they've come, they've sinned, and they've already qualified for the grand finals, and they've already booked a slot in stage 4. They are there. Nobody's stopping them anymore. But I mean, we still have to kind of champion for West Africa. And Echo 7 fought hard, fought really hard, but unfortunately they are going to have to go down to that little bracket. But I mean, take away nothing from these boys. 60 kill mark with Cypher. If Cars doesn't step up, Cypher will, and he's showing exactly that. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to get them through this map.
I'm speechless, Cal. I'm actually speechless. The fact that it was E7 holding out Mighty Order, locking them out, shutting the door on their face, and almost pushing us to that 5th game. But somehow Mighty Order, they kick that door down, and that door led to the grand finals. Take a look at that point difference, by the way. 250 to 232. Absolute insanity. We can get that 5th map out of here because Mighty Order have just kicked down E7 to the lower bracket. And oh, Culture, even though they're down there with you, you have an absolute mountain to climb against E7 because they're warmed up. They have the aggression, they have the bloodlust, and they are waiting for you in that lower bracket right now, waiting for another opportunity to get to that grand final.
So, AR, I do have a very good friend of mine, Black Matter, and I usually call him the king of bad takes. So, I think I'm going to transfer that title to you. We both, not we, only you. You said map 5. We did not, I never said that, guys. Guys, you guys were watching the stream. I never said map 5. Only AR said that, okay?
Someone open the Discord. Let's see what it says.
Yeah. And we didn't get it. It's map 4, you know. Mighty Aura, man. The reverse shit. Oh my God, yeah.
Dude, I'm working up a sweat over here, man. That was absolutely insane. And to point out, from the first map, that was non-stop action. Total non-stop action from Hacienda onwards. Cal, we're not done yet. We still have lower bracket. We still have grand finals. What are we gonna see this evening?
Yeah, nothing short of magic. I mean, I'm gonna call names. Alex, you told me West Africa was gonna be a boring region. You're gonna take that back. You're gonna make a video and apologize to the entire West Africa. You're gonna call Echo 7. You're gonna call Mighty Aura. You're gonna call Culture. You're gonna say, I am really sorry, guys. I was not familiar with your game because that match I just watched, that was nothing short of absolute banger. That was a grand final worthy game, and ultimately Mighty Aura got it. But don't forget, Echo 7, they drew them up until the very last. And I mean, they're not out. That's a good thing. It's down to a lower bracket. Some people call it loser bracket, but I think it's just a lower bracket, guys. It's not a loser bracket. It's the lower bracket, and it's all down to this. Of course, one team, unfortunately, one team is going to get eliminated from that lower bracket, and their run put to an end. But whoever wins that lower bracket has also already booked their slots in stage 4.
And Cal, we can yap about it all we want, but you know what's even better than yapping about it? Taking that short intermission, getting the teams into the lobby, and then actually going through with that lower bracket. So don't touch that dial. We will be right back after a short intermission with the lower bracket finals. E7 versus Culture coming real soon.
There's no way you're beating this game. You can never beat me. I've been playing since the one. It was at this moment that I knew what I had to do. This guy, they used mythic gun play me Rihanna. I went to go and claim my own type 19, but I realized that I didn't have enough code points. But his friend reminded me of Qualifier shop, a place where I could get code points easily just by putting my player ID. Paying with a bank transfer or directly through OP or Pamply. I don't even need the dollar card. After this was done, I got the CP so fast that I got my own type 19. Now with a mythic gun in my hand, you already know it's about to go down. Moral lesson of the day: if anybody they stress you, get your CP from Qualifier shop. Let's go.
Killer drone.
Do you want to take your gameplay from this to this? As you can see, the only difference here is, the sniper. But don't worry about it. Qualifier shop is the fastest way to get your code points so you can buy guns like this. They are fast, reliable, you can use your OP, your Pamply, anything. Very, very simple. Instant code points straight to your account. 100% secure, no problems at all. Anybody's Qualifier shop today, let's get it. Guy, nuke shot, bust my head.
Introducing Carry First Discount Points. Your new way to save money by spending your points. It's simple. Make a purchase and earn points instantly. Watch your points grow with every purchase. Next time you shop, use your points to get discounts and save money. The more you shop, the more you save. It's a win-win. Download the Carry First Shop app today and start earning your points. Save money. Spend points.
give my African COD Mobile subscribers COD points, but keep getting the notification that their region isn't available. That is until I found Carry First, the #1 way to buy COD points in Africa. They've got tons of ways to pay and discounts that make it cheaper than buying in-game. Carry First is the only official Activision partner for buying COD points in Africa. You don't have to worry about whether or not they're legit, because those of you who watched our Champs watch parties know that they are actually the organizer for Africa Stage 4. It's so easy to use that a bot like me can use it with no problems whatsoever. Big shout out to Carry First for sponsoring today's video. You can buy COD points right now using the link in the description.
There's no way I'm beating this game. You can never beat me. I've been playing since season 1. It was at this moment that I knew what I had to do. This guy, they used mythic gun play me Rihanna. I went to go and claim my own type 19, but I realized that I didn't have enough code points. But his friend reminded me of Qualifier shop, a place where I could get code points easily just by putting my player ID, paying with a bank transfer or directly through OPay or Pamply. I don't even need the dollar card. After this was done, I got the CP so fast that I got my own type 19. Now with a mythic gun in my hand, you already know it's about to go down. There's no way I'm beating this game. You can never beat me. I've been playing since season 1. It was at this moment that I knew what I had to do. This guy, they used mythic gun play me to Rihanna. I went to go and claim my own type 19, but I realized that I didn't have enough code points. But his friend reminded me of Qualifier shop, a place where I could get code points easily just by putting my player ID. Paying with a bank transfer or directly through OPay or Pamply. I don't even need the dollar card. After this was done, I got the CP so fast that I got my own type 19. Now with a mythic gun in my hand, you already know it's about to go down. Moral lesson of the day: if anybody they stress you, get your CP from Qualifier shop. Let's go.
Killer drone on.
Do you want to take your gameplay from this to this? As you can see, the only difference here is, the sniper. But don't worry about it. Qualifier shop is the fastest way to get your code points so you can buy guns like this. They are fast, reliable. You can use your OPay, your Pamply, anything. Very, very simple. Instant code points straight to your account. 100% secure, no problems at all. Anybody's Qualifier shop today. Let's get it. Guy, nuke shot, bust my head.
Introducing Carry First discount points. Your new way to save money by spending your points. It's simple. Make a purchase and earn points instantly.
Do you want to take your gameplay from this to this? As you can see, the only difference here is, the sniper. But don't worry about it. Qualifier shop is the fastest way to get your COD points so you can buy guns like this. They are fast, reliable, you can use your OP, your pamphlet, anything. Very, very simple. Instant COD points straight to your account. 100% secure, no problems at all. Anybody's Qualifier shop today, let's get it. Yeah, nuke shot, bust my head.
Introducing Carry First discount points. Your new way to save money by spending your points. It's simple. Make a purchase and earn points instantly. Watch your points grow with every purchase. Next time you shop, use your points to get discounts and save money. The more you shop, the more you save. It's a win-win. Download the Carry First Shop app today and start earning your points. Save money. Spend points.
There's no way I'm beating this game. You can never beat me. I've been playing since the one. It was at this moment that I knew what I had to do. This guy, they used mythic gun, play me Rihanna. I went to go and claim my own type 19, but I realized that I didn't have enough COD points. But his friend reminded me of Qualifier shop, a place where I could get COD points easily just by putting my player ID. Paying with a bank transfer or directly through OP or pamphlet. I don't even need the dollar card. After this was done, I got the CP so fast and I got my own type 19. Now with a mythic gun in my hand, you already know it's about to go down. Moral lesson of the day: if anybody they stress you, get your CP from Qualifier shop. Let's go.
I tried to give my African COD Mobile subscribers COD points, but keep getting the notification that the region isn't available. That is until I found Carry First, the #1 way to buy COD points in Africa. They've got tons of ways to pay and discounts that make it cheaper than buying in-game. Carry First is the only official Activision partner for buying COD points in Africa. You don't have to worry about whether or not they're legit, because those of you who watched our Champs watch parties know that they are actually the organizer for Africa Stage 4. It's so easy to use that a bot like me can use it with no problems whatsoever. Big shout out to Carry First for sponsoring today's video. You can buy COD points right now using the link in the description.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. We've had a 70,000 year break. We all know it. But we're really sorry about that. The players are finally ready to get the game started. I mean, we had an exciting upper, winners bracket final. So you can't blame them. They had to rest. They had to get things ready. But in the meantime, AR was so shocked by what happened in the last game. He literally fell off his chair. So he's right now. Just we're hoping he comes back soon. Kijo, where are you? Oh, you're here. Yeah. Hi, Kyo. Welcome to the stream, Kyo.
Well, I don't want to say losers bracket. Cal doesn't like that. Our lower bracket finals here, waiting to take off. Speaking of takeoff, it seems like Culture did not make it in time for that map. They were a bit late, so that's already one map. Technically, map advantage in favor of Echo 7, so they won that 250-0. That's crazy. I don't think anyone could have predicted that score.
Yeah, but not even I saw that coming. 250 mil, man. It didn't happen, guys. It didn't happen. It just didn't happen. It was a forfeit due to time wasting. I think that was a rule set there. They were able to get the last man on the lobby on time, so unfortunately, they're not going to be able to even go and play that map. But the exciting thing about the whole thing is it's still a best of 5, so it can still be absolutely anybody's game. Because 7 might have won the first map there, but again, S&D is what we'll tell. Culture Esports, mind you, they hadn't lost a single map up until they met Mighty Aura, where they lost 3-0. Now, the same team, Echo 7, had forced Mighty Aura to a map 4, so can Culture be able to put down Echo 7? We're about to find out, because this is going to be the first time they both meet. It's such a destroy. It's Tunisia. It's a 5v5, Kijo.
Well, this is one place to go for a first date, but let's see who is the more respectable side here. Culture Esports versus Echo Gaming. Culture on your planting side, Echo Gaming on your defending side, and a defensive strategy they're taking indeed. We can see them clearly locking down one of the bomb sites, but Culture Esports with the first blood to start things off, taking out Wanted from the side of Echo 7. Now it's a 4v5 bomb still in hand for Culture, so let's see how they treat it.
Man, it's one player put down. If you're Culture now, you have numbers advantage. Blick is going 3 from the back. Oh my god, Sniper almost went big, but unfortunately not going to be his lucky time there. Now they are dominated the map again. Bomb Wave did get planted. Actually, it's getting planted now. And as I speak, 4 more players are put down. It's all down to one man left standing. I jinxed it, didn't I? Echo 7 are going to lose all 5 players. It's a almost flawless round there for Culture Esports. 1-0 as they kickstart things off well. I mean, better late than never. They might not have anything hard put, but they S&D, and they've started things off on a very good note. Let's go to round 2, Kijo.
Well, Culture definitely not taking that map disadvantage lying down. They want to get as many maps in their favor as possible, and they started things off by taking the first round in S&D. We're going to wait and see what the predictions say for this S&D in chat, but until then, respectful from both sides. You know, they don't want to make any eye contact. They're still responding to social distancing from, 6-7 years ago, pun intended. But we can see PKM usage trying to shoot into a short here, and no contact has yet to be found. Everyone's sort of scattered out right now, not really sure, but bomb still seems to be in the hands of Culture Esports, and they're deciding what to do with it.
They have to make a decision soon, no doubt. But look at Wanted going big, finding the valley there. Vital. Oh, the chase on. He fights a double. There's one more player behind him. He runs away at the wrong time. He's going to get backstabbed there. But ultimately, the damage already has been done. Down to a 4v2. If you're Culture now, you don't have that much to work with. But again, you also don't have that bomb picked up. You've got to get a plant eventually. There's a lot of time on the clock still. 50 and counting down. And now we go in for another gunfight. One more player gets put down. That's going to be big falling down. It's down to a 3v2, 3v1, 2v1, back and forth all the way through. And ultimately now, if you're the man, Culture, wait, is his name Culture? Wait, his name is literally Culture. Okay, bro. Wow.
Well, he's really representing his team there, and now the last man standing, everything up to him, and 25 seconds left on the clock. Man does not even have bomb in his hand right now, and he's going up against Kaz and Alpha. Kaz still looking to, if I could say, connect to the S&D game, because he has yet to get a kill on the board, and maybe Culture is going to be that first kill for him. But Alpha leaking around the corner, didn't hear Culture even run for the bomb, but there's no time left, and well, score is equalized. Echo 7, welcome to the S&D.
Welcome to this actually story. They're back on par. 1-A pitch now. And as my friend Keo would say, KFC would be proud. It's down to around 3, by the way. If your culture is sports, well, man, don't forget, you've lost the hard point there due to a forfeit due to time wasting. So you can't afford to let S&D go. It's the best of 5, yes, but you can't afford to let a team get 2 steps ahead of you, as ultimately that's almost irreversible. But here we go again. Setting the show alerts and the Tunisia, the snipers then. And so far, I haven't seen a lot of crazy snipes yet, but the game just started, so there's still a lot of chance for a lot of things to happen. Mind you, one of the star players on the Culture Esports roster of the leagues has played in about 2 other regions, including LATAM, before he came to the African scene. So that's one player you would want to watch out for. Unfortunately, I don't know what his IGN is. They all change their IGN, so they are what they are. Scorpio finding a kill there is down to a 4v5.
Well, the only player with the sniper in hand for Culture is Scorpio, and Culture managing to get a kill on Kaz, still leaving him on a lovely Krispy Kreme donut over there. 3v5 right now. Culture still has the bomb and Wanted taking down Lowski as well. He did not take it lightly that he was the first blood in the first round. Bomb has been planted. We're in a 4v3 situation here now with Culture having that numbers advantage. And oh my, okay, Culture and Wanted are very close to each other right now. Wanted sneaking past like a worm, and Culture is not going to let that happen, sending him straight into the next round. Bleak tried his luck, but Prof takes him out for the count. Last man standing here for Cypher. 1v4 drops to a 1v3. Can he clutch this up to put Echo 7 in the lead?
Oh, last man standing. Bomb already put down. He's going to find one trade-off first. Can he get more? The answer is yes. Finds a double this time. Enough on the clock. He goes in for a defuse. Where's the AFK player? Oh my God. Echo 7 clutch it somehow. It's 2-1. 2 back-to-back rounds. 1 on God's green earth just happened. What?
Pun intended, on God's green earth, but God wasn't even in the lobby. What just happened to him?
What?
They have the
Almost.
I'm a little bit shocked there. I have no idea what happened. Cypher able to clutch a 1v2 before even getting that defuse there. Ultimately, he put time to test and he got, Scorpio might be released there, finding a double kill. They kickstart things off on a very good note. Numbers are intact for them. Not a single player has dropped. Down to a 3v5 now. Culture, literally Culture, aka Culture, gonna make that move in the Alpha finding a kill. Prof gets put down. It's down to a 2v4. The bomb already has been planted. So if you're Culture now, you've got the map on lockdown. All you have to do now is a perfect defense to make sure the defuse doesn't happen, and it's all going to be your round in the 1v4.
Well, Scorpio managed to take down Alpha there, bringing it to a 1v4, and Cult God, who finally reconnected, takes out the last man. Wanted, putting Culture in an equalizing round. 2-2 right now. Both these teams neck and neck. This is going to be intense. Now I'm almost kind of sad that we didn't get to see the hard point.
I am. I definitely am. It's like, I was expecting such a close game from what we just saw in the winners' bracket finals, but unfortunately, Culture, they let us say that. But it's not too late though to force them out forward and get another hard point. If you're Culture now, you have to start that by winning the S&D here. If you're Echo 7 either, you've won one map by default, so you might as well win a double and eventually, get your revenge matchup against Mighty Aura in the grand finals, bro. Yeah, we go again. It's gonna get thrown. Look at the smoke. I said smokes get me excited. I wasn't joking. There's the smoke, my guys. But yeah, 2-2 on the board and a 5v5 still. Jinxed it.
Well, as you say that, Klaus Discuss coming into clutch. Bleak with the first blood, but Lowski avenging his teammate, and now Prof taking out Alpha. 3v4, your Culture still have that life advantage. Bomb is planted on B side. Clock has reset, and Culture have that life advantage. Echo 7 are going to try and break in once again. Let's see how well Culture have this on lockdown. Scorpio takes out Wanted. Kaz is already sent into the next round, and now Cypher left to decipher this 1v4 situation. Not going to work in his favor. Culture take a second back-to-back round.
Yeah, 2 and 3 on the board now. 2 back-to-back rounds for Culture Esports. So if you're Echo 7, I don't think that's something you want to let happen. I mean, again, don't forget, hard point already in your favor, in your bag. Do you want to get that double lead, and that would probably ensure you the whole thing for a grand final rematch against Mighty Aura. But at the same time, Culture Esports, something out of their own hands, a player not able to get to the lobby on time, and unfortunately had to fulfill that whole map. S&D might beat the record, and can they tie things up here? We're about to go and find out. 5v5 once again. Colts, good. How to pronounce that name. 2 kill mark for him. Got Barca at 7-1 dead. Oh, check your Connors. Gets put down there. Now, double kill for the man. 2. Oh, bruv, rather taking that one. Alpha gets put down. It's down to a 3v5. Colts Gaming are going to have to be locked in here. If you're Echo 7, this is not a good spot to be in. You don't have numbers to work with. The bomb is not been planted though, so you can bank on that hope and try to cut them off from putting that bomb down.
Well, that was a bit of a sticky situation for Bleak to be in. We can see that he very briskly ran away from the danger, hoping to reunite with his teammates there. Now him and Kaz trying to fight off Culture before they rush onto the bomb. Prof holding a deadly angle gives Kaz a little haircut there to end off the kill, bringing it down to a 2v5, 1v5, and now 0v5. That was a flawless victory round there for Culture.
Yeah, Culture Esports just, my God, they're not letting this one settle. They want it as badly as possible. They've lost the heart, but they can't afford to let S&B go. They know that in the back of their mentals, no doubt. But here we go again, 4-2. Round 7 opens up. Culture, aka Culture. I'm going to call him Culture. You guys forget it. I'm going to call him Culture, guys. Culture, the man. Prof here. 8 kill mark. Nathan might get him off guard. The man in blue saw him. It doesn't really come into that fight, but still a fight v5. Nobody put down. Yeah, both sides feeling a little bit safe now. At the same time, the bomb is not implanted. If you're Culture Esports, you have to put that bomb down. You have 1 and 30 on the clock and counting down fast. Don't forget that. This is the Qualifier Africa Cup, guys. This is tense.
Well, these games are definitely worth the name right now. And I love how we still have... Can we get our sponsorship from Krispy Kreme for Kaz here? Because man is still on that donut. We're on the 7th round right now. And I'm still waiting to see him get first blood. But other than that, both teams being respectful. Kaz, there we go. Cost is cursed with the reverse action there. Takes out Lowski for his first kill. He gets dropped by God, ? And Scorpio taking out Wanted before he could even peek through the zigzag. God trying to go for the plant. Doesn't manage to do it. Cypher gets a 2-piece. Scorpio and God out for the count. And we're seeing Echo 7 with a life advantage for the first time.
That's going to be... that might just work out, but Prof from behind them, I don't think they know. I think they have no idea, but they're going to send it to alternate. So he gets a kill to the smoke now. Can he find more? Alpha, off guard. What are you doing? It's a 1v1. He can do it. It's Cypher. It's Prof. Who's going to fall down first? Mind you, the bomb is implanted a lot of times still. Cypher sees him make the move, and he finds the kill somehow. Save them that round. 3 and 4, and they keep things as close as they possibly could. Culture Esports, however, my God, that was almost nearly a 1v3 clutch, Kijo.
That was absolutely insane. I think Cypher had 3 kills alone in that round. So definitely an amazing comeback round there from Echo 7. Speaking of 7th round has been completed. We're in the 8th round right now, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the potential last time that we're going to see Culture get to plant the bomb in this SND. That depends on how the score turns out, but let's see how they handle this potential last round of attacking. Wanted there with a little distraction grenade, throwing that out. Lowski takes out Wanted before it could get any further. Bleak walking right through the smoke machine pistol, not working in his favor because Prof Mike Tyson comes through, sending him to the next round. 3v5 came down to a 2v5. Alpha is out, Kaz is out, and now Lone Wolf Cypher gets his first kill on Culture, brings it down to a 1v4. Is he going to be able to clutch this up once again?
He moves so fast. One more player, then Cypher puts him down. Yes, it does. 1v2 now. 1v4 brought down to a 1v2, rightly so. He's got to get a defuse, and they know that. They make a push towards the mid map again, onto the house. He knows, I think he does. Cypher, can he find a way to make it work? Sees one more player, puts him down. 1v1. It's this Prof. Cypher. This is tense. 9 kill mark on the board for him. The bomb timer running out of fast. He's got to make him. Oh, it's a 1v2. I take that back. He might get an ace. There's 2 players there. Cypher! Not enough to make it happen. But surely that was close. Unfortunately, not his day. 3 and 5 on the board. And Culture Esports going to extend their lead by 1 more round, but nearly Cypher almost got that freaking clutch. My God.
That would have been an incredible moment for him to rejoice in, but unfortunately, the holding hands always proves to work best in comp, and it worked out in favor of Culture Esports. But we've switched sides here. We've turned the tables, and now Echo 7 are going to be planting for us. Culture are going to have to defend. So let's see how the strategies switch up. Lowski already with the PKM in hand. Bleak is out for the count. Warbang coming in clutch. 1 minute 30 seconds left for the round, and it's only a 4v5. Bomb planted on B side, smoke is thrown, vision is blurred, and everyone just running past each other. God takes out Wanted, Alpha taking out Culture. We're already down to a 2v4, 1v4, and once again, Culture have that life advantage.
Cash, got discipline there, able to get, oh yes, double, easy peasy pickings, and he might get a lot more. It's down to a 1v2, but of course, like Jake said, Cassis, Cow, stop hyping things up till they are completed. Unfortunate time for the man there, but again, a free defuse happened, and Culture Esports, player number 4, able to get that one on their side. 3 and 6, double the lead now for Culture Esports. S&D might be their territory, Tunisia might just be their map. So once again, round 10 opens up. If you're a Culture and you've got the lead locked in, you are behind on the snooze score, however, so you do know this map is very pivotal to their success if they're going to force them at 4 and potentially even going to force them at 5. 3 and 6 on the board. The timer opens up once again. It's going to be round 10 opening, 5v5. Now they go to top winery, and player number 4 puts them down, and it's going to be Cypher, vital kill being found.
Well, Cypher was definitely the most important kill on the side of Echo 7, and now they're already in a 2v3 situation. How does Echo keep putting themselves in these situations? Bleak, okay, not only equalizing the numbers, but a 2-piece right off the bat, and now he's going head-to-head with Scorpio. 2 snipers in the middle of A-bomb. Neither of them have the... Ooh, Scorpio resorting to his gloves instead. The sniper proving completely useless. I mean, he gets the kill. 10 kills in the bag. Second player to reach double digits, but what a 1v1 indeed.
7 and 3 on the board. Culture Esports just doing everything they can to run to Echo 7 right now. Echo looking like they have no chance in SMT. Kaz with the first blood found. Culture gets put down. That's going to be very vital. Now, Lowski, 9 kill mark. BKM, pray and spray. The weapon of mass destruction, surely. But he's not going to find the family. They're still praying and spraying, but somehow the SMG puts the... What? The LMG? No, that makes no sense logically, but yeah, it does happen. And that one more player gets put down. 5v3 now. If you're a Culture Esports, you don't have numbers to work with. Sniper, Blink, is it? Wait, is it? What is happening? Did you see that?
That might be potential lag, because that eye contact looked a bit too romantic for my liking.
Yeah, way too romantic. Wow.
Well, we can see the bomb is going down though. Cypher doing what he came to do. Bomb planted on A site, and Cypher gets taken down. Bleak gets taken down. 2 kill there for Prof, showing us how it's done before he gets put down by Wanted. And now 2v2 numbers were equalized. Wanted goes down. Kaz, our beloved donut lover, 1v2, didn't make it back to the bomb in time. Bomb got defused, and now Culture are at match point. That, okay, that was intense.
Defend the objective.
Match point, Kijo, 17 kill mark for Prof. I would pay to know who that actually was. This all roster been the ASG roster last month, and then now we see ASG and SA, they dropped the entire roster. They a new org picks them. Culture is what's going to be the name of that org, and everybody changes their name to a whole new name. I don't know why they will do that, but yeah, I don't know who Bello is. I don't know who Release is. I don't know who's who right now. But these players are doing the Lord's work. And look at that. Prof gets put down in a very fast round, back and forth, down to a 2v1, and player number 4 has to get that clutch now up against Kaz, and can he make it work? He's got 11 kills on the board for himself here. The bomb about to get planted. Oh, from behind, able to get 1 kill there. It's down to a 1v1. If you're Blink, you've got a sniper!
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Damn. Okay. We can see who our beloved sniper is on the side of Echo 7. And his only competition, Scorpio, just gives him a little love punch, puts him out. But a sniper quite powerful in his hands, hoping to get the SND in Echo 7's favor. They've got a lot of ground to cover up for. He takes down Prof, quick little haircut there, and he takes out Lowski before Culture himself puts him out for the count. Scorpio coming through with his own sniper kills there, back to back. Wanted and Alpha sent into potentially the next round because it's a 1v1 now. Kaz and Scorpio. One SMG, one AR, one sniper. We're about to see who will prevail. If Culture win this, they win the S&D. Echo might have another chance here to potentially push around, and Kaz locks that in. Echo save 7 on 5 points. Culture still at match point.
I don't think you were wrong when you called the Bar 27 an SMG. That thing is a literal SMG. I don't care. The game calls it an assault rifle. Nah, that thing is an SMG, bro. The amount of fire rate it has and how nasty it can be close range, it's a low-key SMG. You just saw that happen. But here we go again, 5v5. It's going to be round 14 loading in. If you're Culture Esports, you're 1 round away from closing things over force on map 4. But again, if you're Echo 7, you can still pull on that reverse ship, hopefully force on over time, and go and get the SMD bag in your favor. But here we go. First player put down on both sides, down to a 4v4 once again. Bomb does get planted, so if you're Echo 7 now, you have to get a perfect defense on that bomb side at the B side. Culture Esports, however, they've got to get a break. Now Culture coming in with a 4-kill bar, sliding, SX9 is the player on stairs, wrong angle looked at, Wanted puts him down, and look at the back and forth going through. Wanted gets found out, time on the clock, 22 more. Cypher finding 1 kill, now players going from that bottom there. Loxy finding a kill, Cypher gets put down as well, it's down to a 2v1. Loxy, last man standing, but Kaz gives them once again another lifeline.
Well, 6-8 here. Things are getting a bit intense. Echo 7 are working for that second map because they've already locked in the first map in their favor due to Culture not being able to pitch up. But kills wise, it's looking fairly neck and neck. Highest in the lobby, we've got Throff teaching us all a lesson here. 19 kills, almost on a 20 bomb. But Cypher carrying his team here for Echo 7. Gets his first blood. Bleak with his sniper before he gets put down by Lowski. Echo 7 dominating the kill feed right now. Alpha gets the kill. Cypher gets another. But Lowski was the last man standing. Could not handle 4 players until he gets put down. This is getting a bit close here, Cal. Do we think Echo 7 is going to equalize the rounds?
They might as well do it. If we do have overtime, I pray to the gods that we do have it because that would be epic. 7 and 8 on the board. Culture Esports right now, they're looking like they start to sleep off, but that can never be a good thing. Scorpio opens things up. First blood found. Blink the sniper put down. Sniper on sniper violence. Nobody's going to come in between them. That's one thing for sure. But at 4v5, Echo 7 gaming, they have to find a way now to force that overtime. They've got to go in. And now a full 4-man push aggressively, but it's going to be punished. Oh, play number 4. Scorpio finding 1 more. It's down to a 1v5. Flawless round it just might be. Culture Esports are forcing about 4. No freaking doubt. 1v4. Can he clutch in? Kijo, can he clutch in?
Complete total faith in him that he can push for an equalizing round. It's just you have to play it carefully. Check your corners, for Christ's sake. Oh, that gives Culture Esports their first map in the series, the best of 5. And now the series score is all tied up. They definitely made up for being late to the hard point. I'm not going to lie.
They did. No doubt that. They definitely did. S&D closed up. I mean, safe to go and say Echo 7's strong suit up against these two big dogs, Mighty and Culture, or might not be S&D because they just haven't been able to find a way to close up S&D in their favor. And ultimately, man, my freaking God, Culture Esports, they just wanted it a lot more. They were able to close things up. I'm pretty sure Prof had about 20 plus kills in that game. That is one man that, I don't know who the hell that guy is because these guys in the IGN changes, I'm really upset with the IGN change, but unfortunately, we have to leave it at that. But of course, Echo 7, they're not out. It's tied up now. We are equal on the series rankings. It's all down to a best of 5, and who's going to get 3 maps won first. And in the meantime, at the moment, looks like it can be pretty much any of these things.
Well, our series score is currently 1-1. We didn't get to see that first hard point, but potentially we might see a map 4 if Culture play this. Well, we are seeing a map 4, sorry. As long as Culture play this correctly, they could show us what we missed in that first hard point. But our next mode is, of course, my true love, my favorite. We've got Control being playing on
It's
Raid.
It's only Kijo, I saw it.
Unfortunately, Cal, I'm sorry you had to find out this day. You know,
Wow.
you were just at a life disadvantage. That's not very appealing to me. I have to apologize. Speaking of life
Oh my God,
disadvantage, we're gonna see how things play out on our third map in our best of 5 series. That's gonna be Control played on Raid. So this could actually be anyone's game. So who's gonna get that advantage with the series score? We're gonna see how they play things out on Control, and we'll of course have to see if that's gonna push a map 5. But well, we'll just have to see what these teams have in store for us, because we have yet to see them play, or rather burst off in a respawn.
So when the stream was starting today, guys, I have a little inside info for you guys. When the stream was starting today, Kijo was on the Discord and she said, "Oh, you guys both have glasses and I don't have a glass." And now, guess what? Kijo has a glass on. She had to go and pick up a glass just so she could have a glass like all the other casters. Nah, Kijo, I got you better than that. Also, I just noticed all the casters in AF, they all have like the mic hanging close to them. Unfortunately, my mic is a table mic. So, guys, for today, I'm gonna have my mic. This is my mic. It's going to be right here. I'm going to hold this thing the whole freaking time on the stream. This is going to be my mic, and it's going to be right there. So I can also have
Not
that
sponsored.
with you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Not sponsored.
But yeah, Kijo, I mean, this is Control Raid. We're tied up 1-1, and you can't deny it. Echo 7, they've been amazing all day long. We saw them on the winners bracket finals there. They dragged it out all the way, but unfortunately, Mighty Aura were just a little bit too strong and just outclassed them by that much. But at the same time, this is the lower bracket finals. Don't forget, one team is going to win and qualify for the grand final. Also, book a slot to stage 4, and one team is unfortunately going to get eliminated and be going home today. Who's it going to be? We're about to find out. Control on Raid, Kijo's favorite mode, maybe not our favorite map, but let's go.
Started. We're on map 3 here, and Culture starting us off with the first blood in, well, Culture Esports favor. If you don't know which team he plays for by now, I guess it's kind of obvious. Lives are neck and neck, and in our first round, Culture Esports are going to be capturing Echo 7. Are going to try and keep them away from A and B flag, which they seem to be doing a good job of. They've cleaned up both those flags completely. Still 1 minute left on the clock though, and 22 for 23 is your life count, so pretty neck and neck.
Pretty neck and neck. This is kind of what you'd expect after the S&D there. That was literally back and forth all the way through. But yeah, we got again 2023. Don't forget that this is going to be very important. If you're the guys attacking, you have to capture flags. And I think this is a map where the A flag is harder to capture. But for some reason, again, I don't get it, guys. What is the logic? Everybody so far watching Control today this evening, they've been going for the harder flags. Is there something I'm missing? Can somebody update me? What's happening, bro? The A flag is what they invested all their focus on the voice of culture. So far, it's yielded absolutely nothing. One thing did get locked in though, but the life count is pretty much tied up. So Echo 7 are pushing them back and they're fighting really hard. So you can't be letting that happen. In the meantime, 14 v 13 and 32 more seconds on that clock.
Well, Echo 7 proving to have that little extra fight left in them, considering they just came out of a best of 5. They still have so much of life in them. Well, pun intended, now it's equalized 12-12. Second pick, we're looking to be captured on either of the flags, and it looks like B is the fan favorite for Culture Esports right now. Prof tried to push into Echo 7 spawn, did not work out for him, and now 11-11 make a wish, guys. Who do we think is going to take the first round in Control?
We're about to find out. 9v9. Both sides, nobody wanted to let it go. 8v7 now. Time on the clock, a minute mark. Still above a minute mark. We'll start counting down pretty much soon. But again, this is the Qualifier Africa Cup. Call of Duty Mobile World Champs qualifiers. Africa's road to the global stage. 7v7 now, and less than a minute on the clock. So if you're a culture, don't forget, you were on the attack. You had to get flag captures. You've been able to get the B flag. One thing with the A flag still locked in, but now you have to invest everything you have to go and get the last capture. TDM might just work. 7v5. Now one team, no more respawns. One team about to get there as well. 10 best pop down. Got no idea if that's a good move, but again, lives are close. Might be a good move. Find to kill, find to double. Forgive me, my lord. It was a perfect move. 1v5. Echo 7 down to the last player. Can he save them, Kijo?
Well, we've seen Cypher clutch something like this in S&D, but Culture is a completely different game mode, and the strategy just did not work for him there. The lives were 1-4. It seemed like an S&D situation, but not when you're peeking from that angle. First round going to Culture Esports. Now they are going to be the defending side. Echo 7 are going to try and invade their flags, capture it, and claim it as their own. Time has started rounding on the second round. Let's see if Echo 7 can equalize.
Hyping, risky, hyping. I'm just really hoping they can, because they have to. They can't go from winning the first map due to that forfeit and losing the next 3 maps. That would be absolutely diabolical. A reset sin of what happened in the winners bracket finals. I don't want that to happen again. But there we go. Claw popped out. That's going to be Losky. Loki sounds like Loki, by the way. They got a mischief. Here we go. One team made, able to find a kill. And Culture finding one more. Equalizer popped out. 11 kill bar. Finding look at that Equalizer go. Absolutely God mode. But he's going to get put down finally. I jinxed it. Carl, don't be the caster, man. 15v24 here.
14v24, 14v23 now. Culture still with those extra lives in their inventory with more than enough to spare. Send out the hunter-killer drone, find Cypher as its victim, and now the Tempest from the side of Echo 7 here, wanted showing us how to use it, scores a double, and now he's looking for more victims to shot into place. Lowski playing it safe and close to the ground, manages to take him out there, but the life count still in favor of Culture. They've got 10 lives extra to spare, 9v19, and not a single flag captured yet, Cal.
I mean, this is just Culture dominating the control so far. We saw that on S&D. It was back and forth, yes, but they had the lead for quite literally the entire game. And that's exactly what we're seeing again now. 5v15. If you're Echo 7, you're not going to have any respawn to up it. Unfortunately, you're down to the last 3 lives. No more time on the clock as well. You can't even get captures at this point. You're getting outslayed, outplayed, outclassed, outgunned, outkilled. Look for the words, Kijo. It's down to a 2v13.
2v13 is not the situation you want to be in here. Wanted and Alpha, the last 2 standing, and as I say his name, he drops to the ground. Wanted now 1v11, drops it to a 1v10 before Lowski, or should we say Loki, because that was mischievous, the back shots that were sent through to put Wanted down. Ay.
I've got to ask, whoever's writing the script, you're doing a pretty bad job. This is annoying. Whoever wrote the script, carry fast, you guys can listen to me. You can hear me. Whoever wrote the script, I will fight you and I will come for you. In the meantime, 30v30, here we go again. Night Little popped out, Tempest popped out, Death Machine popped out. All the big guns are coming out to play at the start of the round. Can they find value though? That's the most important thing. Death Machine finding 2 there, Tempest finding literally none. The Night Littles are still standing. Can they find gas? One already put down, no single value. Or British skills are not their greatest strength apparently, guys. Come on, guys, they can do better. But look at Scorpion now. He's still got the Annie pops now. Hopefully he can be the difference now. Can he be the difference? The answers are no, Kijo. Yeah, I'm gonna drink water now.
Well, there's clearly no one studying to be a doctor here, because the way they're operating, it's not working out for them. Cypher trying his luck, claw in hand, finds 1 kill there, spraying and praying his way into the spawn of Culture Esports, but it is not working out in his favor so far. Still gonna try his luck, pushing even further, but the life now in Echo 7's favor, 21 for 20. Still too close to tell who's going to take it home. This is match point here for Culture Esports, and they are back to capturing. They did favor the OBJ more in their initial capturing round, but Echo 7 seem to have picked up on that strategy, and they're keeping them away.
Oh, they are. Finally, they start to get that little bit of life they need so badly. They waited a little bit too long, I have to admit, but again, better late than never. Don't forget that. 14 and 16 apiece now. Culture do have lives locked in. They started to get in once again. The flag captures are non-existent for Culture. They're playing a full-on TDM, but that is a good thing on the mode. They've been dominating the last 2 rounds, so it might work, but at the same time, pay attention to that clock. It's less than 20 seconds on the clock. and you can't afford to let that be a thing. You have to get your foot on flags, or you might regret the whole TDM situation. Because right now, Echo 7 are fighting back. It's V11. Lives are still very much close. But look at the clock in. 12 more on the clock and counting down very fast. War Machine popped out. Player number 4 now gets onto that hill. Can he find value? The War Machine finding only one. Trinity puts him down. Tempest popped out. 7v8. Lives are so dearly close, and no more time on that clock. Culture aren't being forced to get captures.
Well, it's time to play OBJ. It all comes down to this. You can only play TDM for so long. Our life count now 6-7 for the culture, ladies and gentlemen. B flag completely captured in their favor. Echo 7 now down to no more respawns. Land of no return. 5v6. And we just got confirmation in chat. Our beloved Lowski is indeed Bello in disguise. Guys, that gunplay is very hard to mistake, and we've still got equalizers. We've got Tempest active here from the side of Echo 7. They're not going down without a fight. 3v3 here. This could be the turning point for Echo 7. Scorpio gets put down. Now 2v3. Echo 7 have that life advantage. Predator missile finding its victim. Prof gets sent to his next lecture. And now Bello, aka Lowski, 1v3. This is something that he can do. I wouldn't put it past him. But let's see how it all plays out.
It's in kill mark for him. SX9, Milius Wall goes into the kitchen. Oh, there's blood in the kitchen. It's not even one dead found him. The drone found him. The drone says, you can all relax. I'm going to do the heavy lifting. Put the man down. 3v1, not going to happen. And that's it. Echo 7 extend the control by one more round. Potentially a lot more if they can force it all the way to a tie and even go and get the map in their favor. But again, if you're coach esports, you start things off so well. A choke at this point is something that's going to leave on your next for the entire of your life, because literally you can't afford to let that happen. But here we go, 29v29, Echo 7 are going to be on the attack, and Coach Esports are going to be on the defense. So sides have been swapped out. Who's going to win it on this one now? 29v28. Look at the B flag. One tick locked in, about to get double tick locked in there. Coach Esports are going. Actually, Echo 7 are going for the capture more than they're going for kills, and ultimately that might be a really good thing. Echo 7, this is a really good setup. The B flag almost completely captured. Coach are going for a squantum. However, this might be absolutely epic to go and see play out, but at the same time, they've lost that B flag.
The priorities are set for both teams. Echo 7 favoring OBJ, Culture Esports favoring kills. We're going to have to see which one is stronger and what the real strategy is behind control here. Our life count still almost neck and neck. We got 20 for 21, but Bleak coming through to wreak havoc with his death machine in hand. Annie in the hands of Kaz, make that 3 kills in the bag before he gets timed out with that. No more Annie kills for him until he recharges. Well, life count 18 for 18. They're attempting a spawn trap here. Kaz sends out his Predator missile. We're going to see if he finds any victims there. Didn't seem to have any luck with that. God with a 2-piece in hand. Kaz is just pulling out all his bells and whistle and chicks right now to decrease the life count for Culture Esports. But 15v17, not looking too good here for Echo 7.
Yeah, not too much, but don't forget now that Annie gets popped out for Scorpio. That's in antics in a piece now, both sides. Closing lives here, but at the same time, if you're culture, you have to close things off. Here we go once again. Cypher on bedroom, 7-10 kill mark. SX9 has also got a claw to walk with if you want to go invest that. Might bring it up soon. Cypher finding one more value there. 11v15. This is literally 2 10s and 2 close to call. If you're culture, you've got the life count advantage where you can't get too comfortable because that can bite you back. Echo 7 still fighting back. The flat cap should be already done. Now A1 locked in, 2 more to go. The claw investment comes through with number 3, number 4 as well on the side of culture with the war machine. But who's going to find more value for their British kill? So far, only one war machine kill found. He's going to get put down there. And look at the numbers going back and forth. It's down to a 6v10. Echo 7 almost had a lot of number respawn. Is now down to their final 5 lives. Lowski not able to get that kill. Prone, but he's going to get put down by the Millie. 5v9. They're still fighting. Literally any in this game now. Look at that claw about to go big openly for this side. Lowski goes in. 24 kill mark at the kitchen. Finds the double. Trey puts him down as well. Now Echo 7. No more respawn. The one more player standing. Completely surrounded. Unfortunately, Culture are going to put him down. 2 back to freaking back maps. Whew.
Oh my days. Well, for a first respawn game that we just witnessed between Culture and Echo 7, I'm going to say one thing, guys. A lot of that contest was happening in kitchen there, which isn't even a flag, by the way. But clearly, Culture Esports dominated in that very, very tiny space. And if you can't handle the heat, just get out of the kitchen, Echo 7. What are you doing? What was happening there? The absolute contest, the gunfights that went on in that control game alone. Beautiful plays from both sides. The kill feed, well, as colorful as it gets, and there's only 2 colors, but W plays there from Culture Esports, taking home the control 3-1 in their favor.
Oh man, 14 and 16, my brother. The life counter is so close at so many times, but Culture just say they wanted there a lot more and they got it. It was theirs for the claiming, and you can clearly see that. But I mean, this now begs the question about Echo 7. They haven't won a single S&D and control the whole day. I mean, the entire freaking day. The only mode they've actually won has been Hardpoint. They won a Hardpoint against Mantiora, and now they won a Hardpoint up against, well, technically they didn't win the Hardpoint. They did not win it, but it does show they won it, kind of, you know. It was a forfeit. They didn't play that map. So this begs the question again, Echo 7, why are they struggling in S&D and control up against, you know, the teams that are, I would argue, their size, you know, Mighty Aura and Culture are literally on the same breath when you're mentioning the top 3 teams in West Africa. These are the top 3 teams in West Africa. And Echo 7 have not been able to get a single S&D and control so far in this particular match day. Not just the grand final day they've been looking forward to. The only maps they've won, 1 Hardpoint by Merit and 1 Hardpoint due to that DQ. And now we're going to another Hardpoint. This can be where things close off. Can they win this Hardpoint by Merit and force a map 5? That's the only chance they get to qualify for the Qualifiers Africa Cup Call of Duty Modern War Champs qualifiers stage 4. This is stage 3. They have just, I mean, there's literally 2 maps between them and stage 4. Just 2 maps. They have to get the next 2 maps. That's the only way. But if you're Culture Esports, you're 1 map away from stage 4, and you're also 1 map away from the grand finals of the West African qualifiers. This is so tense.
There's a lot riding on this one map here. So we're not exactly sure if we're going to see a map 5 just yet. Our series score is currently 2-1 in favor of Culture. I know there's some commotion in chat right now saying that if Culture pitched up, it would be Chai. It would be 3-0 in Culture's favor already. Like, you know, show us the grand finals, move on, get along with it. But we are going to see a map 4. We are going to finally see a hard point between Culture Esports and Echo 7 Gaming. This could be it. This could potentially be Echo 7's last chance to fight for that final spot in, well, the only 2 positions that were given to West Africa to show us what they have in stage 4. So how badly do you want it? That's the main question to each of the players in the lobby right now. How badly do you want this?
Yeah, this might be the final map potentially, and it might not be. It's Carl and Kyo on the set. Yeah, I call it Kyo, guys. I don't know what Kyo is. This is Kyo. But in the meantime, though, it's Hardpoint, it's Summit, close quarter map. If this was Garena, I would expect a lot of shotguns. But of course, this is Africa, and we do with the AR, SMG, Maximum Rifle, Sniper style here. So far, things kickstart. Culture Esports able to get the first couple of Hardpoint on that P1, and this is a very solid start for their side. Statement being made. If you're Echo 7, you can't afford to let these guys get comfortable. You have to fight back, and you have to do it now.
Well, this is definitely where it all comes down to. Echo 7 not doing too well with regards to OBJ, even though they do favor OBJ in other game modes. They finally got some time on their scoreboard. Culture already with 22 points locked in and counting as they hold down P1 and wreak absolute havoc. Prof breaking into the point now as well. Switchblade in hand takes out Kaz, and point contested in favor now of Echo 7 as they try to lock in those last few seconds of scrap time.
15 and 23, things are so close. It's only P1 no doubt, but again, this is how you want to ideally start a P1. You don't want to let the other side get too comfortable. You don't want to let them get that lead back too much, and that's exactly how they're going to start things. So now P2 about to open up. If you're Culture Esports, don't forget, this is all a high stakes. You have to win this one, qualify for the grand finals. Mind you, both teams were sent down to the lower brackets by Mighty Aura. So they both have a personal bone to pick. They both have a personal scrabble, and who's going to get that chance? We're going to find out. Future opens up. Who's going to get there first? Both sides are, but now Echo 7 are going to lock it down. Prof now coming through that door. It's all blue with the kill for a little moment there. Can't find it one more. Scorpio and player number 4 going to break into the hell, and now Culture Esports off, but then right back in. But again, 31 more on the clock. Eventually, we have to rotate towards that.
This is why I'm so sad that we missed out on the first hardpoint, because look at how close that OBJ is. Echo 7 not going down without a fight, and that is exactly what we came to see. All these one-sided games, they're just totally not worth it. Got a Tempest active there and hands off. Prof, we're going to see if he does any damage with it over on P3. Spawns does not seem to be in Echo 7's favor right now, as we see the rotations come into play. Culture Esports are holding that lockdown. Scorpio, the bouncer waiting at the door for any players to stand in his way, gets taken down quickly. I guess they had their IDs on them because Cypher came blazing through as he takes control of the point now. Echo 7 have P3, gets contested. Culture Esports take back what is theirs. With Lowski, claw in hand, he's pushing out now. Spraying and praying, we're wasting bullets through the smoke until it finds its next victim. Equalizers also active there until they get put down as well. What is going on with the offense, chat?
Somehow Kija's multitasking. She's casting and chatting. Normally I could do that, but right now, no. I don't even have the strength. Kija's bad. Man, you're multitasking. I'm going to give you that. At the moment, though, 61 and 52. Culture Esports, they still have to be locked in by a little while, mild here. But at the same time, Kija, this game is so unnecessarily close. You know, they gave AR and May heart attack, and now they're trying to give us one as well because none of these teams want to let it go. Echo 7, they've got the lead locked in now. They're back on par. Now we're going back to that P4. P4 opens up, and who's going to get that first? Kija, look at that mini map. It looks like Culture Esports are going to get rotations very much in their favor.
Seem to be doing really well with their rotations, so they're timing that very well. Echo 7, they're relying on scraps right now, which is not what can fill you up when you're this hungry for kills, hungry for OBJ, hungry for that last and final spot to qualify as one of the two teams to represent West Africa. Bleak coming through, takes out 2 bodies in snow, adding to his combo there. 5 kills in his infantry, locked and loaded. He gets taken down. Lowski breaking into point. Wanted claiming that point for his team. 82 for 68. We're seeing Echo 7 with a lead in OBJ here once again.
88 and 68, you say, no doubt. Echo 7 gonna have that P4 scrap locked in. Might all be theirs. Culture Esports, however, don't forget, this guy still need one more map to qualify for stage 4 and also get that grand final slot for a revenge matchup against Mighty Aura. But right now, it looks like their chances are slimming even further. Echo 7 are fighting back, and they put up a very good fight here. People have also opened up once again. Scrap time locked in by Culture, but not by a lot. Now we're going to go back to P1, where ironically things all starts is right back where we are. War Machine, Tempest popped out. Who's going to find more value? One thing able to get the very first kill on the board for himself there with that Tempest. War Machine not finding any value yet. Tempest finds a double and still looking for a lot more. I think the War Machine did get put down. Unfortunately, no value found. And 103.79. First team to get above the 100-point mark. It's going to be Echo 7 from Ghana. And my freaking god, this is a freaking lower bracket final worthy matchup.
6 and counting against 80 points locked in for Culture Esports. We're back over to P1 once again. Point was contested, but Echo 7 proving why they would have initially won the first hard point had Culture Esports shown up on time. Kaz holding down the pointer for his team, keeping Culture Esports off through the smoke. Doesn't see the shots coming in from the side, and Lowski in his face with the switchblade puts him down. Culture gets taken down as well. Alpha trying to claim the point for his team. 115 to 86 as we're already over onto P2 once again. Rotations in play. Culture Esports are there. Scorpio tried his luck with the death machine. Did not work out in his favor. Echo 7 pushing into the point now. They take out Prof. They're trying to hold it down, but Lowski comes through from the back to take them out, claiming that point for Culture.
Man, this is tense, high stakes. in front of about 500 plus people watching the stream on all platforms. This is crazy work. Nobody's settling down, nobody's letting it go. Echo 7, Culture Esports, but Echo look like they want it more. They want to force the map 5. We did say Hardpoint has been their one stronghold the entire evening. Can they now finally win this Hardpoint and force the map 5? The answer might be yes. But if they do that, they also need to win S&D if they want to qualify for the Grand Finals and for Stage 4. There we go again. 20 more on the block of P2. We need to start going towards that P3. P3 rotations are going to be key. It's going to be very important who gets there first. And look at that mini map. The boys simply look like they're going to rotate first. They've got the better squad. They've got his crap time locked in. It looks like a full 6 in there might just do the job of getting them above that 200 point mark. If your Culture is what, however, you've got to fight back. You've also got to get there. Alpha, fight to kill, put one player down. Smokes are going to get thrown. Trying to get to that mid map to go and break the spawn, but so far it's not working. Player number 4, War Mission, no value found. VAR reviews that and they say yes, no value indeed found. Equalizer to the front door, goes in, no value. What the hell am I watching? Operator skills are wasted. What, Killjoy, what?
We've taken the lead. Hardpoint is tested. Friendly hunter killer drone.
3-piece trying to break into point. He still has that life, he still has value, pushes into point, gets a thought with the ball in hand before Bleak shows him how to actually use that gun, puts him out for the count. Wanted with his own little 2-piece there, trying to break into point, hold it down for Echo 7, prop through the smoke, takes out Alpha before he gets put down by Bleak himself, guarding those last few seconds of scrap time with his life. Cypher there to back him up now before rotations are already in play for P4. Culture Esports giving up all hope on P3 and cutting their losses. They've set up camp over on P4. Hopefully they can hold it down, keep Echo 7 off to come back from this. But an 80-second lead, Cal, is that even something you can come back from?
I think this might be GG's and game over, but again, if anybody can pull off that comeback, it has to be Culture Esports. So we can't really write them out. Now they're going to get above the 100 point mark, but can they find more? They have to find more. Look at that hill. P4 locked in, and now Echo 7, War Mission, investments are going to go big. The gunfights are being won. The claw as well comes out to play here, as Echo 7 are not joking around. The boys from Ghana, they want this as badly as they can possibly get. Now Culture, do that slow pass, finds the kill, finds the double, clears out the hill for them, but it's going to be a mere 27 more. Actually, forgive me for putting that made. That is not there. That is a lot of time, and Culture are going to have it in lockdown. Echo 7 to the doors. Can they get that break? Now the late party, one party there. Cypher, Bleak, Alpha, they break that hill, and yes, they do it cleanly and surely. It's nowadays. Crowd time locked in. I jinxed it. Culture are right back in, but P1 opens up really soon. We have to send everything we have back to P1. 198 on the board, 122. Echo 7 just a little inch away, 52 points from getting a map 5.
But Culture not going down without a fight. Operators are out and active. We've got a death machine, we've got an equalizer. Culture and Scorpio trying their best to hopefully sway things in their favor to end things here and not push a map 5. We even have a claw active now, a war machine. All the bells and whistles have been pulled out to hopefully increase their OBJ, and it seems to be working here over on P1 up until Bleak breaks in. Prof puts him down and out for the count. Claw still active here in the hands of Lowski. Cypher says nope, not today. Alpha as well, 30 kills on the scoreboard there. It was looking all blue in favor of Echo 7, but Culture, what do you have to say about that? Because Echo 7 are back in points.
First to get above that 200 point mark is going to be Echo 7. So now if you're Culture, you're on the back foot still. You're on 149. You've got to start to find a way to level up, and you've got to start to find a way to do it now or never. No more time on the clock. You have to go towards the next hill. Next one opens up, and who's going to get there first? The answer both sides. It's a very open hill on P2. 210, 157. Culture are going to have you in lockdown. They're going to get there first and there. But mind you, while they're playing that P2, Echo 7 might not have the hill time, but they have the next one already inside. And mind you, that could be where the entire game ends. And somehow Echo 7 are still going to break that P2. P3 spawns locked in, P2 hardpoint locked in, 200 points and counted, about to close things off here now. If you're Culture, you've got to get that with equalizer. Death machine popped out. Death machine absolutely no value found. Now the equalizer has to go big, has to make the magic happen. Death best says no, bosses in there. Professor puts 2 players down, and Culture are starting to close that gap. Echo 7, what are they doing? They've got to get back locked in. Culture are right back in. The back and forth ensues once again. Look at the SX9s. Look at the ERs. It's all absolutely chaotic. Culture about to close up the gap. 14 more on the clock, but now we need to go towards the next hill. Back to P3 once again. Look at the mini map. Who's going to be getting there first? And look at that squad, Kijo. Look at that squad.
Oh my goodness, Qualifier Esports, not only were they picking up scrap, but they were also rotating for next at the same time, showing us how it's done. Kaz now with the war machine in his hand, trying to make this the final point in favor of Echo 7 right now. He's holding it down, tries to his luck with the grenade kill there, gets Scorpio out for the count. We see a claw active as well, Cypher holding down the main entrance, gets a quick little double, Fleek holding out the back, and Echo 7 have P3 locked in. The absolute money kill that this is. This could be make or break kill for Echo 7. Last few seconds needed until Culture breaks in to disrupt the peace, and it's still contested until Echo 7 hold it down. Alpha in point. They're not letting Culture anywhere near 2 seconds. 1 second, and Echo 7 get their second map win. You saw it right here, Hardpoint Summit.
Yeah. They say, you know what, we want the map 5, we're going to get the map 5. And a lot of people in the chat never believed that. They didn't see it coming. I did it, I saw, but my God, they have surely proven everybody wrong. They're there. Map 4 done, 2-2 on the board, both hard points won, 1 by Merits, 1 by DQ, doesn't matter, they are here, and this is a lower bracket final where nobody wants to lose. They have to go, they want to go all the freaking way, all the way to the very end. And this is the best of 5, map 5. This is now the decider. Don't forget, one team unfortunately is going to get eliminated and sent out of the Qualifier Africa Cup. One team, glory awaits them in stage 4, and of course a rematch up against Mighty Aura for the grand final slot.
Well, it all comes down to this. I expected honestly nothing less from a lower bracket final when what's on the line is a spot to play at stage 4. Both these teams, you can see how badly they want it. They're fighting for that opportunity, but it all comes down to this. The 5th map in the series, S&D on firing range. Now, wow, are we really about to watch this? Oh my goodness.
This is a nightmare for a map 5. I tell you this is one of the most oldest maps in Call of Duty Mobile Esports. In fact, I would argue with anybody, this is jointly the oldest map in Call of Duty Mobile Esports. Literally, Fire Range, Standoff, those maps, those are the OG maps when it comes to esports. We've seen so many bullets fired on this map. We've seen so many 1v4 clutches, so many bangers, so many world champs on this particular map across various modes, hardpoint, S&D. I think it was a time we also saw domination as well on this same map. This is a crazy OG map, and the fact that it's all going to come down to this, oh my God! If you're not an OG player, you might be in trouble again. Kijo, this is it. I am. The words, I can't find the words. We are 3-2 map 5. One team grand final, stage 4. One team unfortunately has to go home. Probably to my house here. I have space in my house, in my living room, guys. But nobody come to my room. This is my streaming area, guys. Nobody come to my room. I don't like it. But yeah, map 5.
Hey, you may have space, but I have birthday cake, so it's not all a loss for whoever gets sent home, guys. We're all good here. We can still celebrate. But, it's all coming down to a map 5 on firing range. If you don't know this map by now, I don't think you're in the right game mode, because that's the first map you see when you download the game. That's where you play your tutorial. So you need to know all the ins and outs, all the corners to hide in, all the spots to head glitch. We're going to see some wall bangs, hopefully, fingers crossed, but potentially in overtime. I'm not really sure if we're going to see that in a lower bracket final. But it's all down to this. We're going to see who comes out on top and who secures that last and final spot to represent West Africa.
Yeah, guys, I'm really sorry I'm about to be a child right now, but I can notice, where is it? The top left, you can see those white things. They're actually moving up and down, guys. Oh my God. All right, guys, yeah, you guys did not see that. I did not do that on stream. I did not do that on stream. That was AI. That was AI infused into the stream. I don't know, production, can we not do that again? But yeah, Kita, like you said, map 5, and it's going to be on Fire Range. And I just kind of realized that Fire Range is the map where I played the tutorial. This is literally the background of Call of Duty Mobile. So Everybody has to know the map. Everybody, maybe not Jerry, but everybody else on the road has to know the map. It's a very, very popular map. You played the map 1,000 times. Even though I'm a shipment pro, I still play the map. Technically, yeah, so fighting range, I'm pretty sure these two teams, they've done their assignments. They know every nook and cranny, every corner possible, and they can find a way to make it work. In the meantime, though, I don't know, Kijo. I want to put you on the spot. You know, am I allowed to do that? Can I actually?
I'm done.
She's not going to do it, guys. She's not going to do it, guys. She's not going to do it. But yeah, we're going to find out together. We don't even need to predict it because, my God, the game so far is literally been unpredictable. It's all going to come down to who wants it more, who's more hungry, and of course, who wants to travel to Nigeria for the stage 4. My B-roll, calm before the storm, Kijo. Calm before the storm, Kiyo. Kijo.
Kiyo, meaning key to your heart. That's Cal's little nickname for me. But we're going to settle this here on our last and final map for our lower bracket final. Echo 7 Gaming, Culture Esports. Let's see who has it in them to secure that last and final spot.
Bomb spotted. Bomb acquired.
Alright, we're starting things off here in our first round. Culture Esports are going to be on our planting side, our attacking side, and Echo 7 going to be defending. This is a completely different map from where we saw the initial S&D, of course. Different strategies are required, different pushes, different angles to hold, and Echo 7 playing it a lot more respectful than they did in the first S&D. Almost 1 minute has completely elapsed, and everyone playing it very respectful. Do not want to cause any chaos just of yet, but we're going to have to cause some chaos in a few. Probably just, deciding which angle to push. Bomb in hand there in favor of Culture. Not really sure which angle they are going to push forward, but it's, guys, a minute has been left. What are we waiting for the birthday cake that I mentioned earlier? Come on, guys. Prof, the one holding the bomb, waiting to get it planted down, and it seems that they've decided which way to go. Wanted is waiting ever so patiently, hopefully giving those necessary comms. Bleak with the first and second blood. Culture and Scorpio get shish kebab as soon as they try and enter A long. Wanted gets his much patiently needed kill there on guard. We're already in a, what was a 2v4, 1v4, 1v3. Lowski, aka Bello, last man standing. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna do. He's the last man. Yeah. I shouldn't have given the mic, man. I just jinxed it. The moment I started talking, the clutch wasn't gonna happen. That's it. What? No. But Hugo, it's S&D. I almost forgot the last map was S&D. I thought it was a respawn. It's literally S&D. And mind you, the one map, the one mode, Echo 7 haven't been able to get on board. This entire evening has been such and destroy. Alongside Control as well, for sure, but S&D Magic, they've not been able to get a single S&D the whole day. They've only played 2, to be fair, but like, this is really a very bad map for them, a very bad mood rather. But can they find a way to make it work? So far, they've been able to get the very first round, and now it's down to a 2v4, 2 more lives left in Bleak and Wanted left to go and save them and make sure things don't get tied up here. Now the bomb is going to get planted there by the God of Mischief. Bleak now and Wanted, they're going to get that call out. They have to circle back to the B side. There's a man by the corner, Professor, waiting. Check your corners. Nope, doesn't do the right job there. And now it's down to 1v4.
1v4 indeed. Prof finally gets caught in his corner. Wanted puts him down and out, sends him into the next round with a little thank you gift. Wanted now in a 1v3 situation. Lowski, Culture himself, Culture Esports mascot, and we've got Scorpio, potentially aka Release. Lowski holding the completely wrong angle there. Wanted come through with the back shots until Culture himself puts him down. And now the rounds are equalized, 1-1.
Yeah, this is what we all knew was going to be disclosed. I don't think anybody saw a blow off. Fighters had on S&D fight range, popular map, popular game mode, no doubt whatsoever. This is going to be very close. If you're Echo though, you have to win it. That's the thing. You haven't won an S&D. Can you win one finally? Culture already have won one S&D tonight against Echo. Can they now do it twice? Here we go again. There's going to be a back and forth. Oh, look at that. 1-for-1 trade on that place. That was a very close target, and that was down to a 2v4. The bomb is getting planted once again at the B side. And if you're Echo 7, you've only got 2 players. Once again, they have to cycle back all the way to B. The last time they tried that, they got caught off in their rotations. But this time around, is it going to work out? Hopefully, the answer is going to be a yes. SX9 in hand for the man wanted. Trying to go through that mid-map once again. 3P1. There's a player inside house, bottom tins. I don't think he's going to get the info on time. But now Sniper's going to play a very big role. Wanted, checking every corner except the right ones behind him. And I think that might be a call out. Losky goes in, slides from jungle, finds a kill to deal the final blow. I mean, these guys were positioned on every angle of the map. So no matter where you come from, you're going to die. And that's it. 2-1. Culture, 2 back-to-back rounds.
It just hit me that, I know I said it in the beginning, but Culture Esports are attacking, yet they're the ones holding the sneaky angles. So definitely an interesting tactic, but I mean, it seems to be working in their favor. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Culture Esports seem to know what they're doing, as we've seen from their previous and today's S&D. Echo 7, this could be your chance to go back to the grand finals and rematch Mighty Aura, unless Culture has anything to say about that. Scorpio takes out Wanted, starts the absolute mayhem. Alpha also sent into the next round. Kaz takes out Culture before God sends him out as well. We're already in a 2v4 where once again Culture have life advantage. Cypher getting back shots from Scorpio, the rotation completely catching him off guard, potentially waiting for B to be the bomb site that gets the plant. Lowski gets taken out by Bleak in a 1v4, and 1 kill is all he's going to get. Culture Esports take another round in their favor.
3 back-to-back rounds, and Echo 7 had such a good start that we thought surely this might be their S&D, the first one they win the all entire evening. But now they've fallen apart once again. 3 back-to-back rounds lost. Culture are going to get in their favor. Now we go once again to round 5. Alpha overextending there, trying to be too aggressive with the Professor of England. He's going to find 2 kills, puts 2 players down. Why they can clean the answers? No. Blink finds him, shots him down the response there, but still the damage has been done. Down to a 3v4. Echo don't have numbers. Look at that. 1 more player. It's all down to Cypher with a 1v4. AFK in the spawns. Oh my god.
Yo, well, that's a bit of an unlucky situation to be in there. Cypher, we need you back. You were kind of the MVP for Echo 7 in the last S&D. The team is not doing too well without you, buddy. And he is still waiting, connecting to server, as I'm sure we're all familiar with. We've all seen that in the most difficult of times. But Culture Esports taking advantage of the technically 4v5 until Cypher gets back to us. They're using it to their advantage. God with the bomb in hand. Kaz pushing up here. I'm not sure if that's the best idea, but hey, there's a reason I'm on the caster side and not on the playing side. Prof trying to teach him a lesson. He gets put down himself. AR working in his favor for a double to get pulled in before Culture takes out Kaz. Cypher's down as well. Lowski gets put down with the 50 GS. Culture and God both out. I'm sorry, did that 4v5 work out in Echo 7's favor? Am I seeing that right?
It surely did. Yeah, no, you're not seeing this. It did. Even I'm surprised. I don't know how that happened. It was a 4v5. Culture even got the very first kill, and somehow Echo say, you know what, we're still going to get the whole win. And now Cypher back in the game. 0 kills, no problem. Katney now saved them in this S&D round. There we go, 5v5. Round 7 opens up, and once again, it's all down to this one. It's the final map in the best of 5. One team, grand finals, and stage 4 promised. One team back home, unfortunately. But yeah, we go. Wanted able to get that 1 kill. Playing before we get put down. It's down to a 5v3. And Echo freaking 7 look like they have numbers locked in, and they're about to close that gap down to a single round.
Well, 2 against 4. That is the round score right now. It's all coming down to this, so it's understandable why they're playing it so respectful. Culture Esports, we're seeing them with a life disadvantage for the first time as Culture himself takes back shots from Kaz over on P1 there. We can see a 2v5 situation now. Scorpio and Lowski, last 2 standing. Potentially Release and Bello. I guess we'll judge them from their gameplay if this is actually them. Lowski pushing up gets taken down by Kaz, who is... This is a totally different Kaz that we saw in the first SND. What happened to our Krispy Kreme mascot, Kaz?
Not this time. He says not deserved. He wants to carry the team here. No Cypher, no problem. That's what he says. 6 kill mark for him alongside Bleak and Wanted. Literally everybody stepping up here. Alpha on 3, but Cypher yet to get his first kill on the board. But again, 5v1. Scorpio, the last man standing, sniper in hand. Locus, oh, he puts down Kaz. Might get a double. The dance comes through, but the answer, no. Not found. 1v4. It's all down to him. There's players around him. Coming towards that trailer. Sniper looking through the window. There's a player beside you, and Wanted takes advantage properly. 3-4. Garbage close to a single round. And if you're a coach at esports now, well, you're starting to let them get comfortable. That can't be good.
That is definitely not good. Culture and Echo 7. How badly do you guys want that last spot? That is a question on everyone's mind. Echo 7, they're fighting for that comeback. They seem to be wanting it more right now, and Culture are letting it slip through their fingers. This is the last round that we're potentially going to see them plant, and they're starting things off strong in their favor. Cypher gets put down by Culture. Alpha with a double kill in his pocket. God and Lowski out for the count. Kaz gets taken out. Vital pickup there for the side of Culture. 2v1 now, as Echo 7 have life advantage. Alpha and Wanted against Scorpio. Bomb not picked up yet. He's sneakily going to try and go for it. Alpha waiting there, and he gets him. Scorpio takes down Alpha, peeks the correct corner. Exactly what we came to see. Bomb gets picked up. It's going to get planted. Wanted, by the time he gets his call out, it's going to be on the other side of the map, and he has to rotate like it's hardpoint, and he is extremely late for the next OBJ. We're going to see if Scorpio can manage to keep him off, because he has 34 seconds to potentially lock in a 5th round. Culture, Wanted, not letting him get away with that, and he's going to get this round to equalize Echo 7.
Tied up 4-4. Things are on par. History being made step by step. Echo 7 haven't been able to get their hands on a single S&D the entire evening. But they're about to do it now, maybe properly. If they can't do it, then they, of course, are going head-on to the grand finals and, of course, stage 4. But if you're coach at esports, however, you've been so good. Had 2 back-to-back maps, lost the hard point there. 1 to a DQ, 1 by merit, and now you're in this map 5. Can you qualify for the grand finals? Look at that answer coming through. It's down to a 3v4. Back and forth ensue. Cypher finally able to get a kill on board. 1 kill mark. I didn't see when that happened. But now if you're coach at esports, you do have numbers locked in here. Bomb does get planted. 10 kill mark for Wanted. Put it down. Timer now 40 and counting down very freaking fast. If you're coach at esports, you still have numbers tied up, and you can still get a retake on the A side, but it's got to be flawless. The player behind him! Oh, freaking Cypher! Behind him, it was Dick One down with a trade found, and look at that, he doesn't find 2. It's all down to Blake now. 1v2, last one standing. 9-minute words, sniper in hand, 19 more on the clock. He's got to play time. He's going to be perfect. He can't afford to die. He knows he has to find a way to make it work. Oh, come on!
Lucky there for the side of Echo 7. The defuse comes in just in time for Culture to get their 5th round win in this SND. For a lower bracket final, the SND is this freaking close. I honestly can't believe my eyes. It's like, why did I even put my glasses on in the first place? I need to return them. Scorpio, first blood here for our 10th round in this 5th map here. Putting Echo 7 at 4 lives, make that 3 lives if Culture has anything to say about it. 2 lives, and now last man standing here for Alpha before I can even complete my sentence. God has spoken. Takes him out for the count. 6th round here for Culture Esports.
4v6, 4 to 6 weather. I don't know, man. I don't know. Echo 7 might be the end of the journey for them. Might be the end of the road. Except they can wake up and somehow make something work, turn water to wine. But here we go again, 1:45 on the clock. Scorpio finding the kill. Quarter getting put down, back to back, 4v4. Numbers are on par once again. Bomb not planted. Bomb did get picked up though. 110, 10 kill mark, double digits for the man. Hopefully can be the turning point they need. But look at the backstab there. Cypher gets back shot at. down to a 3v4, and if you're Echo 7 gaming, you're losing numbers like flies. It's only 2 more players, 2v4. To lead him out to extend once again. Player in trailer. There's a sniper aiming at him through that door. He can't afford to move on. He's surrounded. He finds a kill. He gets put down. It's down to Alpha in a 1v3. Kijo, 1v3.
Alpha is always getting stuck in these sticky situations. And tell me why he died as soon as I said his name. Is the class back, Cal? Please confirm. Someone please confirm. Do not drag my name into this. Make I come for your neck. Speaking of, Echo 7 losing their comeback. They are now at 4 rounds in the bag while Culture are sitting on 7. 2 more rounds needed for Culture while a whopping 5 rounds needed for Echo 7. This is getting a bit intense now. Culture Esports are riding that momentum with the back-to-back rounds and back-to-back kills coming through for Culture himself. Kaz is out, Bleak is out, Wanted is out. Lowski adding to the drama takes out Alpha. At least he's not last man standing, but you know who was?
Wow.
Cypher.
Chai. Chai, guys. You know what? Forget the accent, yeah? Omo now. Damn! Nah, 8 and 4 on the board. The former ASD team, now Culture Esports. Putting a mark in history here. Stage 4, here they come. Probably one more round between them now and the ultimate glory. Cypher gets put down. First blood drawn. It's all down to this one in the 4v5. Culture, surely. All for the culture, all for the glory, all for the crown and the throne. And a rematch against Mighty Aura. 2 players in 1 foul swoop are going to get put down. It's down to a 3v5. Player number 4 finds 1 more. It's only 1 more player. He's surrounded. He's put down. Culture is forcing through to the grand finals. And Echo 7, map 5. It's not going to be theirs. They're wiped out.
Wow. What a map 5. Oh my days. Echo 7 they put in every last bit of fight that they had left in them. But I guess they just didn't want that rematch with Mighty Aura as badly as Culture Esports wanted it. It is all going to come down to that in the grand finals. Whew. I did not expect
I don't know
that.
if I should be crying for Echo 7 right now. I swear, they played so good. Not a single map lost up until today. Then Mighty Aura put them down by 3-1. They fall to the lower brackets. As fate would have it, Culture said, we're better, we want it more. And they put them down as well. 3-2 this time around, all through to a freaking map 5. And look at the logo stamped. 3 logos of Culture Esports stamped on 3 maps. The 2 hard points taken by Echo 7, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to simply win hard points. And this is the end for Echo 7. As Culture Esports are through to the actual freaking grand finals. And not just that, they have a stage 4 ticket. I will see them in Nigeria. I will see them. Don't forget, guys, there's also a boxing match, Qualifier against Carl. I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but Qualifier challenged me to a 1v1, and we're going to be having a boxing match. In the meantime, let's focus on our champions. Grand finals, Kijo. Grand finals.
Well, it's definitely going to be one to look forward to. Mighty Aura against Culture Esports. This is the end. This is the beginning of the end for these teams. Both of them get to make it to stage 4, so congratulations to them for that, first of all. But, someone is still going to go to bed crying tonight after tonight's grand final. This is where it's all going to happen, And as Kyle loved to say, let it all work out on our beloved best of 7 that is going to be coming up for our grand finale of the night.
You didn't have to use that phrase, let it all work out. The moment you said that phrase, you know what I thought about? And Gabriel
I know exactly what
into the Budapest skies. Oh my God, man. If you're an Arsenal fan, I'm sorry. I don't want you to believe that moment. But man, it was enjoyable. That was the best night of my life. It was an insane freaking night. But yeah. Anyways, Kijo, this has been an amazing game all the way through. And Echo 7, they might have lost the game tonight, but they can hold their heads up high. They came, they saw, they played everything they had. They gave it everything, 101%. Unfortunately, it just wasn't going to be the 102% that Culture Esports gave, and that's it. Grand finals decided. It's going to be Culture Esports for a rematch up against the same Mighty Aura that 3-0 them. Can they get their revenge? We're going to find out when we come back from our very short break. Hopefully, the last one was long. This one is going to be a lot shorter, guys. See you guys in the grand finals.
Do you want to take your gameplay from this?
Killer drones.
Do you want to take your gameplay from this to this? As you can see, the only difference here is, the sniper. But don't worry about it. Qualifier shop is the fastest way to get your COD points so you can buy guns like this. They are fast, reliable, you can use your OP, your pamphlet, anything. Very, very simple. Instant COD points straight to your account. 100% secure, no problems at all. Anybody's Qualifier shop today, let's get it. Yeah, nuke shot, bust my head.
Introducing Carry First discount points. Your new way to save money by spending your points. It's simple. Make a purchase and earn points instantly. Watch your points grow with every purchase. Next time you shop, use your points to get discounts and save money. The more you shop, the more you save. It's a win-win. Download the Carry First Shop app today and start earning your points. Save money. Spend points.
There's no way I'm beating this game. You can never beat me. I've been playing since season 1. It was at this moment that I knew what I had to do. This guy, they used mythic gun, play me Rihanna. I went to go and claim my own type 19, but I realized that I didn't have enough COD points. But a friend reminded me of Carry First Shop, a place where I could get COD points easily just by putting my player ID. Paying with a bank transfer or directly through OP or pamphlet. I don't even need the dollar card. After this was done, I got the CP so fast that I got my own type 19. Now with a mythic gun in my hand, you already know it's about to go down. Moral lesson of the day: if anybody distress you, get your CP from Carry First Shop. Let's go.
I tried to give my African COD Mobile subscribers COD points, but keep getting the notification that their region isn't available. That is until I found Carry First, the #1 way to buy COD points in Africa. They've got tons of ways to pay and discounts that make it cheaper than buying in-game. Carry First is the only official Activision partner for buying COD points in Africa. You don't have to worry about whether or not they're legit, because those of you who watched our Champs watch parties know that they are actually the organizer for Africa Stage 4. It's so easy to use that a bot like me can use it with no problems whatsoever. Big shout out to Carry First for sponsoring today's video. You can buy COD points right now using the link in the description.
Do you want to take your gameplay from this
Yeah, do the honors, man. Because my
Man,
name's
listen,
like
I want to
blacklisted.
know. I need to know how many of y'all got debated by that. If you noticed, you noticed, but don't tell the rest of chat. It's between us, okay? Welcome back. It's grand final time, baby. Here for the Africa Cup, the biggest tournament in Africa. Cal, what an insane lower bracket that was. That was absolutely insane. Listen, I got food. I kicked back. I took my shoes off. I was watching that going. Don't be jealous. Listen, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna be busy buddies. It's fine. No, I kicked back. I don't think I ate properly because my jaw was to the floor. That was absolute insanity. And now we find ourselves in grand final territory. What are your thoughts on what just happened, man? Besides hunger.
I mean, to be honest, like, Joe on the floor, yeah, but you should have seen my hands on my head the whole time. Like, I was, yeah, the fact that these two tips, it was literally a goal for goal. Nobody was like, oh, you know what, we're better in this mode. Nah, every single map, every single mode was literally neck and neck. They fought so hard. Echo 7, you've got to give it to them. You know, they haven't had any good S&D runs. They've kept all S&Ds close, but then they just haven't been able to get their hands on any S&D in the bag so far against either of these two big teams. And unfortunately, that's going to be where they get put down. You saw the hard point, however, the second hard point. The first one, we all know how that ended, 4th and all that. But the second hard point, they said, you know what, we want that map 5. So we're going to force the map 5. And I thought if they could force the map 5, maybe they could take the S&D. But Coach Esports, you know, off of a very bad thing. They hadn't lost a single map up until they met Mighty Aura, and they lost that 3-0. So this for them was personal. They had to make sure they qualify for the grand final and they get the revenge arc. So Echo 7, they just were in the way of, you know, a very nasty blow, and they had to take the 4 first. So grand finals and our 2 teams is freaking stage 4. We have our first regional 2 teams. 30,000 USD is a prize, bro. You know, I'm going to ask you, AR, what would you do with 30,000 US dollars right now? What would you do?
Let's see. With the price of RAM, probably get a single stick of RAM.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, listen, man's got to stream somehow, but that's a big chunk of change. Not to mention the 8 grand final spots as well. Here we've got our 2, baby. We've got our 2 right now. We've got 6 more to go ahead and witness. And guess what? We do one of those tomorrow as well. 3 p.m. is where we go ahead and witness even more non-stop action here for Call of Duty Mobile, and that's going to be an absolute blast as well. And there's that entire predictions, which, you know, we've gone through already. I've been called out apparently by Cal right now for the first upper bracket predictions, but it's fine. We don't talk about those. Maybe you guys can give a better prediction right now. Who's going to walk away the grand champion here for West Africa, and then even tomorrow for North Africa as well. Do not miss out on it. It's going to be an absolute banger.
No doubt. I mean, North Africa, again, are defending champions from North Africa. They won stage 4 last year. That was Instinct. That was Bear Clan. But now they are PDX, formerly Bear Clan, now PDX. So that's one thing. I'm pretty sure everybody. Now, this is the one region where it's not just, you know, the North Africans looking forward to it. Every other region wants to see how PDX are going to fare, because whatever happens in that stage 3 for them is quite looking likely to happen in stage 4. PDX are really sorry too. I mean, before I even go to tomorrow, it's 3 p.m. South African time, 2 p.m. West African time. Wherever you're going to be watching it from, brother, you need to get a cookie, get some milk. Somebody said milk and cookies are for babies. I'm a baby. Goo goo gaga. Yeah, I'm a baby. I need the milk and the cookie, guys. But in the meantime, West African Wi-Fi, bro.
Who said that? Ban him right now from the chat. That's insanity. What's also insanity is that we've been going for so long right now with Call of Duty Mobile, and now we're in that best of 7. Of course, map advantage goes over to Mighty Aura, so they only need to win 3 instead of the 4 to go ahead and walk away victorious. We do have our maps, Cal, if you want to walk us through that really quickly while we do get a lobby restart.
But the most important one I would say was Yassi and the hardcore. That is the literally it's been too repeated. You know, it's something that I'm pretty sure all the teams are now quite used to, like the back of their own hand. So these 2 teams, I don't think they have any excuse whatsoever. This is the map where they both can squabble it out up until the very end. But don't forget though, AR, don't forget the first time these 2 teams met in this particular event, 2026 World Champ Qualifiers, Qualifiers Africa Cup, it was 3-0. Mighty Aura, they beat this boys mercilessly. So if you're Culture Esports, this is not just the grand finals, it's personal. It's literally totally personal. You have to find a way to put Mighty Aura down. You can't be disrespected with a 3-0 and come back to the grand finals and maybe get a 4-0. That would be absolutely unspeakable. So I'm pretty sure Coach Esports, or hopefully they did watch the winners bracket final and saw what Mighty are made of. They've been able to get a couple strategical, backlashes, find a way to make sure they counter these guys, but we're going to find out starting last year in the hard point. Oh, no, it's combined. I take it back. It's combined hard point. My bad. It's my fault. It's combined hard point. One of the newer maps introduced to the esports scene. And also one of the very most interesting maps to go and watch out for. Hard point kickstarts. It's grand final, baby. It's grand final. Yara, take it away, man.
Woo! P1, here we go, and bodies dropping left, right, and center already before that point even unlocks, and man, oh man, Culture already starting off hot, getting that first lick on the point and getting that points up right now. Contest finally coming through from Mighty Order. And now you gotta be wondering what Mighty Order was thinking when they watched that lower bracket finals as well. What was going through their heads, the strategies, and of course, the strategy behind the map picks and bans as well. Still a contest over here on P1 now. Mighty Order will go ahead and get that cleared, but immediately gets cleared off by Culture one more time. And I mean, look at the positioning that's on that mini-map right now. Culture, like a pack of hyenas, moving left, right, and center, clearing their prey. Eventually gets taken down on that point, but with 10 seconds left, we're about to switch to P2.
I got 23 in now, and if your coach is sports again, this is very important to you to get the very first map, because that would set a statement and a tone for the entire of the grand finals. And if you're Mighty Aura, you could have let that happen. P2 are about to open up. Who's going to get that first? Locations are going to be key, and of course, Culture are going to get that next spawn on hill first. It's going to counter their favor. They've also got the lead locked in. So if you're Mighty Aura, there's not a lot of aura to flat around. You're being bit down on the P2 and P1 so far. And if you're Coach Esports, you're exactly where you want to be.
They need to snowball off of this. Remember, Mighty Order, they have that 1-0 already map advantage for winning that upper bracket finals. So Culture needs to go ahead, get this as quickly as possible, get that point on the board just to tie things up and make it a bit more doable. You don't want to get wiped out like Cal said earlier on. And you can see that they know that. They've been trying to push in. They got that lead. Right now, Mighty Order, though, clearing out that point with 20 seconds left. We're about to shift over to P3 in just a second. And a War Machine's going to go ahead and clear out the scrap points for just a bit. Drones going out as well. Assault rifles, SMGs left, right, and center. 5 seconds before P3 opens, and Mighty Order already waiting over there. The rotate now coming from Culture as well, but not without a few eliminations on the way there, just to slow down, just to stagger as the point unlocks, and Mighty Order already on it.
Culture Esports are going to be late to that rotation, late to the party, but I mean, if you arrive, it still counts. So Mighty Aura are going to get there first, and they're going to start to rack up hard point time. 60 and 31 was the scoreline before this map, before this round rather, and now it's 48 already and counting for Mighty Aura. They're starting to close up the gap, and they're about to go and get things tied up. A full 60 there is absolutely going to be chaotic. Not a single player in blue anywhere near the hard point. They keep getting sent back to spawn. They keep getting wiped out. It's all yellow on the kill feed. Mighty Aura are right back in that lead. 62 on the board and counting. A full 60 definitely sure now. They spotted out Culture Esports. Claw, Death Machine popped out. The big guns are going to come out to play. And Culture, they can't even get a single player into the hard point time. What am I watching, AR? What am I watching?
Pure brutality, ruthless aggression is what you're watching out of Mighty Order. Once they start snowballing, once they find that groove, they don't let up. They put that foot on the throat and they choke it down until they are victorious. And you see that happening live in action. Equalizer now popped over on Kersey as well. There's one looking to make the play off of this. Can you find two? Yes, you do. Let's do a little bit more counting. How about 3 around this corner over here? Kersey going for it, looking for it, finds 3, finds 4, does not find the 5th, but what a absolute domination coming out with that equalizers as we get to the 100-point mark for Mighty Order.
They started slow, but now they've been able to catch up. We've seen Mighty with this same script before. The last time we saw them on a hard point, that was on map 4 on the winners bracket final. They started slow and they eventually caught up, and they're doing exactly that now. They are both the 100 point mark. They're going to be fast to get there. So now if you're Culture Esports, you started off so strong. With the last 2 hills, you've absolutely fallen off. Can you now start to find the way back? P4 still on lockdown. It's all blue now. P1 is going to open up once again. Who's going to get there fast? Open hill doesn't really matter. It's all going to come down to a Brita skills and probably score tricks and of course the gunfight skills. In the meantime, 7-7, 1-11. Mighty Aura have the lead locked in still. Culture Esports, they need to find a way to get there fast, and yes they do. P1 is all there. Gunfight is back and forth. They know already on the 22 kill mark, and he's not alone. We've got Culture and also got Prof on the 20 kill mark into their sides. Both teams, both sets of players, giving it everything they have in the grand finals.
Quick note over here to actually take note of within this. It seems like whenever Mighty Order don't get to that point first, they dominate it and take over. Culture Esports constantly finding their way first to the hill, but then they manage to get wiped out by a full push. A pack of wolves coming at them, known as Mighty Order. This time around though on P1, Culture holding their own, standing their ground, becoming that unmovable tree as they now get to that 100-point mark, but pushed off right now, sticking at the 98 a couple of seconds, and now they go ahead and reach that 100. 5 seconds getting that scrap points as we move to P2.
God, man, this is starting to get too tense and too close, but this is grand finals worthy. You can't deny that. Peach is about to open up. Nate's going to get thrown, and that's going to be a play number 4 able to get that nasty Nate throw. That machine, War Machine, Big Ops are going to get to play there. They're no on the 28 kill mark, able to pull one value down already, and now Mighty Aura have the best point and the hard point time counting hustle, finding a double, make that a triple, and then no still finds one more. Cozy finding value as well. It's all Mighty on the kill feed, not a single strand of blue. Now there's Paris one. Investments are going berserk. They find that value left, right, and center. But look at the kill feed going nasty. It's going to be play number 5. Finding a triple kill there. It's going to commit suicide somehow. The Mighty Aura, the contest on beauty. Nobody's letting it settle. Punching glove, Mike Tyson finding a nasty blow there. And no, Culture Esports are right back in. And scrap time might all be there.
Punching the way through, prize fighter right in front of our very eyes. Scrap points of 10 seconds right now going to go to Mighty Order. The rotates coming into the next point, and it is going to be Culture on it one more time over here. You can see that. I think it's Prof. Yes, it is Prof. Already waiting on the hill currently. They're going to be beaming anyone who tries to enter foot into this domain, but we've seen Mighty Order walk through, and it looks like they're trying to do it once again. As a unit, a single team pushing together as an immovable wall, get themselves back onto point. Equalizer back in Kersey's hands. Can you do it again? You got one over there. Can you count a bit higher? I know I sure can't right now, but 153 to 127 is where we stand. 30 seconds and the contest comes through. Culture back on the point right now, doing everything that they can to just get as much points, to get up and tie up these points over in our first hard point, but the contest coming through so effectively. Mighty Order pushing back with every bit of force, taking down opposition's left, right, and center. No matter what Culture is doing, they are being held off as we get ready for the next point.
My God, man, this is a tingle tangle. It's really close. Nobody's settling too much. But at the same time, Mighty Aura, they have the lead locked in. If your Culture is what you're not comfortable with that lead, you're not. You've got to find a way to close it up and eventually get your hands on the lead. You were there first. Can you not finish there last? 142 and 173 on the board. Predator comes out to play there. Not a single value found. UAV value maybe. Not able to get a single kill. That machine popped out, it's going to find absolutely nothing. War Machine offered the no. Equalizer as well, play number 2 on their side. Culture. Claw finding 1 kill. War Machine finding 1. It's all to the big operator's kills. And the Equalizer finding absolutely nothing to work with. War Machine still there. Investment gets put down. The Claw only good for 1. Also going to get traded out there. And now Mighty Aura on P4. They're contesting. No, Claw and Sparrows also play here. Also finding a double to clear out that hell. 23 more on the clock. And it's all yellow on the feed. But no, I take that back. Culture Esports are right back in. Now now Scorpion, 23. Once again, they're there. 15 more on the clock for that hill. That machine popped out. Might be proper timing, and it's only good for one value though. I cycle back towards that mid-map towards P1 if you want to get a lot more. There's only one player away from that spawn. No more time on the clock. We're going back to a P1, but look at that lead. It's absolutely diminished. It's down to a 173, 182.
9-point lead is where we stand. Order gonna be waiting on that point, hungry as ever for it. This time being the initiators to take point. But immediately shut down for just a second and they get forced off of that hill. And now Culture trying to get their points up, trying to tie it up. Oh, so close to tying it up. But Mighty Order not gonna let it go just easily, not without a fight. Prof going to slide in, gets hustled by a hustle. And I mean, just a wipeout after wipeout over here, trade after trade. Whether it's Mighty Order or Culture Esports, bodies are dropping. But what's undeniable is that Mighty Order only need 45 more seconds to go ahead and walk away with the first hardpoint, to go ahead and walk away with a 2-0 instantly, and maybe dash Culture's hopes within this grand final immediately. The contest comes through, but Mighty Order able to go ahead and push off of it. Last 10 seconds, Culture going to go ahead and get that scrap points as we get ready for the next point.
Here we go, 175 to 11. If you're Mighty Aura, don't forget, you are almost flawlessly in the league. You've only lost one map the entire event, and that was, of course, to Echo 7. And now you're facing Culture Esports. Can you continue your unclinching, hopefully? Now they go again. Scorpion, a 30 kill mark. My freaking god. There's a player on 40, by the way. Player number 3 on the side. It's going to be Professor already on the 40 kill mark. 47 for the North. There's so many high number kills, you can't even keep count of them. But now P2 opens up, and look at that. It's all Culture Esports. Gunfights have been won. Mighty Aura often have the better spawn, but it doesn't really matter because they're getting put out. The gunfights have been lost, and now they're going to flip out that spawn. But actually, it's a split spawn situation here. Culture is spawning at the front and at the back. Same thing for Mighty Aura. It all comes down to who wants the hardpoint time more. Mighty now, they're going to get that breakthrough finally. They know War Machine finds a double. Are we now for trade as well? Finding 2 more players down. And Mighty Aura, 230 points and counting. Only 20 more to go. Investments are going big. And this might be the end of the beginning. Beginning of the game, I have no idea, man.
That split spawn helping out tremendously, not to mention the death machines and war machines as well. Culture trying to do everything they can to stall, because that's all they can do right now is stall and stagger their opposition. 9 seconds stands between a 2-0 lead for Mighty Order. Culture now about to break that 200 mark, but still a climb needed as the war machine on guard right now, absolutely beaming. It's like an AC 130, but in your hands, doing work, eventually gets taken out, and Culture is not on the point right now, not on the hill. They so desperately need to stay there. 39 seconds on this hill as the plate comes through. Will it get? No, it does not connect over there, but still maybe enough to go ahead and get those points. Mighty Order find themselves on the point right now. No limit, claw in hand, doing work, turning it out, flicking every possible direction you can, and with 1 second remaining, Mighty Order go ahead and say, nah, we're starting this off with a 2-0 lead.
And dear Brats now, dear Brats, if you're a Culture Esports fan, the one thing is you have to take these Brats first. It's not over, it's a best of 7. I mean, map advantage, surely yes, but you have 6 maps still left to play for sure, so it can still go either way. But Mighty are not looking like they want to let it go either way. They've already been able to get 2-0 on the series. They need only 2 more maps, and they are through to the grand final, or to stage 4 rather. And also, I mean, if you're a Culture, not only much of a loss here, you are also through stage 4. But I mean, now it's pride on the line, and also being the kings of West Africa. There's a throne and a crown. And you're going to wear that for an entire 365 days. Don't forget that. An entire 365 days before the next World Champ. So this is not just about going to stage 4. It's also about that pride, that crown, that freaking throne, and that naming title for an entire year. So both teams, they have so much left to play for. But at the moment, Mighty Aura seem like they want this victory a lot more. 2-0 up in the best of 7.
Yeah, the crown does await over there as well. And we now head over to SND Coastal. And of course, we've seen Mighty go ahead in their SNDs. We've seen how they made that comeback earlier on in the upper bracket after losing a hard point. Can they snowball this momentum right now? They're 2-0. You said it yourself. They only need 2 more maps to go ahead and walk away. The kings right now, the rulers, the destroyers, the bringer of war in Call of Duty Mobile. Can they do that straight up and not give any point over to their opposition? That is the main question right now.
I mean, if you look at the whole starts coming through from the group stage, the playoffs, what we saw earlier today, if anybody can get a flawless grand finals, it has to be Mighty Aura. There's no doubt. If anybody can do it, especially with the fact they're facing a team they flawlessly wiped out in the past. I mean, that was just a couple of days back, and it's not too far away. Just a couple of days back. They did it before, they can do it again. But at the same time, if you're coaching esports, there's so much at stake now. This is no longer just that was like the before the winners bracket. That was the winners bracket semi-finals. That wasn't all high stakes. This is the grand finals. This is about the thrill, about the bragging rights. I can say, I am the literal best team in West Africa. That is something that nobody's ever going to forget. Your name is going to be edged and written down in history. So there's a lot to play for. But are we going to see Culture Esports get that fighting spirit they so badly need? But don't forget, guys, this is Mighty Aura. They're mighty and they have enough aura for the whole entire game. Search and destroy on a map like Coastal, a little freaking walking sniper's den. Who takes it home, Brisky? Who takes it home?
Oh, man, I don't know within this, man. I don't want to count out Culture over here because we know miracles happen every single time. But also, Mighty Aura has been dominating so much here today that how can you not say that you pick them? How can you not say you see them winning this SND? How can you not say you see them winning this grand final? But right now, Mighty Order losing their numbers, a 4-3 situation currently. Culture. Oh, I see what you were talking about in the lower brackets. There, the name. Good. I see. I understand it now. Yes, I get it. Getting that 2 eliminations over there. And speaking of 2, Mighty Order drop down to 2. Make that last one left. No limit. And booked for close range action with that shotgun. Unfortunately, still going to get taken out over there. And Culture getting that first point in SND.
Very important first point. This is very important first point. It's going to set the tone, hopefully, and also maybe flip out momentum a little bit. But I mean, if you're Mighty Aura, you don't really care. Oh, there's an AFK player. Oh, come on. He's back. That didn't take long. He's luckily back. And here we go. First kill found. First blood drawn. Scorpio put down Arvin, and now they're going 3 for another kill. Hustle falls. Not let me fight one. It's down to a 4v2. Mighty Aura are losing lives very freaking fast. And one more player falls. It's all down to no limit in a 1v4. And I'm seriously going to say, Culture Esports, they understand the assignments. They do.
Culture is throwing themselves at the opposition at Mighty Order and are willing to take down numbers if they can get that trade off. And it worked pretty well. 4-1 is where they stand right now in this battle. They await on A, but No Limit gonna sneakily and stealthily rolling a nat 20 on stealth over here. Go all the way over to B and plant that bomb. Is this it, Cal? Is this the map now? The round where we see a 1v4 come through. Listen, I heard you talking about it the entire time. I know you want to see it as badly as I do. Can No Limit be the one to do it? That now rotates coming through from Culture. They are on point. Spotted out one. Is No Limit. Diffuse coming through. Tries to go get the diffuser, but unfortunately, there's a box in your way, sir. And of course, you look over to your left, and there's 3 more players aiming down sights at you. And this is what Culture needs. Now they're snowballing. They found the momentum as they are 2-0 up in SND.
2 back-to-back rounds, and I mean the man there, he had triggered discipline and then he didn't. Like he had it, he didn't have it. He was crazy, bro. But now Scorpio off the mid map once again able to get the first blood drawn. This man, how many more first bloods? Culture goes in, 4 Culture Esports, finally kill there. The 5 kill mark hit. They are playing S&D like it's hard when they're playing so aggressive, and it is paying off. Only 2 more players left now for Mighty Aura. They're down to a 4v2. Culture, there's a shotgun for Cozy there. Watching the angle. Oh, there's 3 players. How many can you take down? It's down. Oh my god. 3-0. 3-0.
I'm starting to think that Mighty Aura's Achilles heel is having their opposition have the same level of aggression, if not more. Think about that winner bracket, the upper bracket finals. First hard point, E7 went full aggro, bloodlust in their veins. Mighty Order couldn't handle it. Now in this S&D, Culture absolutely throwing themselves at Mighty Order, and Mighty Order is down 3 rounds right now. Is that the Achilles heel? Did Culture figure something out here? And is there still hope for them to go ahead and be crowned the best in West Africa?
It might just be never can do it, but look at the kill feed going berserk now. They finally slowed down this round and now they don't have lives. You see, you are right, man. When they play aggressive, they win rounds. Now, Culture Esports, they play the round very slow. They were holding angles, and Mighty, that's the kind of game they like. If you play slow for them, they will put you down in ways you can never imagine. But now look at that 4v2. Cross is right there. Prof goes in on the bar, confirms that kill. Numbers are a little bit closer now, down to a 2v3. Prof finds a double, but it's not going to be enough. Arwin puts him down. One final slot. And 3-1, Mighty Aura finally get their name on that score sheet.
Bro teased us a little bit there, got the kill to the left, teased us a little bit, it was doable. But Mighty Order now finally find themselves on board. Can Culture Esports realize what they need to do right now? Was that a test perhaps of holding angles and slowing things down and being more methodical and strategic? And are they going to just rush through now? No, it seems like they're still going to hold angles and slow it down. And once again, first blood now going towards Mighty Order, losing numbers. It does get traded out fairly quickly over there as we find ourselves in that 4v3 situation now. Culture managing to get that numbers advantage, guard taking down Hustle. And they need to go ahead and find that flow, into the flow state. There's one from Prof, there's 2 up close and personal. Bullets down. And now we find that 3v1 situation. Denor can do it, but not this time. And I think they slowed down for a second and then ramped up speed, went pedal to the metal, and they get that 4th point on the board. Maybe they found their strat. Maybe they need to do that.
Yeah, they do. They do. I agree with you on that one. They absolutely do. And 4-1, the scoreline tells you they do. You know, they need to be super aggressive if they're going to make things work against Mighty Aura. Mighty Aura prefer to play against the Common Collected guys, where they do aggressive. But if you're aggressive against them, then, you know, it kind of destabilizes their whole plan, the whole game strategy. So if Culture can continue to make that work, then they could possibly win the S&D. But now look at that, a little bit slower approach now. Mighty are going to go for the open state flag on the A-bomb. So this is the first time we're going to get A pushes, been B pushes for the last 5 rounds. Now in round 6, we finally get a change of decision making. Now G.O.D. He's going to, the man had no idea what was happening. That's 2-3 kills. Watch my back and I want yours. It didn't really matter. The man came in between them, got the both kills, and numbers are going to get flipped out. Now Culture, they go in big. Hustle able to get one. Trent puts him down. It's down to a 4v2 now. What am I watching here? What am I watching?
No way. There's no way this happens, right? Okay. Culture almost getting wiped out there from behind, not paying attention to the stairs. And I mean, it almost cost him. That would have been insane. That would have been the clip that gets the most reposts right there. But alas, Culture, they find their footing. They turn around. They clean up behind them. And they get a 5th point on the board. 4 more rounds is needed for Culture to get a 2-1 pointing right now. Of course, 2 to Mighty Order. Culture needs to get on this board. They need to prevent Mighty Order from getting to match point. And they know that. They have the aggression. They figured out the strategy. And they need to put it to proper effectiveness. Around the corner, there's one slide in. Gets the trade out. Is Hustle. Finds 2 actually. Is Hustle. And now we have a clear A site for Mighty Order.
Numbers are close, but not too close. 3v4, so for Culture, you have the 1-man deficit. Have to find a way to make it work. Scorpio now, sniper in hand. Trying to make it work something like, oh, look at Armin on the kill. Oh my god, we missed it. 3 kills for Armin. Oh, 3 freaking kills off the board to put all 3 players down. And Mighty Aura closing that gap on there now. 5-2. Woo!
My lord, I wish I could have seen that. That is insane. That was the quickest kills we've seen here today. Consecutive kills, I should say. But we get into our next round number 8, I should say. 5-2 the score right now. Mighty Order finding a bit of footing, gets one over there, but it doesn't add up to the 2 that they've lost. 4v2 situation currently. And I mean, yeah, this is 100% the strategy that needs to be had. 100% culture needs this, that aggression, the bloodlust we talk about, and the absolute ruthlessness against Mighty Order as they find themselves now 4v1. Kersey last alive, and I mean, look at the kills on Kersey. We're not used to seeing this low number over on Kersey right now. We've seen throughout the day over 15 consistently. Now just stuck at the 1, met the match. That is Culture Esports, who get a 6th round on the board.
Yeah, just not lucky start here. They started so slow. Culture Esports do appear to be very S&D confident, so I think this is the one mode where Mighty Order are going to have a little issue putting them down. And there's a best of 7, so there's actually 3 S&Ds today in the best of 7, so that's something you want to watch out for. Oh, actually, one map, but there are 2 S&Ds though, so it's still fair. Here's a one map advantage. I forgot to account for that one map advantage, bro. There you go, though. 6-2 on the board, and round night loaded in here. We've got 1 player on the 10 kill mark, and he's the only player on double digits in the entire lobby. So no, also unfortunate times for him there, not able to get any picks or whatever. Gets put down to a 5v4. Culture Esports are going to lose 1 man there as well. Back to a 4v4.
Now, mind you, Culture got 6 rounds being that aggressive on defense. Now they need to push the sides. They need to do what they were doing on the entire time already. And they get matched up right now. 3v3 situation. Make that a 2v2. As trades going left, right, and center. Once again, numbers dropping for Mighty Order. PKM in hand right now. Can you find out where the last is? It's going to be Culture that finds out where Kersey is downstairs. And 7-2. Only 2 more rounds needed for Culture to get a point on that board and prevent a match point from Mighty Order.
Oh man, I don't know. He's sat for that 2 on the board, and they're fighting. They don't want to let them get that 3rd map easily, for sure. Looks like they might be getting their first map while they do it. But in the meantime, though, it's 7-2 on the board. 2 rounds away now for 4 to the map. Map 5, if I do say so myself. Culture does get put down. Arvin finding him. The marksman rifle has been very vital to their side. They'd find 3 kills in that 1 round, and well, he's 1 player you don't want to get in his crossway. Lost key force. Oh, Scorpio! Look at that quick scope. Jesus, Angel Christ, that was clean. That was nasty to look at. Down to a 3v4 now. Mighty Aura, do you have numbers locked in? Culture Esports don't have it anymore. The bomber has not been planted, but 1 more player falls for Culture, so now they left it 2 players against 4, and they have to get a plant.
Ooh, gun spotted around the corner of stairs over there. God gets 1. And no. Looking for that shot over on Scorpio, and I mean, just a battle of snipers over there happening on the top of stairs, and it's gonna go to Mighty Order, get a 3rd point on the board, lasting a bit longer, swimming a bit longer in the shark-infested S&D waters. Let's see what Culture can do on this round number 11, as we go through once again on attack with Culture.
7 versus 3 here. Sniper in hand for the Nord. There's a full onslaught coming through, and they put him down easy, man. Not a single chance he was going to survive that. But here we go. The Nord gets put down. Now down to a 5v4. Culture Esports, the aggressiveness. Look at that. That's what we asked for. That's what we paid for. Look at that. Cause E4. Now it's down to a 5v3. Bomb gets planted. If you're Mighty Aura, all 3 players in 1 single foul. 1 more push they can make. Sniper in hand. Hustle. 7 kill mark. He gets put down. No limit fights 1. Armin fights 1. It's a back and forth. 3v2. The bomb already planted. 31 more on the clock. If they're going to make a move, they have to make it in 30 seconds.
I like the awareness of Scorpio here, knows that you need to back behind the little box, play the cover, play the time, and rely on your existing teammates for that, and it pays off in the end. Hey, we have map point right now for our first SND in our grand finals. Culture, they can pull this off. They can get on that board. They can stagger Mighty Order for just a little bit and work their way even more to get a tied point leaderboard. Do you see the push coming through again over to A over here, and finds out the sniper that is Denor. Easy takedown. are going to lose a couple numbers over here. Numbers dropping on Culture thanks to Hustle. And unfortunately, you're not going to win SND that easily, Culture. Mighty Order going to put up a fight.
Man, you just saw that the aggression hasn't working all day. And I mean, the Noah's issue with the sniper, he's been trying to get them off guard, but it hasn't worked. But also said, if you can't do it, I'm going to do it. Put 3 players down in one foul swoop, and that's going to be very vital now for them. They stay alive. Oh, the North finally gets a kill on Elong. Finally, man, he's been trying for so long for the last 2 rounds. Now in round the 3rd one, he finally gets it. That time is the charm. Scorpion puts 1 player down. Of course, he gets 4. Falling as well, down to a 4v4 now. No one's on the par, but if the Culture Esports, you're 1 round away here from forcing things at least to a map 5, maybe even a map 6.
Man, that jump peak wasn't working the entire time. The prone peak will finds another over there and drops numbers even more. 3v3, make that a 2v3. The North's feeling it with the sniper right now. Looking for some more. Maybe looking to get an ace over this as well. But I mean, the rotate from Culture coming through right now. Heading over towards B, perhaps. Slowly, here's Hustle. Jumping through, finds out where Hustle is. And playing ever so carefully right now. Has B open, but the opposition coming from behind. On B right now, needs to get that plant down. 49 seconds. Needs to put the pressure over onto Mighty Order. Plant is going through. Lowski gonna go ahead and do that. Prof sliding in, just barely dodges that sniper and gets both off of the jump peaks, left and right, flicks both. And that's all she wrote for SND. Culture getting themselves on the board.
9-4, man. 9-4 is your scoreline. Man, the Culture finally get their hands on the score sheet. You know, that's what they needed so bad. They haven't been able to get a single map up against Mighty Aura in the entirety of the Qualifier Africa Cup 2026. I mean, put that into perspective. They haven't been able to get a single map. But finally, in the grand finals, where it matters the most, they finally get their hands on a map. Then it's going to be S&D, the one map where Mighty Aura are going to get put down. Look at Prof, man. 14 for him. GOD with 13, everybody on the double digits. Well, Losky not able to get there on 5, but didn't matter. All other 4 of his teammates were able to carry the game for their side. Clean work, man. Clean work.
Oh, such clean work. They dominated that. They held out Mighty Order for as long as they possibly could, staggering them in this entire SND run. And now they find themselves with a point on the board. Mighty Order still with the 2, but they will be prevented from that match point for just a second. That sneak up over there, turn around and get the second was absolute insanity. That's our first SND, ladies and gentlemen, in the grand final. Now we head over to Control on Crossroad. Then we'll have a hard point on Summit, Control over on Raid. And then our last map, if we get to it, SND on Tunisia.
I mean, the Crossroad Strike map, I've loved that map for so long. It's the one map where comebacks are a usual thing. You can be ahead 2-0. If you get comfortable, you see 2-3. That's it. That's how it works. And it's like, so it's the one map where you have to stay locked in up until the finish line. You can't afford to get your foot off the gas at any point in time. And I'm pretty sure these players know that. If you're Mighty Aura now, you still have the lead in the series locked in. But mind you, on actual map counts, you're tied up 1-1. You already have the map advantage. That's why you're ahead of the series. So you can't let that get to your head. You need to make sure you're staying composed, staying respectful, and at the same time staying hungry and aggressive. Yeah, your brother already in stage 4, but who's going to wear that crown of the #1 team in West Africa? And it's also going to be probably important in your season run in the actual stage 4. So everything matters at this point. If you're Culture Esports, you finally have been able to take away a map from the almost literal invisible Mighty Aura. So into perspective, you're quite in a good sport. But can you continue as you started? Can you continue as you started?
Yeah, absolutely. You have to keep that mental as well. I mean, the biggest thing in esports tournament is the mental. If that mental slips for just a second, you start making those mistakes. You start feeding to your opposition, and you don't want that right now, especially when you're this close to having it all, having the title, the crown, the throne, the bragging rights. You want it all, you need to take it all. And what are we taking right now? We're taking control, ladies and gentlemen. as the numbers dropping ever so quickly already for Culture. Find themselves with 24 to 28. Mighty Order now finding their own bit of aggression as they are starting off on the A capture right now, immediately getting cleared out by Culture, and Culture trying their best to go ahead and even out those lives.
21-24 though, little difference there, but not too much potentially, so you can still make something work. If you're Mighty Aura, don't forget, you are on the attack. And once again, there's nobody playing flat captures. They're all playing full on TDM. If you're Mighty, that might work. You've got the live cards, but at the same time, the timer is going to eventually run out, and it's going to be against you. So, Culture Esports, life's are closed. They can afford to let these guys do the whole TDM thing and just play it down till the time eventually runs out. But in the meantime, Smokes are going to get thrown. I do love Smokes, don't I? I love Smokes. 14 and 15 apiece here, yeah.
And it looks like Culture is holding their own as well. I mean, dropping down Mighty Order's numbers as well. There's a 2-life advantage. Consistently a 2-life advantage. Managing to trade out every single kill. Every single down. And they've got down to a 1-life difference currently. And still no ticks on those captures for Mighty Order as they attempt over on A again. Down to 7 lives is Culture. Mighty Order just on 8, and there's a 6-7 difference for just a second. Culture now down to their last 5. Point of no man's return, and Mighty Order doing the work to clean it up.
3 more players, no more respawns. Culture is sport in a very bad sport. Start things off in cross-rush strike. But again, no more time on the clock for Mighty, so they have to get captures. We did talk about that. They played TDM the whole map, and now they have to get captures compulsorily. The B flag is where they're going to send all their efforts towards, and now they also know, down to a 1v4, it might be over here. Just one final player. It's going to be Losky, aka Bello, according to what the chart did say, but can he make it work? The answer is an absolute no. It is Mighty Aura claiming the very first round, and this is what they need to do for sure if they want to close things off dominantly once again. 30v30, round 2 loads in, Mighty Aura are on the lead.
You know, it's a term we've said consistently right now throughout the day, but aggression has been the key thing throughout every map that we've seen, whether it was on Mighty Order, whether it was on E7, whether it's on Culture. This time around, Mighty Order, they have that early on aggression to get those lives down. They do it so effectively as well that it absolutely burnt through the entirety of Culture towards the end of that one. But this time around, Culture taking that strat, taking that plan, and using it to their advantage. They've got a 5-life lead currently, down to 18, and they also got almost a single tick over on B. I believe that is a full tick over on B. 22 to 17 is where we stand currently, and Mighty Order dwindling in numbers, falling so quickly to Culture, as we have even war machines out exploding the opposition.
I have no idea. 17 and 13 though. Life's just so close, but Culture Esports do have it on lockdown. Can they finally tighten things up here? You know, take this control up to the very last drag. And that little part of the tower, player number 4. Can he find value? The answer hopefully has to be yes. Scorpio also finding one. Causey finding one. There are 9 littles on both sides now. Both finding no value quite yet. But Scorpio able to get one. Trade finds him down. And that's going to be a 9 little taking down a 9 little. That's going to be the no now on a 10 kill mark. But look at the live count. 10v7. 1 Tim. Almost at the land of them what we spawned, and now they do get there, and now they all are down to their last 5 lives. 36 more on the clock. No flag captures have been completed yet inside of Culture Esports, but ultimately they're winning every gunfight. All right, Dixon, they're losing every gunfight. 6v5, and they also have no more response. 5v5 from a 10v5 to a 5v5 AR. What the joke!
That is insane. Does get a capture over on B though. But now you got to play out these lives. Now you got to enter. There's only one spot to go to, and the battles are going to be there no matter what. First player dropping is over on Mighty Order. Culture has that 1-man lead right now, and they need to play off of it, and play off of it they do with a clean wipe. They don't need all those lives. They just need the 5 to stand together and tie up the score over here on Control.
My God, man, this is intense. As intense as a grand final could possibly get. Culture Esports, Mighty Aura, both these teams are given everything they have. Later gonna get thrown, one gets opened up. Now the War Machine investment comes in early. Can he find value for that? Then hopefully he can. That was the answer looking for. Finding another double there. Orin, freaking Orin. 18 kill mark. Going for a spawn trap in and putting the players in the blues back in their spawn. SKS now back in play. It's down to a 25v25. Numbers are back and forth all the way to equal once again. 24 apiece now. Equalizer, play number 1 for their side. Mighty Aura, 11 kill mark. Crosby, can he find a value? He does find one. Also finding one as well to help him with that one. 20v22. Put the live count difference. That's not going to happen. It's all blue on the kill feed now. Culture esports. Mind you, Mighty Aura have not been able to get a single tick of progress on either flag. So eventually, once again, they're playing to the end.
Top with 22 to the name, falls there eventually. 17-17. We are so evened out right now. Now the progress starting over on B for Mighty Order, trying to get towards that first tick. You see the peak happen over there by GOD, but immediately taken out. Drop down right now, double kill, but unfortunately taken out from behind as well. B has 1 tick on it currently. 12-9 is where we are. Mighty Order with the 9. GOD looking to go ahead and push up, maybe dwindle those numbers a little bit more. Spots the smoke, needs to fire on the edge of smoke, turns to the left, finds out Cozy, but doesn't get the job done in the end. 10-7 is where we are, 20 seconds as well, and B still occupied right now. Denor, the one occupying space around the corner, manages to find out where it is, and the timer will continue. We're down to the last 5 on Mighty Order. 8v4 currently, actually. As we reach the 10-second mark, War Machine in GOD's hands can make an absolute masterpiece of a play over here for the last 5 seconds, but it's not even needed as the timer is going to tick away over there. And Culture Esports getting that second point. Can they do it one more time and tie us up?
Oh man, I don't know. Culture Esports are looking scary now. They've won a map. They're about to win 2 back-to-back if Mighty are not careful. Or have to fight back and they have to do it now. 2-1. 29v29. Lives are very much close. Culture Esports are going to be on the attack. They've got to get flag captures. TDM can actually work. We've sent that all evening long. Now Tempest popped out. Player number 3 is going to be the Professor. Can he find values though? It's going to be very vital when he does. 13 kill mark, no limits. A spawn trap push, maybe. Nilo as one of player number 4, Scorpio. Pro finding the 1 value there, putting a player down. 26 kill mark. It's 26-21. Lives are locked in with the boys in blue. This might be where they tie up the entire series, my brother.
Get those headshots. And I want to point out, just a second ago, I saw every single nade in every single player's inventory fly over on the right side of the map. That is absolute insanity. And we're down to 24-13. That's insanity in its own right. Have Culture Esports awakened? Are they arising right now to the situation? It sure seems like they've locked in. 22-8, 7, counting down with Culture Esports, the latest hit over here on YouTube, on TikTok, as we see Mighty Order get down to the last 5, and on top of that, the last 15 seconds as well. Culture doing everything that they can to get those numbers down, and they absolutely do. 1 Lone Ranger left. Denor gets found out, and my, oh my, Culture has turned into the beast that they've awoken for this grand finals.
I've got my hands on my head once again. Yeah. I didn't think I was going to have another game tonight. I was going to get my hands on my head like this, but I do have it now. I've said it. Culture Esports are going to find a way to get 2 back-to-back maps. I mean, look like all hope was already lost. They lost to this same team in the upper bracket semi-finals, 3-0. And while they came into the grand finals with a map disadvantage, a lot of teams would already have given up hope just by that. I mean, they lost the next game as well, the first half of it out. They said, you know what, fine, we're going to find a way back. They come, they win S&D, they win control flawlessly, almost 3-1 on the board. And now they force the map 6. No matter what happens, we're definitely going to see a map 6. Who knows? We might even have to go to a map 7 for the electro decider. This is magical. Wow!
3 members of Culture almost had 30 kills in that. I want to point that out. 3 separate members of Culture almost had 30 kills. Almost had a total of 90 on their own. Absolute insanity. And now we run it back. Okay, one more time. Run it back. We go back to Hardpoint. And hey, we're going to Summit.
Whew. Oh my god, the beautiful snowy Badlands. But at the same time, it can be chaotic. Don't forget that map can be chaotic. It's so enclosed. The P1 is a little bit open. Yes, P2 enclosed. P3 so enclosed as well. P4, that is literally claustrophobic. You can't stay in the hardware without being very, very scared. It's so tight. So my god, that's a map we've seen so many times. Also one of the OG maps in esports quodm. So I'm pretty sure these teams, they know their way around the map easy for sure. But again, we've seen these 2 teams. There's nothing easy about these 2 teams. These are veterans. These are woes to the freaking horns. They are playing this game like they won that throne, they won that crown, and don't forget, only one of them can be champions of West Africa. It can't be both. They both go to stage 4. Agreed. Fine. Yes. But only one of them is going to claim that throne and that title as the number 1 team in West Africa up until 2027. And they both want it. They do.
This is insane, man. What's tomorrow gonna be like, you know? What are we gonna witness tomorrow with North Africa? And of course, we head over to Summit now, Hardpoint. Then following that, Control on Raid, and then Tunisia for a final SNT if we get there. Man, Culture woke up. That's what I'm saying. What is the time? It is 10:30 in South Africa, and they're waking up now, guys. It's almost my bedtime. I'm old.
Yeah, no doubt. I agree with you, man. Me too, man. I don't sleep till 1 a.m., but like, still. People want to sleep, you know? People probably want to go to bed. But in the meantime, these 2 teams, I don't think they have the word bedtime, the phrase maybe, anywhere in the dictionary. I don't think they can. They want to go to map 7. They want to force them up to the very last map, and one team has to claim that trophy. Who's it going to be? We're going to find out, because the next map, Hardpoint, that mode, the first time we saw it today, Mighty Aura won the mode on a totally different map, of course, on Combine. But now we're going to Summit, so it's all going to come down to who wants it more. In the meantime, Mighty Aura, they had the lead 2-0, and they've absolutely let that lead slip away. Now we are even Stevens. We're tied up. 2 apiece. KFC would be proud. We're going all the way now to map 5. And my God, man, I want to ask for predictions. Why? I think the games are unpredictable.
No, I'm kidding. No,
I'm kidding.
No, I genuinely don't know. Like, you asked me for my prediction. I genuinely swear to God can't give you an answer. It's been back and forth every single time that anything that I say will just turn out to be a caster curse. Listen, we don't want that, okay? We don't want that. You know you don't want that, Cal. You know you don't want that. I don't want that. I'm sure broadcast is rolling their eyes hearing me talk about it. I can't give any prediction. But I will say, if Culture keeps this momentum, if they keep this aggression, if they keep snowballing it into map points, I see them sitting on that throne. I see them with the crown. I see them being the mountain that other teams cannot climb for West Africa.
Yeah, you know, funny thing about these things, I'm going to give you a little rundown about me and them. We do have beef. We've had some sort of internal beef for a while now. This is the former ASG roster. These players, they were in the ASG team about a month or 2 ago in the APS, and I had a long-lasting beef with them for such a long time. And then now I'm seeing them in West Africa. I can't just help but like appreciate the beauty and the level of gameplay. They've improved so much. They've become so much better. And we just said it. They might be the kings of West Africa. They're looking like they might just be the number 1 team from West Africa if they can see it through. But at the same time, though, if the ASG admins in the chat right now, I know they're in the chat. I still have my eyes on you guys, the actual ASG front. Bro. In the meantime, though, Culture Esports and Mighty or a Hardpoint Summit, my man. This is going to be one game that's going to set the tone for who's going to win it. Whoever wins this map, I want to place a little bet, 1 CP bet, that they are going to win the whole thing. Yeah, 1 CP.
Hey, Cal. We just got word from broadcast. Kersey's out. Risk is in. A late night change up, perhaps? Can I take back what I said like 5 minutes ago? My bad, didn't know you were thirsty. My bad, Chief. Can I take back what I said, or is that just set in stone right now?
Nah, it's done. It's written in history already. It's on the broadcast.
Mods, delete the footage.
Way too late. Way too late. Oh my god, that might be their super sub. I just don't know. That might be their super sub. Risk now coming in. He's been one of their standout players the entire event. We've watched him so many times. We watched him today as well. He was cooking all through. But I mean, coming in now, this might be what they needed to finally turn the tables around and shut down culture, esports once and for all. But I mean, Summit hard friend, the map B-roll, the calm before the storm. But I mean, no time for the calm. We're headed right into the storm as Hardpoint opens up. It's a 5v5, all 5 players, all 10 players in the lobby. P1 opens up. Mice are going to get there first. And yeah, the guns are going to start shooting, man. Let's go.
Mighty Order taking that early point capture now instantly for P1, and on top of that, just wiping out the opposition as well. No mercy given currently as they rack up that points to the 20 bomb currently. With still 35 seconds left on P1 over here. And can this change up shake Culture's mind, shake Culture to the core to throw them off so much that Mighty Order just walk away with a victory here, walk away as that mountain that cannot be climbed. Contest now on P1, 15 seconds and counting, but Mighty Order just cleaning up, not giving anything, and now finally a little bit of scraps also given to Culture. Only 2 of them now finally picking up a little bit more as P2 about to open.
Oh, okay. 38, man. Not the ideal scoreline for a team like Culture Esports. You know, seeing how the last few maps went, I don't think that's something they want to be in. But I mean, so far, that's what they have to do in now. They have to get to that P2, and they're going to get there first. I jinxed it. Mighty Aura right back in. I jinxed it again. Culture right back in. This is the whole round, the whole ring around the voices of jinxing. But yeah, so far, so good. Back and forth. Mighty on the 14th point mark. Culture on 15. They've got to find a way back. That's one thing for sure. They know that. While they're playing P2, though, the one thing that's going to be resounding in their comms, we need to get that P3 spawn. It's very important. Whoever gets that P3 spawn and gets a full 60 there, might as well close the game off in their favor.
Right now, trying to close the game in their favor is Mighty Order as they hit that 50-point mark. You can see the North spraying through, finds 1. Can you find a second through the smoke? Finds 2. Finds a 3rd on top of that, just to be a little cheeky, and throws out the drone afterwards. 60 points to 19. 10 seconds left. Berserker getting achieved over there as well. As we now get ready for the next point to open up, and notice Cal, how no scrap points were given to Culture there. Culture did not get anything off of that point.
This is Mighty just showing why their name is Mighty and Aura. They have the names Mighty and Aura in the same phrase. That tells you something. And they're showing exactly illegal. Why. But now, they need to go to P4 though. That's the most important thing. And rather P3. And they've got a lot locked down. Culture Esports don't look like they have the spawn or the hard point time to break. But now, look at that man with a war machine. Only 1 value found. He's going to get put down there. But it's going to be a spawn push. Lowski puts 2 players down in 1 foul swoop. And that's going to be a flipped out spawn. So now if you're Culture, you have the last 31 on the clock, hopefully, to go and hold down that P3. You have the better spawn, but at the same time, you need to go towards P4. So a bit of a confliction now for these teams. But in the meantime, Culture Esports, they're not going to mind. They're going to get kicked out of the hill. Mighty are right back in like they never ever freaking left. 15 more on the clock here for this hill, and they are going to flip out that spawn 1 more time. Culture Esports at the next hill spawn, but Mighty Aura are going to get above the 100-point mark. My freaking god, they are. This is beautiful Call of Duty Mobile.
I genuinely feel like the strategy for Mighty Order here is to keep Culture and put Culture in the 100-point league right now. To keep them down below 100 and win this completely. Culture obviously not going to go down with a fight over here. Equalizer in hand, finally gets shut down. Death Machine now in Arden's hand. Also gets shut down over there, not getting as much value off of it. As 111 to 40 is where we stand. Mighty still managing to get more and more and more. And now they have the claw to go ahead and kill off as well as they reach the 120. Standing up to a 41. Still 30 seconds on that timer as well before we have to shift positions again. And they are doing absolute work over here. Holding out Culture. Grabbing them by the arms and tossing them away from this point.
124, Mighty Aura, man. I think they finally woken up. They let them get 2 maps, and now they say, you know what, it's time to end this. It's time to put a nail in the coffin, and that's exactly what they're doing. P1 is about to open up again. P4 expires. The Mighty Aura, the score gap, almost 100-point gap. That could not be good. Culture Esports, if they're going to do anything, if they're going to wake up, they have to wake up now. They can't afford to let that comeback be later. The academic comeback kids can't be later, man. It has to be right now. 137 and 47 on the board. P1 opens up once again. Who's going to get there first? Mighty Aura are going to send everything they have. The scoreboard is all there. The kill fin is all there. The gunfight is all there. The hardpoint time is okay. None of the theirs. I think so again. Culture Esports are right back in. The contest still there. Nobody's letting it go. Smokes are going to get thrown. Culture are going to get that break, and they finally above the 50-point mark. Are we about to see Mighty Aura win this game with like maybe an under 100 for Culture? I don't know.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Culture is winning some gunfights over here, but they're not getting their time on hill. They're not getting their time on the point, and it's costing them tremendously. Now finally GOD and rest of company clear up with that war machine, and still contested on point. Do you see Mighty Order just know how to play it out? They're not giving anything for free. You gotta work for these scrap points as next point about to open up. And man, oh man, this is gonna be an absolute chaotic last 100 points that Mighty Order needs within this. Point now open, still contested. Culture finally find their spot on here, but immediately shut down, man.
Man, I don't know, man. They look at that, man. It's a literal back and forth still, but Mighty Aura have the absolute dominance on the map. Look at the gunfights, my man. Look at the gunfights. It's all like, you're not going to win more than 3 gunfights in a row. Yeah, of course I jinxed it. They win 3 gunfights in a row. You know what? AR, I think you should cast the game solo. Whenever I speak, something happens. I jinx something. What is even happening, guys, bro? Score gap so far, 74, 160. Equalizer popped out. Not a single kill found in that thing. Another cow jinx. Now the death machine popped on the score. Hopefully he can find Fanny. He's going to find one. He finds a double one. Finally, I don't jinx something. It's 78 and 164, however. Culture are going to place Kraus. But mind you, they need to go next with that P3. And look at the minimap. Who has the next though? Mighty Aura.
I mean, Mighty Order double the points right now of Culture as well, and they have the spawn for that next point. And it's about to switch over right now. Nade's getting thrown as well to hold back the entire team. Look at the angle that No Limit has. Finds one. Now immediately moves over to the point. Nade gets thrown out now as well. Pushes back even more. Looking for a second over here. Reloads in the smoke. And we can't see what happens over there, but they know what's happening in that smoke. 47 seconds on this point. And Culture now finally approaching that 100-point mark. And again, pushed over by Mighty Order and contest back and forth. I've gotten Cal's powers of caster cursing, ladies and gentlemen, but Culture finding that 105 points right now. And man, we said chaotic. I don't even think that classifies in this chaos that we're seeing.
I don't think so, man. Again, I'm happy to share. You want my pause? Feel free, broski. I'm happy
nah, I'm
to
good.
Share. I'm not holding it back. But look at Aaron guy finding a 4-piece there. He can't be put down, surely. And he's still on a absolute killing spree. Drone finds one more. He finally gets shut down. But again, Culture Esports, while with all the yapping and yapping, they've been able to close up the gap a little bit here. Above the 100-point mark. So surely now, this might be a little bit of momentum that is so badly needed. But can they bank on it though? Because P4 is about to open up and they're going to get there first. So if you're Mighty Aura, well, choke. I don't think that's something you want to let go and happen, especially not against a team like Culture Esports. This guys, once they wake up, it looks like they don't go back to bed. Prof now, Tempest popped out, 29 kill mark. Okay, not a single body, Prof. I saw that. Ah!
You hate to see it. That's devastating. Tempest, no value is absolutely devastating there. And Mighty Order once again take that advantage and back on point, looking to get the 200 on this one. 30 seconds left, 8 seconds away from the 200 point, but Culture trying to hold off as much as they can, trying to stagger as much as they can. It's not going to happen because the hustle is strong with Mighty Order, and they break the 200 mark. 50 is all that's needed to go ahead and get that third point on the board, put it to match point, and Culture doing everything they can to breathe, to not drown in this ocean that Mighty Order has summoned upon them. 3 seconds on this point. We're about to shift to P1 one more time. Who's gonna get there first? Ding, ding, ding. Mighty Order waiting for it to open.
200 point mark not unlocked by Mighty. Don't forget that they are on that 200 point gap. 44 more points on the clock, and they're not going to be theirs. If you're Culture Esports, however, you can still fight back. You can still make the map yours. You have to make the map yours. You can't afford to let them get that lead anymore. Equalizer popped out. Player number 1 going big. Finding 1, finding 2, putting 2 players down. And that's it. That might be the moment they so badly need it now to close things off. P1 is all going to be theirs. It's all yellow on the girlfriend now. The boys simply are being shut down. Rampage through. And now they have to find a way to break that hill. Contest comes in. Scorpio. 30 kill mark, players behind him completely surrounded. He's gonna get put down in one foul swap. Equalizer, player number 2, and that's gonna be Culture. Can he find value? The answer is no. Equalizer gets shut down. War Machine hopefully can do the same thing. Can he find value for this side? Mighty Aura, they have it in lockdown, but P1 about to expire. We need to go back to P2.
Going John Wicko mode on the point as well. Scrap points headed towards Culture, and I mean, the entirety of Mighty headed towards that next point, looking to go ahead and end it off right here. 217, 167. And the point has been unlocked. And yeah, no surprise to go ahead and see it beaming bright yellow already, as Mighty right now, Death Machine in the back pocket to go ahead and clear out everything. Throw a drone at it while you're going for the absolute kills of the century. Death Machine gonna push back so hard, so fast. No one on the point though. And 2:30 right now is where we are. 20 seconds, all that needed. Plate missile comes through. Vines, a double. You love to see that happen. And 10 seconds is all that's needed for Mighty Order. Culture trying to hold off as best as they can. 20 seconds left on the clock, and 7 seconds needed from that 20 to go ahead and walk out victorious over here. Tries to get the clear, tries to get the capture. But falls, unfortunately. Culture holding off as best as they can. The ultimate contest of the ages to go ahead here in this grand final, in this hard point, and somehow they don't manage to get on the point. They get eliminated right on the front door, and Mighty Order get a third point and a match point as well.
You know what I'm laughing right now? This is just big Call of Duty mobile. You know what, AR? I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be honest with you, crystal clear. I never would have thought that West Africa would be this competitive. I thought it was going to be one team just dominating the whole, every other team, but like, it's been so beautiful. Big Call of Duty Mobile. Everybody's fighting. Everybody's shooting back. Everybody's got the same skill level. It's all down to who wants it more. And right now, Mighty Aura are finally going to get their hands on that lead like they do want it more. 3-2 in a best of 7. 1 map away from being crowned the number 1 team in West Africa. Can Culture Esports retaliate? Can they find a way back? Can they fight back, man? This is beautiful, right? This is codm.
This is match point for Mighty Order. And now, no pun intended, can Culture go ahead and raid the opposition and take us to a map 7? Take us all the way to the end. Because yes, we're going over to raid for our next control, and Culture needs to lock in here, man. I don't know whether it was that change to risk that shook them up a little bit, that maybe made their palms a little bit more sweaty, their knees a little bit weaker, their arms a little bit heavier. But we do see Mighty Order right now on that match point, on that series point. You got it. Don't worry. I know you got it. The one thing you'll learn about me, Cal, is me and puns on these broadcasts go so well together.
No, that was beautiful. I heard him like, yeah, that. This guy knows ball. He knows ball. He does. But I hope Culture Esports also do know ball, because my God, they have to tie things up. They've got to force a map 7 once again. They've been so good the entire evening. I mean, before now, they haven't been able to get a single map off of Mighty Aura, but they got 2 back-to-back. They tightened up the series here. So this is it. It's all down to this one now. This could be potentially the last map. Again, that's not something they want to let happen. They want to force the final map. And of course, it's going to be Control next, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be Control next. Yeah?
Yes, Control on Raid.
It's going to be Control next. So.
And that's the thing. We just witnessed a Control as well. A complete wipeout from Culture. Can they do it again? The question is, and I use this one all the time when we get to that last ending point, when we get to a tied game, a game number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, do you believe in miracles? That line sticks so well when we get to this point because Culture has done it just a couple maps ago. They need to do it again. Pull that miracle, grab it and bring it into existence to push us to one final map.
One final map, man. One final map. They have to go to the map 7. We can't afford to end things on Control. That's a thing for sure. But again, we did say they've won 1 Control tonight. That wasn't Crossroad Strike. We saw how clear cut that was in their favor. 3-1. Can they do it once again? Can they get the Control in the bag and force things to win S&D? Don't forget, the last time they played S&D, the score was 9-4, and Coach Esports also won that. So if they go to S&D, there's a high chance that they might win the entire thing. But they have to get there fast. If they lose in Control, there's not even a chance on earth that we go to a map 7. And if you're Mighty Aura, S&D territory right now, it's not really looking quite safe. You are not really looking like you want to go there. The superstar Risk, he has to turn up. He has to be the player to stand up for them, hopefully, and get them this Control win. If they lose Control and get an S&D, that might just be the end and might be the fights in the back. But at the same time, if you're coaching esports, you can't afford to relent. You can't afford to rest right now. You have to give it everything. This is it. This is the finish line. You can see the promised land. Are you going to enter though? That's the question. Are you going to claim that throne and the crown? It's all down to map 6. It's going to be Raid, man. Beautiful map. Beautiful OG map as well. And there's a Lamborghini here somewhere in this map. It was mine, but it got stolen. I don't know how we ended up here. I will tell the cops, but in the meantime, let's let the players enjoy the show. Let's go.
Sorry, my friend. I repoed your Lamborghini. I'll give it back next week. Just need to take it out on a date, my friend. But we are right now we work well together. Don't worry. We'll do voice acting one day. We're in our control, ladies and gentlemen. And almost instantly, we have that aggression from both sides of this of our teams over here. 27-28 is where we stand. We have a bit of capture over on B. Mighty Order being the ones to go ahead and try to capture, and they get that first tick almost instantly with still a minute 12, and that's a massive first tick to get. They've locked in. They know and remember what happened last time in Control, and they just want to end it right here. They don't want to go and give more opportunities to Culture. Culture having to survive within the side now, trying to stagger, trying to slow down this capture, and in fact they will for just a second. 25-22 is our lives.
My freaking god, this is close and this is tense, and that's one thing. If you're Culture Esports, however, you're controlling the game right now. You have map control, and that's what really counts. If you have map control, it might as well be yours. The man there, sneaky, trying to get an A-flag capture off guard in a vital spot, but they put him down. 21v18, a 3-life count gap now. Difference is not too much anymore, so they're giving everything they have. Now look at Aro with the marksman rifle. When you see picks up the SKS, you know you're in trouble. 20v18, lifestyle back and forth all the way. 3, Mighty Aura, 2 ticks on the B flag, 1 more tick to go. They're going for a split capture, A flag, 1 tick locked in as well, so they could probably make it work, possibly make it work. But at the same time, if you're Culture Esports here, you're starting to let things slip away. You might have the live count advantage, but look at these hills. You're losing 2 hills at the same time. What are we doing?
It's absolutely insane. They've put the pressure on Culture so effectively over here with the split capture. 40 seconds on the timer. And we do get the capture over on A as well. The tick, I should say, over on A. 35 seconds though. 12-11 lives. Culture bringing down those lives effectively, but so is Mighty Order. You can see pushing on to B to get that final tick right now, and it will be claimed no matter what. Now just 1 point left, 1 tick left to capture, and it's over on A. Call no limit King Julian because of the way he's moving it right now and getting these eliminations. Minute 18, 1 life advantage over to Culture. Man, oh man, this is going to be so close.
It is, man. It is 11v9. Good Penguins of Madagascar reference there. I love the 11v9 alphabets both sides. King Johnny, you should be a voice actor. You should definitely be. In the meantime, though, Mighty Aura, they're not really having the power actor phase anymore. It's Culture Esports now dominating the map here. Culture finds one more kill there. They find another one. They're not able to get that trade. Puts them down, but no more response to Mighty Aura. Down to an 8v4. Double the lives locked in. Scorpio goes in big. Finds a kill there. Trade puts them down. Down to a 6v2. Can Mighty still fight back? I mean, if anybody can get that clutch, it has to be Aaron. And of course, Mullimans is also there to help him out. SMG in hand, punching glove, Mike Tyson. He didn't even see the man. He walked right past him. But now it's down to a 5v1, 5-8-0. Culture Esports are starting control in the best way possible with the lead.
Maurice, I think Culture might have it in control, my friend. I really think so. We get that point on for Culture. Mighty Order now need to lock in, need to get back within this. They're just 1 point away from winning grand finals, but a Sparrow active now on Hustle. Can this make the plays that need to be made? Hold off their opposition, but no, eventually taken down almost instantly over there, and still a very even life that we have right now for our two teams, Culture, Order. Which one of these teams want it more, I think, is going to be the only determining factor in this grand final, in this control, and in that potential next map that we have booked up. Because, ladies and gentlemen, remember, if Culture go ahead and somehow win this out, it's another SND on Tunisia. And we've seen how Culture plays on that SNDs.
We have, man. We have there. Not one team you want to go and take lightly. Don't forget that. 22 pitch now. Both sides are tied up. B flag capture almost completely gone. If you're Culture, that's exactly what you want to do. That's exactly where you want to be at. And now the B flag is all theirs. It's all down to the A flag. Mighty Aura, one final bout to defend. It has to be on the A flag with everything they have. It's in their spawn. It's actually easier for them to defend for sure. But at the same time, with Culture Esports, the way they're playing right now, they're moving like ghosts, literally. So they can make something work out of the blue. Ricks here. It's a skill mark. Equalizer now. Getting that spawn push here might be vital. Good for one value. Good for a double value there. A spawn trap might be effective. He might get 3 expires at the wrong time, and he's going to get put down finally. 15v17. Mighty Aura with the live count by just a little bit.
Minute 33 as well. Culture needing to find that time rotation into A over there, sneakily, stealthily, and effectively. And maybe they need that aggression again. Maybe they need to move as that wall, that unit, that immovable object to go ahead, dwindle the numbers down of the opposition and take A, get the capture. And they seem to be doing that effectively right now. A 2-life lead for Culture Esports, and they're wiping down the lives of Mighty Order so much. 13-8. 60 seconds is all that is left, though. Equalizer from a distance finally gets the kill, but a claw up close now is going to be the one to dwindle that 1 life. And I mean, 11-7, no limit. Nade in hand, waiting to throw it as well. Claw right now can find out Scorpio over here. In fact, does find out Scorpio, but look at the lives, Cal. 10-3 is where we are. Mighty Order don't have a lot to rely on. They don't have a lot to fall back on. And A right now is being occupied by Culture Esports.
This is really a sad sin for them. They have no values to make work with. One operator's kill, but he's already gone. So it's down to these 2 players. And no, yap, of course. Yeah, we didn't even have to hand over the mic, bro. It was already done. 2-0 on the board. Culture Esports on the very first 2 rounds in control. We talked about this. They have been looking dominant. You know, we saw that on Crossroad Strike, and now once again on Raid, they're doing the exact same thing. So if you're Mighty Aura, I don't know. Map 7 looking very likely rather. My God, AR, best of 7 where we actually go to a map 7? Wow, West Africa, wow.
I'm not going to say anything because I think I have inherited your powers, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy, you know. 28-27 on the lives. B having a tick already on it for Mighty Order, and they're going to do everything they can to survive within this. No limit, up a close challenge over there. Eventually gets traded out. 25-26 still. Mighty Order keeping numbers advantage on the lives. And it's going to be so close within this. Can Culture hold out the opposition? And look at what Mighty is doing this time around. Oh no, they actually are going for another split push over here. I was going to say maybe this time they stick on 1 point, but they are doing the split once more. It didn't work out for them too well previously. Can they do it again and more effectively this time? Get on the board for this control and push back Culture just a little bit.
21-18 though, the life count isn't in their favor, so if they're going to do that, they have to do it perfectly well. And at the moment, Culture just look like they're a little bit more locked in for this control map. 18v610. Now the claw in hand for player number 1 there. Losky, the 14 kill mark in hand for him. 5 to kill 2 kitchen. Looking that move towards money rooms now. The flag capture for Mighty Aura. 1 tick locked in on B. Half a tick locked in on the A flag. Not a lot of capture points for sure, but look at the time on the clock now. Less than 30 seconds. So whatever they have to do, they've got to do it now. They don't have lives. They have no single heal on the capture. They have to make something work. Now they go into the B flag. 2 players trying to get a capture. Rick's able to get that 1 kill there. B flag. 1 full tick locked in. Make that a double. About to get the last one. Prof is not even pushing the heal. He said, you know what? Get the capture. I'm waiting for you when you come to the mid map. That's it.
Biding time and playing off of teammates over here, trying to play off of the lives that he's had. Don't want to push in and then maybe get one, stop it for just a second, but it goes through anyway, and you lose the life off of that. 11-9 right now. Culture playing off of these numbers, playing off of their gunfights, playing off of their aim and their shots, and you do not want to throw away your shot, but neither does Mighty Order, as they bring those numbers down as well. Still an advantage over to Culture. 10-9. Spray coming in from Lowski. Finds 1. Backs up for the reload. Looks for the second over here. Eventually gets taken out. 9-7 with 45 seconds left. Not a single captured point over on A. No tick whatsoever. And Mighty Order is down to no man's land with 4 lives remaining. Their last 4 players. Hustle, No Limit, No, and Arden trying to survive this out. Or will we go to the last map over here? Hustle doing everything that they could over there, but Prof taking them out. 2 lives left, 2v4. Tempest in hand, 4v1. North Annihilator in hand does get 1 over there. 1v3. This can be the complete turnaround that is needed on lives, but 9 seconds. And Culture playing so passively within this, calling in Denor to go ahead for the hunt, is gonna go ahead and easily get that point. Cal, load up the next map. We're going back to SND.
I have no words. I'm just looking at that. I'm like, oh my freaking God, we're going to map 7. Who would have thought? No, surely, man. Who would have thought? If we checked all the predictions before the stream started, I can tell you word for word. After the lower bracket finals and the winners bracket finals, that nobody would have thought Mighty Aura would be forced to a map 7. Echo 7 couldn't do it. I had no idea Culture Esports were going to be the team to force it. My God. We're talking about a little map 7, and it's not even an easy. It was a 3-0. It was a 3-0 on the control. It wasn't 3-1. It wasn't 3-2. It was a 3-0. Not a single round found. Mighty Aura, the Aura absolutely gone. They are in an Aura deficit right now. The whole might has been taken away from them, literally. And Culture Esports are responsible for that attempt. And now we're going to a final map. Set and destroy for the decider of who gets to claim that #1 crown. I want us to do something, you know. Culture Esports are like the underdogs right now. They like you know what? I don't know. I'm just going to let it go, but let's see what happens after the last game happens. If you guys haven't followed the World Cup and you know the Norway legendary celebration, if Culture happen to win this, we are gonna have to do that on stream. We have to do it because they are literally they started from the lower brackets today. I mean, you know what it means. We had Echo 7 and Mighty Aura in the winners bracket, so surely by rights it should be either of those 2 teams being the #1 team in Africa, in West Africa rather. I'm going too far now, but now somehow Culture Esports are looking like they want to take that away from not just one of the big dogs up there today, but both of them. The bottom winners bracket teams are looking like Culture Esports are going to put both of them down. So if they happen to win this map, this SND, yeah, the Norway roll, we are doing that in the strip.
I wanted to mind people who may have just tuned in over here. This is Culture versus Mighty Order in the grand final. Of course, we go to the final map in the grand finals. Current score is tied up 3-3. Let me remind you all that Mighty Order knocked down Culture into that lower bracket 3-0. Let me just remind you, 3-0 was the previous score. Culture locked in and said, I understand it now. And now we're going to a map 7 in grand finals. This is insanity. SND as well as our final map. Tunisia, SND. And we just saw more domination a couple of maps ago from Culture in SND. 9-4, was it, Cal? Was it 4?
Yeah, 9-4, yes.
9-4? Yeah, 9-4 was the score over there. Can they do it again? Now, again, I have to say it, Cal. Do you believe in miracles? That is the only sentence that stands now as we head into game number 7.
I do agree with that. You know what? I think if you've been watching the game all day, this is, you might as well believe in miracles. What are you doing, guys? It's happening before very nice. I can tell you for a fact, if we go through, and if you guys pick up right, we can do this right now. If we go through that Discord, everybody had Mighty Aura winning by 3-1. Sorry, you know, it's a best of 7, 4-1, 4-0, 4-1, 4-0, a couple 4-2s. Nobody saw a 4-3. Nobody saw a map 7. Literally, almost nobody had that happening. Maybe a few of the diehard Culture fans, but literally everybody else said, yeah, Mighty Aura are going to be number 1 in West Africa going into stage 4. But right now, Search and Destroy, final game mode. This is it, guys. This is literally it. The beginning of the end. One team is going to walk away with that crown. The other team are going to be the escorts to stage freaking 4. Let's find out who's going to be who. Take it away, Yara.
And if it wasn't lengthy enough either going to a map 7, we got to see which team gets to a target of 9 rounds. First, shots fired, and look at that almost instantly. Mighty Order losing 3 members just like that. And then while they've managed to go ahead and even it up just a bit, Culture's not letting us talk on round 1. They want to hear you some more because they get a first point almost instantly. History is repeating itself. This is deja vu, and deja vu is Culture's world.
The enemy has the bomb.
You know what? I have no words. I have no words at the moment. Literally none. Culture esports are going to kickstart things off so freaking fast that Mighty Aura had no chance to even react to that one. Look at the aggression. We talked about it. If you're aggressive against Mighty, you put them down. And look at that once again. Down to a 4v3. Numbers are locked in for their side. Culture esports are doing everything. Every single thing it takes to win. And they are doing their perfectly almost sniper in hand. But I just said, you know what, Carl? Yeah, that's it. No more custom, Carl. 2v2.
2v2, that snipe would have been so good, though, let's be honest. 2v2 situation, still so winnable here for Culture, but also so losable as well. And you can see how Mighty Order, they control the tempo now. They've slowed it down. They're not over-peaking within this. Slides out, and that's the problem. You try to be aggressive against the aggressors, but we find ourselves 1v1 right now. And we see Culture go ahead and get a second point. Can Mighty Order stagger this out a little bit more? You can see running over the site to A to get that plant. Bomb now has been planted, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to go ahead and put the pressure on Culture with that timer. Cal, take it away.
This is it, man. Oh, says the man always gets it. The going timers above the SM. Do you know that? He's going for. Oh, he's going for the defuse. The defuse. He's done. Oh my God. He does it. Oh, he says, you know what? You can play dead all you want. I don't care. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake. 2-0. What?
The objectives. The enemy has
I was legitimately out of my seat. I was legitimately out of my seat for that. That is in a grand final. You're going pros don't fake in that 1v1 insanity. And once again, the kill feed is blue as we find ourselves in that 4v4. And you can see pressure put onto Mighty Order right now. Look how slow they're playing this. And they're trying to hold every single angle from that ruthless aggression that we've just seen.
God, man. That was a round I wouldn't forget in a hurry, man. I would not be forgetting that round in a very long time. But here we go again. Denor gets put down. Vital kill. Down to a 4v3 now. If you're coaching esports, you have numbers locked in. You have rounds locked in. 2-0. Nobody saw it. Nobody thought you coming. Not everybody wrote you off. But, I mean, when they put you down, what choice do you have but to rise the hell up? And that's exactly what they're doing. Now going to be not let me finding a kill there. Coach gets put down. Down to a 3v2. The bomb has not been planted. If you're Mighty Aura, you're in a very bad sport. Whatever you have to do now, it has to be not in short of perfection. It has to be simply perfect if you want to make it work. Can they make it work?
This is insanity, man. This is absolute insanity. We've turned the dominance over from Mighty Order to Culture in a matter of seconds, in a matter of moments. Bomb has been planted, ladies and gentlemen, in this 3v2 situation. And we were just waiting for the first of the opposition to make the move. Of course, you don't want to be the one that feeds into that bloodshed, into those kills, into that numbers dwindling. So playing out the time, but you can't play out too much time as well. Only 19 seconds left and counting. Have to try to go ahead, get that defuse, slides in, tries to get the one, doesn't manage to do so, but the slide in again. God, cleaning up around the corner and gets the defuse with a second on the clock.
Oh, wow, Tiri 0, guys. Tiri. It's not 3, it's Tiri, bro. Tiri 0.
Oh my.
Mind you, this is a final map. It's a literal best of 7 all the way through to a map 7. Not just it's a S&D. Mighty Aura only did 3-0 to kickstart things off. Can't be done what they wanted. But look at them go aggressive. They get punished. 1-0. 2-for-1 trade. Coach Esports have numbers locked in. One more player gets put down. It's going to be, oh my freaking God, Lurski. Now they know. Now Armin. They've got to make it work. 2v3. But can they finally validate? So badly need. What am I watching?
You know what the thing about this is also? Culture is going so aggressive. It's affecting the mental of Mighty Order so much. Because now they're trying to go ahead and figure out, okay, are they going aggressive? Are they holding angles? How do we go ahead and counter that aggression? And by the time they've figured out some sort of strategy, Culture's already behind them with a gun to the back of their head, waiting to go ahead and pull the trigger and dwindle down those numbers. 3v2, 60 seconds left. On is going to go ahead, SKS in hand. You know it's going to go ahead and do work. Picks up the bomb, slides back a bit, waits for the opportunity, waits for opposition to enter that crosshair, but doesn't clear the box in time. And somehow they managed to clean that up. Mighty Order getting a point on the board, finally playing off of trades nonetheless.
They finally get their name on the board, AR. That's what matters most. They finally get their name on the board. If that's one thing they needed, was that. They needed to get their name on the board as early as possible. Because if they let Culture get to that 5-0 lead, then oh my God, this looks like it's almost over. I have not seen a single overtime yet in West Africa. Come on, guys. I want to see an overtime. Force it out, guys. Force it out. It's the last map. We might as well get that overtime. In the meantime, 3-1 apiece now. Oh, first kill found, first block drawn. Losky gets put down. Prof there with a trade. Backstab finds him. He's also going to get put down there. Now down to a 3v4. Mighty Aura are going to have numbers to work with. They also have to put that bomb blood eventually down. Hustle with the bomb in hand. They have the A side on full lockdown. So if you're a Culture Esports, whatever you are going to do to break that A side, it's got to be flawless. SX9 sees 2 players behind that box, and he's not going to find any. The hit markers are going to find some.
I mean, that damage pushes them back so much, and wow, that ego shell is diabolical over there, just running into the opposing fire and taking yourself out. 2v3 situation, Culture with a 2. And 25 seconds on the clock. Mighty Order, you can see they're doing everything that they can to push back. Did you not see Scorpio walk right past you over there, punching in the back of the head like this is pure UFC? That is incredible as a 4th round on the board appears for Culture.
I don't know. I just don't know what's going to happen. Somebody asking if the Mythic, if it's worth buying the Mythic Switchblade. If you have a CP, why no? Go to the Qualifier shop, buy your CP, and buy the Mythic Switchblade. If you don't have a CP, however, you should buy yourself some Akara. In In the meantime, 4-1, so we go to round 6. And in the meantime, Mighty Aura, they are suffering from a little aura deficit there. They have to find the aura back. They've got to find their might back. But can they find it back against a Culture Esports team that's finally waking up and they want to get this crown more than anybody else? A couple months ago, they were the #1 team in Ghana. I think they probably still are. But now, can they be the #1 team in the whole of West Africa? We're about to go and find out. So far, 3v5. Numbers are going to fall very drastically down to a 1v5. Where did the numbers go, bro?
A little bit of shaky shots happening over there, and Mighty Order gonna go ahead and use that to their advantage, taking every bit of advantage that they can. They need to at this point. Did we think we would be in Game 7 with Mighty Order down in points on the map? No, hell no. They need to take every advantage that they can right now to get back up as the timer resets and Mighty Order back on the attack. Culture, they had that aggression, it worked out for them. They need to do that again. They need to go through with absolute bloodlust and just wipe out the opposition. But look at that, the bomb getting planted almost instantly into the round, and that drops the timer tremendously for Culture.
It does, man, it does. Again, this could just be theirs. If you're Mighty Aura, make the move in. Oh, one player falls. Culture gets put down as water now. Yeah, numbers are adding up very fast. Prof puts the last player down. It's down to Hustle. Oh, the easy double foul. And that's it. That's it. Free the fuse. And they continue their run towards the finish line. 5-2, 3 points in between these two giants. Don't forget, only one of them can be the giants of West Africa. And who is it going to be? We're going to find out pretty much sooner than we expected. It's 5-2 on the score sheet. Both teams have the name on it. But in the meantime, Culture Esports have the lead heavily locked in.
4 more rounds needed for Culture. 4 more rounds to walk away with that crown on their heads. Can they do it here? Can they pop out with that aggression and clean up against Mighty Order? Can they push back the guys that put them into lower bracket 3-0 and now take what everyone thought was Mighty Orders away from them? 1 shot, 1 kill from Scorpio. Make that a second. And they need to do that 3 more times, man, as we switch sides.
I have no words. 6-2, 3 rounds away. Things are starting to get scary. My God. If you're a Culture Esports fan, this is what you want to be. This is exactly what you buy your data deals for, your internet deals. This is what you pay them for. See your team in the lead here in the grand final, best of 7-7 with my best team. But if you're Mighty Aura, all that victory, all that perfect record up until today, and has been slandered by this team, you put down to the loss like a 3-0. Doesn't look likely now, is it? 2v3 on the board now. Culture Esports don't have number 12 with Punching Glove there. Fails them. And the last 2 players fall in 1 foul stream. Mighty Aura are going to get 1 more round on the board. 6-3 on it as we now make our way to around 10.
I respect that from Scorpio going for the punch over there as one of the last remaining members of Culture for that round. 6-3, like Cal said. Back on attack now. Culture trying to be aggressive 1 more time. Let's see if they can manage to do so. Kills coming out very early over there. Numbers dropping instantly for Mighty Order. Now they've managed to go ahead and even it out just a bit. 3v4 situation is where we are now, holding that sniper angle, waiting for anyone to enter into that crosshair range. But have a look at that minimap. Look at the split that Culture is right now. And then look at the even bigger split that Mighty Order is. This could actually be a clean up for Culture if they work together, if they become that force that they have been throughout other games, that we've seen them move together like a pack of wolves and wipe out their opposition. And in fact, it is starting as No Limit does get taken out by Scorpio. Prof does get taken out as well for the trade. 3v2 situation. Culture with last 2 players alive. And man, this is getting so close with 60 seconds also on that clock right now. Mighty Order just need to go ahead and hold out their own for that clock to tick down.
Yes, they do, but the 6-3 on the board, by the way. In the moment, if you're Mighty Aura, you just have to hold it down. Culture Esports, however, 3 rounds away from between them and the throne and the crown and the glory of the #1 team in West Africa. Mighty Aura have to fight back. They know that. They do know that. It's all down to this. It's now or nothing. Both sides. And of course, all of you on the stream, apologies for the technical difficulties. I know you see that. I see the chat going wild. Apologies for all the technical difficulties. Production is working in that, and of course, it's going to get fixed in like an instant. But in the meantime, back on the course, 2v2. Yeah, AR. It's definitely anybody's round for this one. But mind you, the bomb already has been planted. So if you're Mighty Aura, you have the task of getting that defused in less than 24 seconds on the clock.
Bro, I swear, why do I feel like we're somehow gonna go to 8-8 on this map? Why do I feel like somehow, some way, that's gonna happen? But Culture get that lead one more time right now. 7-3 is the score. And if Culture keep this up, maybe that won't happen. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe we don't go to the ends of the earth for this grand final, West Africa. Or maybe the chat wants to see that happen. But nonetheless, Culture needs 2 more rounds right now. And Mighty Order not going to let it happen as they find 2 of their own. Find 3, actually. Culture evening out some odds at least. A 2v3 situation within this. Just over a minute 30 left on that clock. And I mean, right now, Mighty Order just trying to play around their lives and play around that clock as well as they lose one more of their members.
Oh my god, man. Don't forget, if you're Mighty Order, there's too much at stake now. The pride is about to be gone. Arvin, the last man standing, he wasn't even in this Roystar 2 months ago. He wasn't Eclipse Gaming, but now he's here. Can he be their savior? Hopefully he can. A man by the side, finds him off guard, puts him down. Now it's a 1v1. Oh, the SKS fails! Michael Jackson slides in for a smooth criminal kill. 8-3 on the board, and 1 round away from actual glory. 1 round away. 1 freaking round. Let that sink in. Is there a sink outside? No, there's not. 8-3.
Oh my god, sliding in like that. You gotta be asking Mighty, are you okay? Are you okay, Mighty? As we get that 8-3 point, that 8-3 scoreboard and map point for Culture. And once again, yes, apologies for the technical difficulties that have been happening, ladies and gentlemen. Cal, we can say that this entire day has been an absolute masterpiece, though, from beginning to end. While we sort these technical difficulties out, ladies and gentlemen, let us know who you think is going to...
There is a podcast for this event. There is an official podcast for the Qualifiers Africa. Man, this West African finals, it's been absolutely worth it, man. It's been worth it. Big shout out to West Africa. You guys gave us a banger of a match there, no doubt.
Yeah, well, we are having some network issues, ladies and gentlemen. I am getting confirmation on that, so apologies for that. But what are the odds we come back into that spectating? Okay, there 9-4 again. There's no way.
9-4 again.
Oh my god. Hey, what did I say when this S&D started? I said history rewrites itself. I said this is deja vu, and the deja vu is culture's world. Culture walks away victorious in your grand finals.
You know what? I think ASG was a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it now. A lot of you on the channel already say this, so I'm gonna back that theory. ASG was the problem. When they were ASG, they weren't able to deliver on the top level. But look at that. ASG was the problem, guys. Sue me, bro. Why think you good? I was like, this is. It hurts me that we didn't get to watch that final. We didn't get to watch it, but my freaking god, that final round, this final 2 rounds was 8-3 when we left. Now it was 9-4, so we had 2 more rounds to miss out on that. But Culture Esports said, you know what? We did it once, we can do it again. They beat them twice in a row on the same night in S&D. The 3-0 was a fluke. Some would say they were hiding strats.
I mean, I will say this. I think when we started having network issues, it was about a minute 30 into the round. And so Mighty won that round. We weren't gone that long for a final round to be stitched out, which means that Culture just absolutely ran through Mighty over there for the final round. That's what we can assume because of how long it took. Man, how did we get the same score? What the heck? That's
exactly
insane.
Like 9-4. It's like a loophole again. Happens once, happens again. It's like, bro, they went to the past and came back to the future to do the exact same thing. And I'm like, oh my god. But I mean, that's it, guys. We have our champions.
It's like Dr. Strange seeing the 14,605 futures, and this is the one. It's 9-4 twice in SND as Culture walk away, your grand final victors. My goodness, Cal, what a day it has been.
Man, the throne has been sat upon. Guess who? By the Culture Esports. Not Mighty Aura, not the team that everybody had in their books before the day started. All the predictions, I'm pretty sure nobody's going to get that CP except you're somehow a die-hard Culture Esports fan. Because logically, even a lot of the Culture Esports fan were also predicting Mighty Aura. Everybody wanted the CP, but I'm pretty sure I want to ask Kai first to do us a favor. Post on the story today or tomorrow the collation of how many people actually won the CP award, the scores, right? Because I'm pretty sure they're not going to be more than 5. Not a lot of people saw this outcome coming. But my God, West Africa crowns a champion, and it's Culture Esports, formerly ASG, and once again we all agree ASG was the problem. Culture Esports claimed the throne. They claimed the trophy. They sit up on that throne. They wear the crown, the #1 in West Africa. They've got the bragging rights for an entire year up until 2027. No matter what happens in stage 4, they've got that bragging rights.
Now the thing is, Cal, we got to do this again tomorrow, but this time for North Africa. That's right, we're doing this again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Upper, lower, and grand finals for North Africa, starting at 3 p.m. South African time, and it's an hour, 2 p.m. for you?
Yes,
2 p.m. Okay. 2 p.m. as well, so don't miss out on that here on the Carry First channel. North Africa is happening. We've gotten now 2 slots for West Africa. North Africa only has 1, which means that the battles and the bouts are going to be even better. Cal, any final thoughts before we end off?
Yeah, final words is, I mean, guys, you know what? We're going to have to do that, man. If you've been watching the World Cup, you know this celebration. So wherever you're watching this from, Jordan, I don't have a drum and a drumstick, unfortunately. So we're just going to do it. You know, now, Culture Esports, they're the underdogs. Nobody saw it coming. Nobody thought they were going to win. So AR, I'm going to have the drums. You're going to have to do the roll. So when I play the drum, you do the freaking roll. Let's go. Culture Esports.
Roll. The Discord delay sucks.
We did it, bro. We did it, bro.
I'm here all week, chat. Oh, from Cal and myself and Broadcast, thank you so much for being here for the African Cup, for the West Africa Series, Upper, Lower, and Grands. We'll see you tomorrow for North Africa as well.